Second tick done, third on the way. Can anyone get here to touch? Beans gets the first, but cannot stop the progress from coming through. Surge up 2-0 in the control.
It's just too much pressure on the side of Surge. The AR's drawing the attention, the SMG's hitting the open lanes. If you're not finding trades, the game is only going to be more and more difficult. Now backs completely against the wall here for Ultra. Down 0-2 in the series, down 0-2 in the control. You got to put it together right here, right now.
A mountain to climb, though. Break off, super critical just to getting an edge early and trying to turn this series for maybe a first time in favor of Ultra since we were here on Peak 1 in Map 1. Kleenex on the corner. 0-4 gets first blood, and here comes Surge from the catwalk position, trying to work their way in to stop the progress immediately. Kleenex wins his first battle, but has so much more in front. Decent snap, but Surge, too much help nearby. Keep the A zone safe.
All the map control as well in their favor. First second does not get locked in, and Joe is going to be trapped into a corner.
Or not.
But wins the one-on-one gunfight, so you had the numbers advantage to still reinforce your way back to the middle of the map, but 0-4 with the Semtex evens it up. Inside and Beans, though, combined for 2, and it's still a mixy battle around mid-map.
Clock slips underneath, a minute left remaining in the fight, though. Neptune down low. What a snap that was on the inside. Beans overwhelmed, and now Surge start to make their move forward. Kleenex holding off the spawn trap as long as simply possible, but Neptune in and out just like a ghost. Finds himself his 20th elimination. He's 20 and 13, making 21 with 4 in a row. Travis McCloud has arrived. He's dominating the Great White North. But Ultra stop him in his tracks and have a chance at 30 seconds to try to get more progress done today.
That's a big 2 exit kill, but now we need to try to extend this game clock. Everyone, let's stack in towards A. Try to value your life, because here comes 0-4 from Top Cat. You know he's not going to shy away from a chow. Sets up Neptune for the second. You got the numbers to reinforce your way back through mid. Ultra, last push.
Kleenex just kind of finding some opportunity to stop the clock at B. But the rest of Ultra off the spawn. Working through Nasty, trying to get the extra 60 seconds. Nasty finds his opening. Vancouver a little bit slow to get back over to recontest, but here comes Neptune on the cross in, denied by Insight. Follow up from Kleenex, good. 12.6 on the clock. Lives are going to be tied. That's going to be a second tick, and Kleenex is going to try to play through vault stairs, shut down by Nasty, but the extra 60 should be earned.
Yeah, they tried to make quick transition over towards B, but at least you have been able to extend the game clock. You're just still down by 1 life, and we still cannot find trades. On to Mr. Travis McCloud. 24 and 16. He's been the deciding factor all season long between these two squads. There's only 55 seconds left to work with. Ultra gotta find an opening.
And Neptune still finessing. You have to deal with him. Finally, Beans is able to put him down. But boy, that dog can hunt. Insight now over towards B. Nasty still playing on the outside of Palms. Vancouver a little bit weary that someone had slipped through. You can see a couple of members are looking backside Art. They get the clearance. Now you've got the clock. Stop, but Nasty pops up, finds himself 1. Insight in some trouble. Nade's coming through, but denied by the trophy, but he cannot slip away. 9v5, final 30 seconds. Last life for Ultra.
Ultra got to make this one perfect. You only got 30 seconds to make something. Gonna have Kleenex trying to work the OE, but Neptune wins the one-on-one versus Beans. No more respawns.
What a story it's been for Neptune. 9 and 2 to the life count. 0-4 puts it down to 1, and no one will survive. Vancouver, they dominated Toronto a number of times this season, but this time here at World Champs, the most definitive of 3-0 as Vancouver move on.
Ever since the addition of Mr.
Top
McCloud,
3 teams.
The squad
all gone.
Yet to be able to beat this squad on Vancouver's side. They have just been unreal. So far in the season, he averages a 1.3, and I think he just won up that entire 3-0. He was just simply untradeable, unnoticeable on the map, and just way too much to handle for the opposing SMGs on the other end. Vancouver are starting to rally. They finally get over that hump of beating LAT for the very first time this season, and so far they're making the most of it every match after.
This has just been one hell of a tournament. I mean, this year you could go back and you could classify the fact that we had a top 2 teams and then there was a battle of who wants to be the 3rd best team in this game. We wasn't sure if it was going to be Toronto. We weren't sure if it was going to be Carolina early on in the year. And then Travis comes into the mix, picked up from challengers, having one of his best years by far, and instantly turns a group of guys that, let's be honest, we're not looking at this Vancouver team on paper at the beginning of the year and saying, oh, these guys are going to be a top 4 squad. They've made it to 2 grand finals. Took the 3rd credit, not able to win any maps there, but still 2 grand finals, and now you've dominated the Canadian Clash and a chance to possibly be more than the 3rd best team in the game here at Champs.
Yeah, it's insane, man, because when you think about this Vancouver squad, they made it to, like you said, 2 grand finals, lost to Atlanta, lost to LAT, have yet to be able to beat LAT throughout this entire season, but sometimes all you realistically need is one opportunity. They found their opportunity this past weekend to get over that hump, and now they feel like no one can beat them.
Correct.
It's got to be a good feeling there for Surge.
The 2 teams that beat him in grand finals aren't in the tournament anymore, Jay. Not sitting here trying to sell the farm to Surge, but they're buying, it looks like. 3-0 here against Toronto. Don't worry, my grandma's couch is still fine, as we've got ourselves still a full slate of games, and who knows what's going to happen at this point. You don't want to go anywhere, but for us, we're going to head things down over to the stage with Blaze, as we're going to have our post-game interview there. I think the thing, too, about this, and I'm curious to see who's going to pull and what he's going to ask, is simply down to, does this team feel like they have a chance to continue what is going to be a long day today, Jay?
I don't expect them not to say no. Like you're expecting as a player, I'm going to spawn into every single series. I'm going all the way to the distance. As we take a look at the bracket again, they secure themselves in towards the top 4. That's what you are trying to do, but we know them in Miami is going to be an absolute cinema matchup. This tournament is still jaw-dropping.
That's unbelievable. I mean, legitimately, and that's going to be, interestingly enough, a rematch from when we were in winners round 1. That was a 3-1 to Miami, but it did feel like Vancouver came out flat in the search and in the control in that particular series. So who knows what happens as we get back through that rematch. Of course, we also have Boston and Optic ready, but it is Travis McLeod ready with Blaze for our post-game reaction.
Yes, sir. I got Lightning McLeod with me on the main stage. Make some noise, everybody, for the Vancouver Surge as they come out and show that they are the rural kings of the North here, all right? Now, Neptune, I got you on the main stage. This was a quick 3-0, all right, for you guys to kick off the day. Did that feel like an easy 3-0, difficult 3-0? And if so, why?
It felt like an easy 3-0. It was, besides first map was really close, but we were able to close it out, and that's all I'm happy about.
There you go. And in that first map, it was a point in which you guys got down to, it was about 202 to 179, and I believe the deciding factor was around P4. You know, what changed right there for you guys to really kind of close out that first map? Because it was a back-and-forth battle to the end.
The last P4, when we were down, we knew that all we had to do was just win that fight with them. Once I killed Beans top P4, I knew that like we were good, and that hill is a pretty easy hill to hold. So going into P1, it's normally 50-50, and we were able to close it out.
There you go. Okay, you played phenomenal on that first map. Okay, Ontario, did he play well out there? I know y'all got to show him some love. Popping off, running all over the map, but another player on your team that popped off was Nasty in map 2, dropping 14 kills to pull out that win. What you want to say about him there?
I mean, Nasty's a beast. Good shit. I'm really happy that he was able to hold us down to S&D. It's been a while since we played that map, so shout out Byron.
There you go, all right? Now, you guys got 2 more matches today to make it to Sunday, and we know how important that is. What do you want to say in here to your fans that came in here and supporting you against this tough crowd today?
I mean, thank you guys for all the support. The job's not finished, but we're going to keep this momentum going, and we're looking to win this tournament.
You heard him, the job's not finished, and they want it all, trying to make it to Sunday. Chris, take us away.
Things are heating up in Kitchener as Vancouver knocks out the home team. Toronto Ultra exits with a 6th place and $80,000 prize. That's not what they were looking for this weekend, coming in with the top 3, but I don't think anything has gone to plan.
No, Chris, it hasn't, man. I mean, there's the wrong kind of wow for Ultra for me. I mean, just deflated, I think, after a while. It seemed like after map 1, there was a lot of fights to win them. The search and destroy, a couple of big moments go against them. And then in control, broken and beaten. Of course, we'll see them a little bit later on in EWC, but until then, tough way to end the year.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights. 0-4, I expect to be in a number of them, and so will this, man. Neptune was popping off. Early on, though, Toronto showing some life after failing in the search and destroy. We thought, all right, maybe Vault, control is where they can bounce back. Historically, Vancouver sucks at control.
Yeah, and historically, Vault should have been pretty good for Toronto Ultra. 14-8 in the season. They pick it over half the time when it's left open in series. But from the side of our Vancouver Surge, they've just been putting work in that game mode, right? It's been the one thing that kind of kept them on the outside looking in on some of these top teams. And obviously, I mean, Neptune's like a chip on his shoulder. And the respawn is absolutely unbelievable. He ends with a 2-point something in this final map number 3. I mean, he clearly wants to make it to that grand final.
Yeah, you know, just a different control from Vancouver than what we've seen in the last stage and a half. I mean, slow, a little more slow and
Yes, sir. I'm wearing
when they need to
my
erupt
fucking
and put
Optic
teams
gear
in
at work.
trap, they're doing it together now. It's not as individual. So for Vancouver, I mean, this is a team that, like, Search and Destroy could not win recently. They've been figuring that out. That protocol now seemingly added to their map pool. This team can absolutely make the run. You look at, like, their competition. It's teams that they have had a lot of success against in the past. So, yeah, it could get real interesting.
After a day one stumble, Vancouver has bounced back. They have 3-0'd LA Thieves, and now they take care of business against Toronto Ultra. And I have to ask, who's in the MVP discussion? They are officially a top 4 squad here at Champ so far.
You have to say Neptune just because numbers he put up, but I think Nasty is pretty close behind. I think he's kind of their X factor right now. I mean, he goes 14-5 in that Search and Destroy, wins some impossible 1Vs. I think he's everything for Vancouver right now.
One of those 1v3s earned our Scuff play of the game. Go ahead, gas him up over this, Miles.
I was going to say,
it's the 1v3.
Hey, he's the best red-headed Call of Duty player in the world right now, active at the very least. I mean, that's just the absolute facts. But hey, Nasty, a sensational performance in the Search and Destroy. Obviously a reason why they pull away the win. And this is the round 1. It set the tone.
And it was just unbelievable, his thought process through this, because second he eats that stun, he's like, all right, they know where we are. He books it to the other entrance. Toronto Ultra's just not thinking about this at this point, right? He ends up winning this first gunfight, slams the second guy. I mean, just unbelievable. Nobody thought Nasty would be able to close out this 1v3 and get the momentum going at.
Yeah, I mean, the Search and Destroy, just massive plays for him. And there are a couple other rounds where he almost clutched 1v2s if it weren't for the bomb timer. Yeah, Nasty just has these massive impact plays, and when you couple it with a guy like Neptune, when he can perform on a world-class level in the respawns, you're going to find success.
Vancouver Surge with this win are now guaranteed $160,000, a top 4 finish, and for a lot of these guys, you have to think it's a contract year. Let's take a look at our bracket, because after starting with 8, we are down to our final 4, and we are headed to that winner's bracket finals next. Optic Texas taking on Boston Breach. A little bit later, though, Vancouver going round 2 against Miami Heretics. It should be a good one, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, if you remember that series, that map number 1, we're sitting there like, okay, Surge, Heretics with the instant response. But since that match, both these teams have just been sensational.
We're halfway through day number 3, a 5-match Saturday lock-in, ladies and gentlemen. The Call of Duty Championship Weekend 2025 continues after this.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect.
Ooh, shit.
Movement calculated, and every
I'm
shot
nervous.
on target. If you want to be remembered here,
nervous.
you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
You're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way. Envoy's on the other. The magic bench continues. Envoy gets two. Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3. I promise you, he's in that corner. It's in the 10th corner. It's Envoy's corner. Oh my God! Pleasantries exchanged between squads.
Not being in respawn? I do personally, yeah. You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that? No. Who the fuck was that guy? I don't know. Welcome to Citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all four boxes. And he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Listen, that's just too easy, right? He just slid out, and his boys are eating on point. This is Cammy! Gonna be down to Cammy in versus the world. 1v1. Holy Cammy! No, it's Demon Joe. And there he is. Awakening sets you up. Purge knocks him down. There's the final three.
Purge is playing campaign? Like what?
Purge the heretic.
Watch out, let's fucking get it.
Dashy, I have to ask you about the team. I've heard so much. This team's just insane. Like, we're flowing, we're doing great. I'm just so interested in exactly what it is. Like, for you specifically, you have been so good recently, so good. I love to see, like, the GOAT come back, and it's incredible. But what does the pickup of Merc do for you, like, personally and individually?
Yeah, Mason's been unreal ever since we picked him up. We've only gotten better every single day in practice ever since we got him. Just a lot more reps, a lot more chemistry. It's starting to flow a lot more. We kind of understand each other's tendencies and stuff like that. So it's been going. We're still getting better even right now. So it's just a matter of just making every rep count. And I'm excited to play today.
I love to hear it, Dashy. Thank you so much and best of luck.
Thank you.
At this point at Major 4, we weren't sure if Optic Texas was going to make it to champs. Here they squeak in with the number 7 seed and are actually the favorites going up against Boston Breach, the A seed in our winners bracket finals. This is history in the making here at the 2025 Call of Duty Championship for Black Ops 6. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside I Hold Shift. We've got Rosalie and Nameless, and I want to start with you, Shift.
Yes.
What was your confidence in Optic? After bringing in Mercules, we knew the potential.
Sure.
But what were their odds when you saw them matching up against FaZe in the opening round? Did you think they could make it this far?
No. Just flat out no. I think the thing about it is, like, we know what Mercules brings to the table. We saw it immediately in Boca Raton. We're also seeing what Optic was able to do throughout the qualifiers at 4 and at DreamHack. But with that came a lot of really bad results. And I think there's a level of, is this actually going to make this team a world championship contender again? I think the thing about it is some of those losses that are sticking in our minds, like a loss to Gorilla's Mate, all the maps they've played have been tremendously close since adding Merc to the mix. So I think looking at what his addition has meant, this team's finally clicking. They're playing their best COD of the year, and they're rightfully where they need to be.
Nameless, you said something incredible in the green room. You said this is not just Optic's best games of the year. This could be Call of Duty's best games of the year being displayed by Optic Texas. They are 6-0 on their run after taking down number 2 seed Atlanta FaZe and number 3 seed Toronto Ultra in the winter semi.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's the best Black Ops 6 gameplay we've seen from any team. Chris, they are destroying teams. You talk about the Atlanta-Toronto series, 3-0, 3-0. They're destroying their will to play the game. They sent them down to losers bracket. Both those teams got 3-0 bopped out of the tournament. They are compromising everybody in their way. Everybody on this team, it's just seamless. They're in flow state, Allie. Every play that they make seems perfect.
I mean, when you look at the numbers, they were bottom 4 in almost every single category across all game modes heading into this event. You know, like, they were at rock bottom. The only way you can go is up. And in the past 3 weeks, they are now number 1 across almost every category in the venue this weekend. So if there's any path to victory right now for Optic Texas, is to keep doing what they're doing.
Allie, the bad news is the teams you beat kind of didn't accomplish anything here in Texas, right?
No, they did not. That's kind of like the only hot take is, like, Atlanta FaZe had to drop 1.3s just to win by 40 points versus Carolina with a player that had a 0.5. You know what I mean? So not the best showing out of Atlanta, not the best showing out of Toronto. However, it doesn't completely take away from the fact that Optic Texas made so many improvements.
My view on that is that Optic compromised those teams, though. Like, they ran through them. You go down to losers bracket after that, you're questioning, like, your practice headed into the tournament. Like, that match that they had against Toronto was ridiculous.
They beat them so bad, they mentally boomed them for future matches is the take. On the other side of this showdown, you have a squad that only 0.1% of the universe had faith in winning champs. They are now 2 matches away from accomplishing that goal. Nameless may have been that one voter who put in Boston Breach coming into champs.
Yeah, maybe on the sly, you know, me and, you know, their moms and their dads. But listen, when you talk about this Boston team, you know who they had, like, their most success against? Can you tell me, Alan?
Yes, I can. It is Optic Texas. They have matched up 4 times. Boston has won this matchup 3 times back-to-back in their last 2.
And they played them in the last stage, and they were able to beat Optic Texas with Mercules in the lineup. They love this matchup.
Outslayed, by the way.
Have they done it on land?
Yeah, they did at Major 3, not with Mercules in the lineup, though.
The thing is, there's also a level of, like, remember back in the beginning of the year when everyone was like, dude, this Optic team is disgusting? The only team that beat them in the online qualifier stage 1 was Boston.
Yeah. I mean, it's just Boston play unconventional at times, right? The map vetoes can get a little bit weird. We're going to see maps that Boston love get through here in this series. So this could be an electric winners final.
How did Boston get here? Let's take a look at the bracket because the 8th seed in theory had the hardest road of them all. They took out LA Thieves in a 2-3-5 and then went on to be a red-hot Miami Heretics who just went on a 3-map spree against the Surge.
And that's what's unbelievable, right? Is Boston Breach, again, a team that you would look at this lineup and be like, all right, Gigo, Wake, you're looking at Colward, Cammy, like you're thinking respawn across the board. They haven't won a hard point so far this event. They've come incredibly close. However, mind you the rewinds. I never want to see them spawn in on that
Facts.
again. But versus Optic Texas, that's where they find the most success as well, is going to be in those respawns. So this could get weird. We could be looking at another game 5.
If there's a game mode you want to be working at Champs, it's search and destroy. I mean, you get here and like the stats don't matter as much as you heard Rambo talking about. You just got to come out and steal a hard point. If you come out, you win this map number 1, all of a sudden this becomes terrifying for the green wall.
We're going to keep digging into this matchup. The pick'ems are on their way. Stay locked. This is Champs. We'll be right back.
The Scuffed Call of Duty is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look, look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
Wait, he has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right?
No.
That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
They got the stack. Second tick is done. Bay's trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzzy kills everybody in front of him, but Bay's are able to get in. Getting a point, man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win 1. Nobody left. Bay's hold with no respawns remaining.
Like the worst time.
Time short. Wall bang him.
Put your head down and secure the target.
We're so back, baby!
No way!
We're so back!
Deranged Native!
baby!
Deranged Native with 100 gifted subs! Oh my god, they're shit!
I got a so bad.
I'm watch out, guys. Last kid deep left.
That's just don't even try then. Look up.
Nice. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
Just grab one.
Record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's
Gwyn on the collapse. He gets the angle. He gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here.
Yeah, this is his place. A double headshot, 7 in a row.
He is taking over. Maybe he's just trying to end the Rookie of the Year conversation. Just put himself back in front with just a dominant performance here. Time to go. TJ gonna drop. 1 has fallen. 2nd will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! 1 player left. Hudson finds it! Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different.
4-3 in game 5. Oh no! 4v2.
Line up with ARs. Oh, nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Wow! No way! He gets the 1 through the drop, and then all.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
Help me. What's right?
Yeah, two backside.
One shot.
Let's go!
Let's go.
baby, come on.
God. That.
Did I get an ace 5-5?
Hey.
On the line, it's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
One up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
I think this might be
Still
too
there.
slow.
He's still there.
He got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Nice pick. Pickle's like close to on you somewhere. He's on the door.
Pickle's gonna be close.
Yep. Alright.
Oh my God!
Come on.
Good
game. You like that? That Dante takeover.
Get here. Come on the stairs, Nice. I'm looking at you. Could be outer.
Outer. That's nice.
3v1. See,
I know.
Nice, baby.
Oh my God.
I mean, I'm trying to scam it. They won't even kill me.
Last one.
Missing Zach. Missing Zach.
Got you. He told me.
My bad if I need you.
You're good. Go, copy. There's 3 on 3. Short steps.
That is all she wrote. Heretics, 3-0 on Control.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for so long. The improvements they made, never mind, the map is going on 0.0. Vehicle didn't know either. Heretics started celebrating, and there's still game to be played.
There's 2 segments gone. Wow, what's happening? It's not over yet.
Now, Snoopy, you are an incredible individual player. You have been doing some crazy things, even here at Champs, but for the rest of the season too. I want to know what it is about teammates or just situations that allow you to play the very best that you can in high-pressure situations.
Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, I feel like each individual in this team like has its moments. We all like support each other pretty well. We believe in each other, which is the most important thing. And I feel like when someone has to shine, do his thing, like we let him shine, we let him, like everyone just helps each other out and understands when it's their time to, you know, try to like pop off or something. But yeah, it's just really good team to be a part of.
Love that. You shine very bright, Snoopy. Very bright indeed. Thank you so much and best of luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it so much.
Close. Dead. Nice. Good job. Yeah, I'm on shot. Tempus Freezer when he killed him. I'm chilling in. Oh.
TK. Go back.
Hold on. I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
In the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! Guys, that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast. Tough one.
Find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
Draws on mid, guys. Oh my God, mid. Him.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
Eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs.
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying?
Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay.
Keep that together.
Well, it is not the Ravens. It is a phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. And London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair. Oh my goodness! Vamos 36! I cannot believe what we've seen. Simply unbelievable. The madness in Madrid continues.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
I'm over at Club Bell, supported by Scuff, where I'm so excited to show you something that you guys can get your hands on here at Champs. And it's this bad boy, a limited edition Scuff controller, only for Champs. And you can get your hands on it by signing up for Bell's 1.5 gigabit internet. It's as easy as that. Now you might say, well, I have no access to any of my emails, to any of my info, because my phone is dead. Well, don't worry, because Bell has you covered as well. Because over here, we have an incredible charging station. If your phone's dead or it's getting low and you want to keep on all the updates here at Champs, you can go and charge it right here, right now. I'm going to go test out this bad boy over at the 2v2 station with Scuff, and I'll see you guys back on the floor.
Been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh,
Dead. One more. Dead. All four. One more. He's really right there.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it. Get these guys on.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
Yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
no, I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
By self revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Bristol calls these my old man ship.
We're back live in the audit, and our players are ready to go. Nameless, as we take a look at the bracket, I know you've been around the block. You've seen some people, some skeptics out there, some that are a little superstitious. Do you know what could have possibly caused the delay before this match?
Listen, all I know is this is the first time Optic's on that side of the stage. Clint walks over, he let me know, and I know back in the day, that was something that used to get in my head a little bit when it would happen to me. So maybe they just had to lock in, but we're going to have a great series.
One side of the stage is cursed here in Kitchener. Let's take a look at this map pool, though. Is Optic in trouble, or are they vibing with the triple dose of Hacienda? We'll get it for games 3, 4, and 5, Alley Cat.
Yeah, no, I don't hate the beginning of this for Optic Texas. I think this opening vault is going to be really important for them. They've been a great map 1 team so far this weekend to set them up early, because that triple Hacienda near the tail end, we know that has been Boston Breach's bread and butter this weekend. So Optic looking to take an early lead.
I know we're very excited for this matchup for 2 stars in particular. They go by the name of Snoopy and Shotzi, and they have been studs in their role. Talk to me a little bit about the SMGs and what they're expected to do in this series, Alan.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because at the beginning of the year, it looked like this was going to be a season that was going to build towards a Shotzi MVP season.
It did.
And then everything started to fall apart. There was no pacing, there was no tempo. They tried it with Hook, didn't really work out. Who would have figured that Mercules was the one to now enable not just Shotzi, but Hook in particular, I think has been undeniable in the first 2 matches that they've played. I'm really keeping an eye on the Nuke.
Yeah, 100%. And then on the other side of that, Snoopy, his player comp is Shotzzy, right? Like coming into the league, we thought he has elusive movement. He can take over in search and destroy, get lost behind enemy lines. So stylistically, it's a very interesting matchup to watch Shotzzy and Snoop go up against each other.
It's Ant's favorite team versus the planet's favorite team. It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems, and Nameless, I want to put you last. I'm going to open things up here. I think Optic Texas somehow makes people forget about Major 1, 2, and 3. They are going all the way to a championship spot with a win tonight.
I was a hater on Boston's success when they came out of Major 2. I was a big critic of their major success at Major 3, thinking I didn't believe what Boston could do. They have been denied, they have been doubted, and I'm going to keep doing that. I got Optic Texas.
Hater.
And I'm going to keep doing that. Is insane. Listen, my Twitter mentions have been full of people begging me yesterday to not pick Optic today. I'm going to go Boston Breach in this series.
Listen, first of all, I don't have a favorite team.
Don't pick our team was the request, Allie?
Yeah,
okay.
No, I swear to God, y'all can check me right now.
My favorite team is who just plays good Call of Duty. And Optic has been playing phenomenal Call of Duty. It has literally been flawless on the map. So, I mean, looking at it, I think that ends today. I'm going with Boston Breach. I think Boston getting this done. I think Gigawake's coming out to fry. Purge has been unreal. And Snoop and them search and destroys. I think they win.
Canada, are you ready to start this party? Make some noise. It's your winner's bracket final.
Shots himself 24-17 from unbelievable stat lines. 26 and 12 for Dashi. And Shotzzy keeps running the kill. Snoopy.
All right, Chad, let's go, baby.
Straight for Snoopy. 4 straight rounds for Breach.
Let's fucking go.
And their hearts are pumping. More Optic are absolutely suffocating here on Skyline. Front of the hill, but numbers are going to be here, and Tammy finds all three.
No, we're not leaving nothing behind. Better believe it. Come out and see we drawing the line. I want it all. I don't need a reason. I am the one that they really believe in. I want it all.
This is COD Champs, everybody, and our winners finals. A big money matchup coming to the stage. 160,000 on the line, in which only our best superstars of the league can handle this pressure. And our next 2 teams coming to the stage, we're about to send one to the grand finals. Now you guys can boo, you can cheer, but I need you all up on your feet and make some noise for Optic Texas and the Boston Breach.
It's a battle of the green teams, and you look at this matchup, Boston have dominated it over the course of the season, but with how Optic has looked recently, it's going to be the hardest one yet.
Yeah, both teams exceeding expectations, and now it's time to see which one powers through into Sunday. This should be the best matchup on the day so far. Let's get it going, guy.
I'm ready to find out who's the meanest in green on the main stage. Who wants to go to the grand finals first? You ready to get this one popped off? Merc, Maven, I hope you're heavily caffeinated because this one is going to be a wild ride.
Ready to get twisted. Listen, this is what we all expected, right? 8 teams here. Your 7 and 8 seed in the winner's bracket final.
Ooh, baby, let's go.
It's been a chaotic and unpredictable weekend. This is not the winner's final anybody had in their brackets. Brackets were busted day one. The busting kept on happening. I got no idea what to expect. I mean, my gut, my heart tells me this is one that Optic should handle with ease with the way they have been playing. But the Boston Neslos, bro, never count them out.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a tale of 2 very different teams throughout their weekend. You have an Optic team who is perfect, 2 3-0s, they look dominant. You have another side of Boston Breach who have just survived, 2 3-5s, the pressure on in a game 5. Can they win a hard point? But these 2 very similar play styles, Snoopy versus Shotzzy. Well, one's going to look a lot different, but you can see the key here is Snoopy's S&D KD.
Oh, yeah. That's the key for the team. They're at 1-5 overall, because if you look at the stats, I mean, back to the Heretic series, I think they outslayed like 50 across the hard
your stats
points.
are going to look pretty ugly when you're 0-4 in hard points.
Oh, 100%. 100% they are. But
That's why sometimes those overall KDs just don't tell that much of the story when you talk about an event, when you talk about the entire event, because Search and Destroy, well, it can win championships.
All right,
And
let's go, baby. Come on.
Weekend. Winners bracket final, already guaranteed top 3, battling for a grand finals.
Come on, boys, let's get it.
At that first place, $800,000.
Make it a Sunday. 3-0. That's all I
Who will
need.
get there first? Who
All
will
I
get their
need.
crack at it? Breach, Optic. Their hardpoint record are champs. Yeah, it's a little bit different, Joe, how you said they got here, huh?
And it's like, look at the averages, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you're getting smoked on the Boston side. You are frying.
That's absurd, dude.
On the Optic side.
Absurd.
I think just the question is, like, did Boston finally get on a board? This is an Optic team with the crowd behind them. You do not want them to win this map 1 and get that momentum, but you have dealt with it throughout the weekend if you are Breach.
And Optic on the opposite side have been so good when they win the map 1. They've been
All right,
incredible.
let's
We'll
go.
see if they can do it here. Let's get into the battle in the winners bracket final. Hook has been the literal nuke. And he'll look to get started, and well, he'll get started strong.
Nice, baby. That's 4 dead. Let's go. It's a good start so far.
I mean, the guy's literally just on the floor. Melee, and Dashy's got his back. This is what we talked about, the Optic teamwork. Just being exceptional. Just everybody frying, and well, that continues. That continues. You don't have a kill if you're Breach.
Yeah, they're gonna get one eventually. I mean, no, the KD hasn't been good, but you need to find some kind of kill. Mercules is, I'm not going down first. Finally, Purge gets him a kill. Purge gets him 2. Oh, nearly a third, but Mercules there with the bailout. 30 seconds already on the board for Optic, a perfect start.
I mean, this is just 2 teams in this scenario who have, I mean, you're Boston, you've never played on a winners final at Champ Sunday, or for a Champ Sunday. On the other side for Optic, you have been in this position before outside of Mercules. You have world champions on your team. You know how to handle this scenario. They are playing with so much confidence.
Well, he's not that worried. He just died for the first time. 7-1 start for Mercules. He has been nothing short of exceptional. Purge, the only person really finding kills right now for Boston Breach, but Mercules there with a clean snapper.
Somebody's gotta help out Purge.
Somebody's got to do it quick. On the other side, Mercules continues to take over. 10-1 out of him.
Nice nade, Shotzi.
From Shotzi with the nade. You only have 8 points if you're
Mercules
you're
that
getting hit
snap,
by a
bro. Holy
sledgehammer.
fuck.
That is the green wall early.
And again, it's Hook right off his spawn. He's gonna back up and play rotation for P3 and P4. And Shotzi just continues to shoot through the door. The pre-fires connect. He's getting loud, yelling across the stage. And again, it's just the fundamentals. You are already here if you are Optic. And if you are Boston, you just gotta slow this game down. You need to somehow win this
Nice. Ooh.
A double from Cammy, Purge through as well. Finally, maybe numbers near an objective, but then Dashy gets 2, and the Cape Crusader backs you up and shuts you down. I thought it was gonna be a third with the pistol. But Snoopy will come out on top of that, but you're just looking for any kind of points, and Shotzi is looking for cheeks, on the hunt, finding kills, setting up his squad for success. They've still got spawns, and Dashy's just chilling our side.
I mean, you have nothing. Again, just perfect gameplay here for Optic. Number 4 and Snoopy maybe gonna try to go on a route, but as you said, Dashy's here. Free for him from top art.
Dude, and the fact you're getting P3 time, like,
yeah, it's so much time. You're already at 100 seconds.
Nice, Hook.
And this is what we talked about. It's not just one. Everybody is having their moments as Hook finally gets cut down. The pistol almost connects.
We're about to be talking about map 2. If it continues like this.
Pretty soon.
There needs to be a break here early for Breach. Awakening is able to slip across. Might be able to make something happen. He got a presence through the front, but Shotzi able to shut down 2. Mercules gets the
4
other
dead.
2,
Nice,
and
boys.
the
Come on, baby.
path continues. I don't know
We
how
are
much
dominating
blood
them
Boston
again.
Breach have got left. They are just getting slammed. The green wall, too tall, too thick. Breach just can't fit. They are getting slammed. Optic Texas by 120. Let's hear the comms. They're taking over.
He's through on me. I'm at the tree wake. At the tree wake. Low square. Okay. Come on. We are missing square. Square dead. Nice, good shot. Let's move over now. Just wrap their cat steps. I need ammo. Wrap their cat steps. Yeah, they're trying to pull, by the way. I'm gonna push you guys right. Probably you in a corner. Okay, got him. Yo, he's all, we're getting spawned out. One's off. Nice. 3. Block. Okay, they spawn there. Hold on, play away. I have con. I have all of left. One's left weak. Who? Help him.
What's your cat? What's your cat?
On my left, Cammy's a bullet con. Cammy's a bullet con. Okay. I'm gonna go left.
Another one close. Purge. He's like our close.
What stun are you?
Which challenge? I'm pushing the left. I ran to the left.
Really,
I'm pitching.
Let's go.
Pitching. NRU, Cammy. Another one. Cammy was weak.
He's close.
There's two.
Close camp.
They got a P2 spawn on you. Whoever's out, stay up.
I spawned here. They're gonna need money.
We're spawning.
Okay, one's close. Okay, one's close.
Really good casters.
I'm behind these guys.
You guys will.
It's gonna be you.
I have our money hit. He's top cat on you. Cat steps. Stay down. Nice. So they do outer on me. Awakening. Shit.
He's going back.
Still back. He's on time. I can't. On time on me.
He's outer. Stupid so weak. He's going front.
Okay, they're spawn up front.
One more top cat. Wait, other guy's in the back.
Hold on, I have your cross. T3 dead. I have your cross.
Really cool.
Okay. I still have cross for money.
I still have
Cat steps, front short.
He's one shot.
Yo, I can't be crossing T4.
Cat steps.
Outer left camp.
Outer left camp.
Pinch Snoopy. Two cats up.
I don't see him. Cat steps, purge. Another one short in time.
He's outer trip.
Short in T3.
Wait, actually, we spawn here. We should look like
I'm banging mid though. I'm trying to.
I'm gonna place it.
Oh, in the back, weak. Right, he's on the...
Yeah, I think it's like down T3 and T2. There's two outer.
Just hard block.
Yeah, they spawn on time.
They're spawning on time.
Like, swear.
Trying to get now.
I think we're spawning on time.
Yeah, they spawn on time. Trying to get to
T1 one shot.
Two on me.
Make sure you guys rep hard.
Top cat. Another one is still right on me.
Yo, I'm
playing for the guys right.
Yo, one guy's probably on you, Art, by the way I spawned.
One was right on me. Snoopy, one was cat.
Well, Joe, I think this map one is going the way we feared it might. I mean, Optic Texas in dominant form. The comms were clean, concise, fantastic to listen to. Mercules is brilliant, just hearing him calling out spawns, calling out setups, what he's holding, telling teammates what to do. This has been terrific. And for Boston Breachers, hoping for some kind of lifeline. As we always say, that the guns get a little hot, you start to win some engagements.
Well, I mean, if you focus in on this map, right, it's kind of, this is like the last chance. Can you find a good chunk of this P3 time and get a full 60 at P4? That's it. That's how you get back into the map. But you have to start slaying. Well, they're going to go 3 down again. Awakening you to be the last player up, and you see the green arrows. You are going to spawn out if you are Breach. Who's going to spawn up at Statue, and he knows right away. It's a 1 versus 1. 4P4 rotation. He has been fantastic in these scenarios throughout the weekend, has the AR out, and well, he's gonna find the freebie. If they win this rotation, game done.
I love it, just the patience, the ratty plays he's been making. It's been so good, and when he needs to beam, he is dialed in. 50 more needed for the W. This has not been close. It's hard to like hype it up. This has just been a murder.
It reminds me of
not even close for fucking Boston, bro. They don't even have a chance to catch up. Even with 2 minutes on time.
Here with Hoop, just slow him down, allow him to get his kills. You pull out the AR, the guy is hitting, and fundamentally, just so darn good right now for Optic.
Streak is in, connects with 1, connects with 2, connects with 3. Shotzzy gets all 4, wiping them off the board. 20 needed for the win. The annihilation of the Boston Breach continues. Optic Texas have been perfect. They've been dialed. They seem untouchable in moment by moment, second by second, closer to a grand
fucking go,
final.
baby.
Closer to going back to back. It starts in the map 1 and it is dominant for Optic.
Let's fucking go, baby. They're looking so fucking good out there. Oh my god.
And I'm just gonna talk about it, like, you know, if you're an Optic fan, like, you knew your team had the potential, but like, they've hardly shown anything even close to this.
I think that's what's been frustrating.
Anything close to this.
It's been frustrating all year with this team. Like, we kept hoping this was the turning point. This was the turning point. This change was the turning point. And it's going to be a weird year. Like, even if they win the event, it's going to be weird to look back at. Like, you're basically top 8 all year. You're good for 3-4 days. You win it, and like, okay, I guess it's a great year. It's just, it's weird, right? Like, I don't even know what to compare this to when you talk about the history of Call of Duty. Like, the champs that like, comes to mind, I guess you have like probably Call of Duty World War II, one of the weirder ones, I guess. But like, it has just been insanity. And with Thieves out, with FaZe out, it's just like, who is in their way, bro? Who is in their way? And it certainly doesn't seem to be Boston Breach. But Yeah, not that weird for Breach. They go down to 1. Okay, yeah, it's search and destroy time. We'll get back to
like,
it.
we don't even need to play hardpoint. We haven't done it all week,
right? They get outslayed by, what, 45 or something like that? It is ugly, ugly, ugly from the get-go for Breach. Optic, just so good. And man, we can't gas this Mercules guy enough. Like, listen, I know there's been moments for everybody. I heard the devs talking about like oops, the important thing for this weekend. I don't scrap all that. Mercules changed this team, changed this culture, got this team hungry again. Whether at the beginning of the year was pride getting in the way, egos clashing, where the hell went on with that like original 4? Mercules comes in with like maybe a renewed passion of a young player, re-energizes this team, and this is nothing short of marvelous.
No, it is, yeah, especially in the hard point. But yeah, for Boston Breach, I mean, I don't know. I was on a team, right? You know, in Dose, we won a ton of game 5s. Just we were losing a ton of respawns. Like that can happen. It's just sooner or later that it's probably gonna run out.
That search and destroy magic.
So difficult to always win your search and destroys. A couple of bad rounds don't go your way. Some clutches not going your way. But we'll see if Boston Breach have life here in map 2.
Can they get to the Haciendas? Well, yeah, they get to 1 at least, but like, can they extend the series so we have 3 of them?
That's it. Yeah, they've been so good at Hacienda all year long. But yeah, gotta get there first.
And it's also tough, like you're talking about relying on the search and destroy. Like, yes, it's been great, but like also the controls, like the weird thing too, considering their year. Like they were bad for the most part in control outside that one stretch where they really turned to a different gear.
At least he's laughing. I don't know, what else can you do?
Oh yeah, no, you can be like that. That's all you can do. Laugh like, all right guys, remember 2-3-5, we're a 2-3-5 team. Let's get there. But that attitude might change if you suddenly go in a hole early in this map too. The game's low, yeah. It is mostly a flat line for Breach. They got shit on, man. No way around that. Laugh it off.
Yeah, it just reminded me of like, I don't know, back with like the Optic Dynasty, right? Like they would come out, crowd behind them, and it just felt like the first gunfights went their way, but it was over. And that is literally that break off. They had 6-7 kills in a row, and adios.
It's a little different. Like I think I like last year, the final, like versus New York. Like, remember New York went up like 50 to 100, a couple of those hard points. But like, yes, once a couple gunfights went their way, once that crowd, Dallas, and well, crowd here, crowd everywhere for Optic, once they really get rolling, yes, I mean, they become different, dude. They go Super Saiyan and they take over. S&D KD leaders, yes, you're going to see a lot of Boston Breach here because that has been where they're 4-0 and what's got them to this point. But it's been a bit of everything for Optic Texas. They've won it through all modes. They've been perfect. And Mercules, I mean, he's special, dude. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, no, he's playing exceptional in every single game mode. And yeah, as you said, both of these teams undefeated in search and destroy. Going to that protocol search. I mean, for Boston, you were down, what, 4-1 yesterday in that map 5 versus Miami. Able to bring it back. Snoopy goes on that spree, has the Hellstorm for the round 11. Optic, another map where, yeah, they were able to take down FaZe. We saw it in the winners round 1.
Yeah, just shut them down. And I thought, well, as much as I thought that was like an Optic thing, and it was, don't get me wrong, like, I mean, we just saw FaZe in the Heretic Series too, just look out of sorts here. Like, I don't know what the hell the team was this weekend, but Optic beat the pants off them in that first series. Neither team has lost the search and destroy. It's just been much more the conversation for Boston Breach because that has been the winning condition to move them on. Map 2 now. Can Boston Breach answer back or to Optic Texas dig this grave a little bit deeper? Because it feels like half of Breach's body is in off that opener. Supi gonna challenge. Shotzi's shooting bodies and then gets traded out, I think, as a result.
Well, maybe, you know.
He's like, hello, hermano.
Maybe don't want to do that in round 1, but, you know, just saying hello. Because now it's a 3 versus 3. And, well, Purge is going to go on an angle. He's going to find one. He slid by another. Yeah, Dashi was right next to him. So it's a 2 versus 2. Purge going to put that round away. But, again, he's not really the only one shooting.
I was like confused as he slid by. I was like, huh? Where's the second? Where's the trade? 1 versus 1 early. Bruce. Giga. And what a big round this could be. Gets in, catches.
What are you looking at, Big Wake?
In the ice. God in Dashi takes the opening round.
Yeah, I mean, Shotzi gives him a freebie, pretty much.
Yeah.
Gives him a freebie.
Man, I'm not fading. He was definitely shooting bodies, right?
Oh, no, he gave him. He was literally like, here you go. Like, I just want these guys to know.
Yeah.
Want him to know I am gunning you every single round. Does it in round number 1. 3-on-3. Yeah, Purge, yeah, just with how quick that animation is on the slide, doesn't see the second. And then Awakening just never even expects this. Doesn't even look at it.
Nope. Playing a 50-50 or whatever you want to call it. Wasn't thinking that was the play. Dashy gonna get 3 in the round. Purge.
He's trying to fight.
He is. I mean, that's what we were talking about at the beginning of the hard point. Really the one person fighting. Coming out strong here, and yeah, he could have, I mean, that whole thing happens because Purge slides by Dash. He could have been a whole lot different, but Snoopy gonna be blooded on the breach side back-to-back rounds.
You just never saw him cross the plat, and now you're just playing this bomb. Look at your other teammates. Hook's just going for it, trying to set up Mercules and Dashy. You don't even expect this if you are Boston. He is all by his lonesome. Well, now Mercules is in position to help on out. On the other side of the map, it's going to be Purge, potentially versus Dashy, but here comes a retake, and Mercules lines him up.
Unbelievable out of the kid. Dashy keeps it going as well. And Optic not slowing down. Dude, he's so good. He's so good. I mean, both of them right now, but I mean, Dashy's been doing this for a minute. To see Mercules doing it on this stage, this early in his career, yeah, we've had some players do it over the years.
And normally, like, Awakening is watching this, right, from that top window. That's just a freebie. They don't think anyone is there, but Mercules, yeah, just reads it perfectly, ready for the slides. Dashy buys time on the other side of the map. Well, you get a first blood, but you don't turn it into anything if you are Breach.
Well, they got to turn it into something here quickly. They've survived the 0-1 hole all weekend, 0-2. It'll be new for them. Snoopy, first to drop for Breach in a couple of rounds, see if he can change this. This time they want a double chow. Chow to Shotzi, Snoopy put the dirt. He's able to get another nearly 3. Shotzi, the A-Site Reaper. I mean, if that show's gonna happen, he's gonna get 2 each time. You're not winning any rounds, that's for sure.
Yeah, Awakening with a nice kill on the hook. So 2 versus 2, a lot of time to work with. You can maneuver around the map, and well, you can see they are duo of Optic. They are down low. Similar to last round, you're just gonna plant the bomb over towards B. Awakening, he's across the map. You'll plant a couple of islands right now if you are Boston.
Awakening just trying to reposition.
Yeah,
the more time they spend looking for him. It's like he shoot to turn some heads here. And there's wondering, where did he go? Look how much time is going to be off this clock before you can engage.
Yeah, but Boston has like no idea.
Still winnable for Optic. Hercules on 3 straight, and here we go. Now to another 1 versus 1. Ooh!
You lose some aim assist there. It looked like it.
Oh, kinda.
Yeah,
I thought he snapped well. He snapped.
Just feels like he lost it on the stairs there.
This series might be over. He does that.
But nice win here from Awakening. Well, he's the guy. They're down a man. He's able to turn this into 2 versus 2. Jamie Awakening play the round well.
His aim didn't look a lot sticky either. That was maybe a messy one. Needed the round. Yeah, Giga's pick to get into the 2v2. Probably the biggest. And at first I didn't know if it was like panic shots or he got shots. So we like switched like right after he shot, or if he was
no,
really
he saw
trying.
him zip. He saw him on the zip.
Oh, okay. This guy is trying to get to the turn. Right into it. Shots. He's been dominant down here from the other side. Purge will shut him down this time. Dashy though gets 2 with a sub in hand. Showing he can do it with everything. He's 6 in 1.
Well, there were just no nades or stuns to stop the entrance there for Optic, but 2 versus 2. Jamie with some great shots, but Mercules, he just goes right back to the spot. Such a power heady. Double chow is in. A multi-kill round there for Mercules.
Hook made me a little nervous. Once he just got rinsed off the heady, I was like, wait, this gets way more interesting, but
yeah, but think how often, right? Like, Shotzi just runs into computers and hops up top. There were no nades. Like, Snoopy, he's just screwed in that scenario 10 out of 10 times. And as you said, Dashy finds a sub, and he's like, this thing is easy.
Now, I think Snoopy started in the map 5. He was like 1 in 5 or 1 in 6 or something, and then went on that 7 or 8 spree to earn a streak. Like, he turned it on. His timings, his gunfights, they started to go his way. They need to. Purge has got 2 first bloods, but looking at 1 round victory. He's looking for another first blood if possible, but They'll just take position for now. Back up Shotzi into stairwell. Optic looking at play the 4-on-4 retakes. This will come down to the trophy placement.
Are there any trophies? I don't see any. So Boston's going to go. Yeah, Boston's going to try to push Spiral. Instead, Shotzi wins the gunfight. Because they have no trophies, they try to take a fight, and well, they just get cut down. Nobody dies on the side of Optic.
Yeah, what I was saying was coming down to the trophy placement. I assume they had
Go, boys, come on.
And that makes sense why they tried to just push it out. No trophy. I think they end up having one.
But I feel like you gotta trade that on the Shotzi then, right? You can't just back down.
If the call's to go, you gotta go.
Gotta go.
Part of the reason they started out 4-0 in S&D has been they've been so decisive. Not decisive enough there, and Shotzi continues to play with confidence. Dashi 7-1, leading the lobby. Up 4-1, and we might be looking at a day of 3-0 as the way this continues.
I mean, Super 0-5, like, yeah, that's rough, but also 27 damage. Like, he's not even putting shots in.
He's got a bullet in, bro.
One, yeah, legitimately one.
What do you do?
Maybe an
You
8.
just got to slow down. Like, it's hard.
It's hard to on Proto.
And just the way he plays,
yeah.
It's just... His body got shot. It might have been an effective mental game there out of Shotzi because Snoopy has done nothing. So that's a trophy, so that'll be helpful. Boston reached their turn to try the retake. Shotzi has 3 first bloods. 3 of his first 4 have been openers. He has been crucial.
Well, they're gonna check this. Someone pre-fires it.
Checks it, and it doesn't matter. Give him 4 first bloods. Everybody else into the blender. Last guy up is going to be Snoopy. He is dropped. 0-6 now for Snoopy. And it seems for this Breach team, whether you have the read or don't, it doesn't matter. Optic simply too good.
Just not winning the gunfights. I mean, that would give you the first blood. You would then have a man advantage to retake the bomb site, but yeah, Wasting just loses it up close.
Well, Shotzi let him know early in round 1. The crowd letting Snoopy know now. Welcome to Winners Bracket Final.
Yeah, I mean, that's the mental side of this, right? I mean, Winners Bracket Final versus Optic team. They have not been in a scenario like this. The young Boston side. See if they can continue to fight.
Round by round. They'll try to bring it back. No plant yet. Maybe looking to catch somebody, get a little over aggressive from the Optic Texas side. Maybe waiting to get a trophy loaded in. The time continues to bleed. Optic continue to wait. Now plant is in. Mercules trying to finesse. On 5 straight. Getting away with his life for now. Position known for 1. Gunfights, here we go. Shotzi continues to dominate. Crossfires in. Cammy left alone. 80 HP. Can't win it. Optic take it 6-1 as they are in cruise control.
Go, baby.
Of the final.
Hey, big boozer. That boy Boozy.
Listen, the fact is, I mean, Breach, this tournament's a win getting to this point. Based on how these years have gone for this organization. And I don't know if that's the way they're viewing it. It can't be, but they're simply outclassed here. No signs of life, just getting pinned to the wall.
I really don't have much to say.
Yeah.
I should probably cut that off before. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that.
Yeah, pinned to the wall.
Listen, Desk, I don't know where I was going.
Yeah, hold on.
I was thinking like pin the tail of Nagi or whatever or something. I don't know, bro. Guys, settle down, man. Let's take a look at the stats.
They aren't great on one side. On the other, they are fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, I said after map 1, I'll say it again. Breach are getting shit on. There's no different way to look at it. Outclassed, outgunned, outsmarted, out everything. You know, maybe you worry a little bit. Shotzi shooting bodies round 1. Will it come back and bite us? You know, his mouth has come back to bite him at times this year.
They won the round.
Not biting him now. Not biting him now.
Now, the only good thing, the only bright spot for Aussie is
okay, what's your bright spot, please?
Hacienda. That's about it.
Okay.
You're going to 3 Haciendas in a row. That's all I have for it. I really don't know what else to say.
Come on, dude. Sell me on how Breach are going to win, Joe.
3 Haciendas. That's how they would win.
Desk.
Man, I was going upstairs trying to get my nephew a scuff controller. Had to run back to the desk. 6-1. Dashy, slow down, son. This is a takeover series. You 100-point club in the hard point. You embarrass in the search. How do you bounce back if you're Boston Breach, or are they cooked?
They need Jesus. That's about all I can
We all do sometimes. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here, Alley Cat, because these boys on the green side are frying. That's, of course, the Texas side.
My God, they're not losing. It's not only that they're not losing their ones, is they're all finding seconds. It's unbelievable. The ARs completely took over, and that's not number 2 on the side of Merc and Dashi, and that's not often what you say when it comes to protocol. They're winning impossibles up close with the AR, and also just the aggression. Like, it doesn't feel like Boston Breach has any map control at all throughout the entirety of this series.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like every time it comes down to a 1v1, like Optic's making the perfect play.
Yeah.
I mean, early on in the search and destroy, you saw Shotzi basically shut down bottom computers. Nobody wanted to go there for Boston on the offensive side because you had to deal with that man. I mean, Optic's like a freight train right now, running through everyone.
I wanted to ask in particular about Snoopy, because coming into the match, he was the guy we highlighted, dropped a 3-point in both of their searches yesterday to get to this winner's bracket finals. How do they silence the man? He exits round 7 with a 1-7 record.
You just don't give him any space to do anything. That has always been kind of the linchpin for either success or failure for Snoopy. Beginning of the year, we were like, wow, Boston's going to be a nasty red card team, and Snoopy can keep running around. Then all of a sudden, teams started shutting down lanes. He's not able to find any space. Obviously, right here, he ends up 0-6 at one point. And you're like, he just cannot get anything going. He's got nowhere to work.
Yeah, I mean, a couple different things. Like, you send Shotzi right at him early, get the first blood on him when you need it. And then when Optic are retaking, when Boston actually do get an offensive push going, it's instant. All the trades come in so fast, so Snoopy has no opportunity to make massive impact plays. And, you know, as we go back to this map number 1, I mean, this is flawless. I mean, every rotation seemingly won by Optic Texas. P4's locked down Shotzi. When he has the AR in his hand here, I mean, good night.
I mean, yeah, it's their best hard point for a reason. They pick it over 40% of the time if it's left into a series, and we saw why. The fundamentals were obscene from the side of Optic Texas. They had every rotation. They were early over on the side of P4, and even when they had to do the breaks, it was typically Dashy or Mercury's finding those opening two to give them the lane. So for Optic Texas, if hard point keeps looking like this, if search and destroy keeps it close, like, they look unbelievable. I need like a documentary on what happened in the 3 weeks before this event, because this is unbelievable.
And you gotta think that the stage side doesn't matter. Any thoughts of curses are out the window. You are on cruise control if you're Optic. Is there any way they fumbled this bag?
I mean, they're going to win this series. I mean, you look at it, and it's like the control has been better for Boston, but the man on your screen right here, Mercules, he has been the #1 control player since he's joined this Optic team. They have been the best control team since he's joined. So, I mean, it's going to be a tall task for Boston, and as we pull up their numbers, these two young men have been on top of the world.
Mason Ramsey may have the best comms on the team. It has been a game changer for this squad that has now found flow state. Is it still the honeymoon? Does it matter? Optic 1 map away from advancing to our grand finals of champs once again. Can they go back-to-back? Stay tuned, friends. It could happen soon. Ladies and gentlemen, as the players are getting ready, going over it with JP, let's take a look at some of the numbers for this one. Alley Cat, we've got some odds here, and a lot of them are in favor of Mercules against Purge, but both these players have explosive ceilings. A 41 bomb was dropped by Purge in his opening round.
Yeah, also slightly different roles, but yeah, these have been our best control players so far this weekend, and I mean, Mercules has been doing it across every single game mode, but Purge has been keeping Boston Breach in a lot of these series, drops the record of 41, ties that with Joe this weekend as well, so easily these two are going to be your players to watch.
Give me a player to watch in your eyes. If it's not one of these two guys, and who is the X factor for Boston to get back in this series?
It's going to be Awakening. I feel like he had a slow start to this series. He's going to have to wake up.
Yeah, it's definitely Awakening in my mind for Boston. He's looking more like mini Wake than Mega Wake right now.
Joe, it's time to awaken. We send it back to Maven and Merc.
Yeah, I'm hoping they wake up a bit, because this series is about to put me to sleep. This has been as lopsided as it gets, as dominant as it gets. Breacher's getting put down, and I guess I want some kind of fight out of him, make it interesting.
Yeah, sometimes this is what happens when upsets happen, right? In the bracket, right? Just days at 3-0s.
That's what I was worried about day one. When the upset started happening, I'm like, this is going to be a lot of 3-0s.
Well, it might still have that, but yeah, as that's what talking about, right? It's been the control. It's been the search and destroy for Boston, but down 0-2. They just need something.
Something, yeah, anything.
You pick one player. They need all
miracle.
4 players. All 4 players to wake up.
They might need some thumb injuries on the Optic side. I don't I don't know, man. Holy hell. They get to Hacienda. It's been some magic for them. But in the 0-2 hole, I don't know if a 3 stretch of Hacienda is going to be enough to bail them out of this. We'll see, though. Can they turn it around, or is Optic simply too good? I think we know the answer right now, but stranger things I feel like have happened this weekend. It's been a weekend of freaky results. Let the freak continue. Boston Breach look to bring it back with a monumental reverse sweep, but they somehow do it, but they got to get a map on the board first. It needs to start here. Break off is crucial, and so far, Optic have the advantage.
Yeah, you go 2 for 2 now, but well, Tammy's gonna get traded out, and you're gonna find Snoopy going on that secret route. So you have your ARs in power positions on the objective, and you get shots in office.
They'll get pushed out and start to ramp it up at A. First tick through. Dashi continues to look for victims. Unfortunately, a double child there. He'll get shut down. Hook doesn't get the angle on both to clean it up, but at least trades out one. Then just goes soaring out into the eyes of Purge.
And well, Shotzi's been here for a while now, right? And we've seen this throughout the weekend, right, where that one player's pushed up office, and really what our defensive teams are doing here is they ignore it and then trying to find a timing off spawn just like that. So this is the first time I said it this series. Nicely done by Boston.
Yeah. It hasn't been a whole lot of that, but still a lot of Call of Duty to be played. After going down 2, they get 2 straight, so Boston Breach stay in the fight. Pushing up will be Cammy, wrapping back off spawn will be Awakening and Purge. As they'll look to take the fights, they chow together, they take it. Cammy's gonna get one out towards lobby, so he's gonna look to pinch this, I think, from well side. Try to get him behind the POV of Hook, but not gonna get there in time to shut it down. Hook now is gonna play his life as long as he can.
Yeah, now he's going to be that solo player, but he's got to pause the clock. Only 17 seconds. He has to distract Boston, and well, he's going to do that. All 3 green arrows going to fly at Hook. When they down to take him down, he's able to find one. Can't find the second, but he gets his teammates over towards A, and now this is where it gets messy here for Boston.
Some clutch kills for Optic. They can't, I thought Dashi had that one. He looked frustrated in the camera, thought he had one as well. Under 7 seconds to go, but the multi from Hercules keeps the green wall here and fighting. Hoop chains in another one. Everyone backed up and basically coming off the spawn. The extension is close.
Yeah, they're on both.
The extension is there. The progress at B as well. Everything you could want more from Optic Texas. And the sledgehammer that is Hercules continues to find kills. Continues. The kid is different, not 5 straight.
Yeah, now just going to play his life. Wait for his teammates to come off a spawn. He knows they have to worry about him. 50 seconds left. His teammates are able to get out towards well. So have a 3-man Optic push over towards fences. Well, he's just got no ammo in his gun, I'm gonna assume. So it's all about the pistol right now from Hercules. Timing, I don't think gonna go his way. Almost able to connect onto Awakening. Boston trying to do what they can. With the start that they had, you would love to win this round and just slow down this Optic assault.
8v8. Will Hook's route.
I mean, it's a wide open.
Off. He gets through the back line, and it's just an awkward engagement. You thought maybe Hook had everything and more, but he'll get shut down. Still 2 people here on the point. It's contested for a second. Purge will lock up 1. Nice double chow there from Boston Breach. 25 seconds to go. 5 versus 5. Dashi is shooting. Nade is in. Trophy, though, there for coverage.
Yeah, and Awakening, he would love to double chow that, but he's got to wait for his teammates. 5 versus 5. Dashi's just holding the line. Spawn Shotzi, he's going to get taken down by Purge. Big win on that side of the map. Now it's up to Hoot on the pinch. 3 versus 3, 10 seconds. And well, you can see Shotzi's on spawn, so it's pretty much a 2 versus 2. Hoot maybe a little bit too quick, but he gets the trade with Hercules.
Awakening for Shotzi. Hercules.
Let's go, boys.
Hercules wins the round. A nail biter round 1, but it's Optic out in front. Finally, maybe some sign of life from Breach. The fact is, you lost the round.
You just had to get that kill onto Dashi, right? When you had that final double chow from Awakening and Cammy, I feel like you have to find that kill because that gives you some more map control. Did you push up fences? Did you push up towards well? Instead, they back down. That allows everyone off spawn for Optic to just get to Dashi.
And listen, Optic just won an offense where Shotzzy went 1 and 8 at 300 damage. So it's like, they're feeling good. They're feeling good because you know how important he can be with his routes. None of his routes were working. They're getting picked up, like you saw it snipped out at the end of that. But the fact you're still able to win it, I mean, it's got to feel good if you're Shotzzy, yeah?
No doubt about it. Yeah, I mean,
thanks, boys. Okay, they hold on defense. Take an even bigger edge. Right out bottom, secret, and into the point goes Purge. Snoopy's got an AR out. Awakening taking some fights. Snoopy with the AR still there for coverage. You still have Purge on it throughout this, and that'll be that tick. So nice little opening sequence here from Boston Breach. Snoopy continues to shoot straight with the AR out. Purge getting it done on the objective, getting done in the slang as well.
You've had some of these good little stretches here for Boston. Just can they take advantage of it? Maybe a little bit easier on offense than defense. A couple of players going to go on some long routes. Hoot's going to get picked up, and it looks like Optic, they're just going to give this up. You already see number 16, Shotzzy. He's just pushing up well side. So a nice start here in round number 2 for Boston Breach. They only lose 3 lives, 8-point done.
That's a hell of an opener. Backs against the wall, beautiful there. Out of Boston Breach. Now Optic Texas, this green wall defense needs to be terrific for 2 minutes plus some when you talk about pause time. They kind of slow this down for a bit.
Well, that's the players out of their spawn. It's Mercules and Shotzzy. They're going to find one. Purge, he's able to get his timing, but the other 2 players going to find kills on the Optic side. You will pause the clock. Maybe back Shotzzy up if you are Purge.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to rat it up. You get tucked away if you're Shotzzy. Purge trying to do the same thing on the other side. Just a game of timing, game of luck sometimes from this position now. He's getting trailed. And there's the timing, and the luck does not go Purge's way. Hook sniffs it out and shuts him down. Progress in at B. Snoopy with a double. Snoopy was terrific to start this. Awakening maybe thought he had the kill. Dips out of it, relies on a little bit of help. The stun hits before the trophy does, but Snoopy continues to win fights. 11 and 11, the AR has been everything for him within this round. But we're not done yet. Some gunfights you really need to win if you are Breach.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. Just that one gunfight, right? Gets a little bit sloppy for Awakening. You would have had 3 on the point. Maybe round over instead. Optic still have life in this round.
Still a lot of time, though. But a round that Breach have got to win, considering the break-off that you had and where you are in the bigger picture for this best of 5. Breach on it. Gonna have 2 dead. Mercules gonna try and play spoiler. He's able to get away with his life as well, and he gets a second. How does that happen?
Just catches 2 timings, and now if you're Cammy, you have to try to make a play.
Don't finish the tick.
Don't finish the tick. Now Mercules in the spawn, playing his life, and this man is going. Everybody!
Okay, shit on the Merc.
Just flips the round on its head. Mr. Takeover going crazy in the control. Finally falls, but that bleeds, what, 30, 40 seconds? Finally, Breach able to get out to pause the clock. It'll be Purge. Somehow, despite that stretch, it's still winnable.
It's still winnable. You just gotta win it if you're Boston. Finally, Purge is the only one that can take down Mercules. Awakening is there. There was a chance, but Boston didn't. They got a point on the board.
Mercules made him work for it, huh? Jeez, that kid is something. I actually can't believe they won the round after that twist. Advantage, like, really, what does that come down to?
That's 20 seconds.
Yes, that first point. Then the first 10 seconds of the round and never stepped off, and he was there through the complete capture, right? So that was about as perfect a break as you can have. If that break wasn't that perfect, you lose that round. You lose that round without question. I mean, I think obviously, but like, wow. Despite the perfect break, Breach barely pushed through.
Showing signs of life, though.
They are.
Could have won round 1.
I don't know if Mercules is seeing signs of life. He's just seeing dead bodies. They're
everywhere.
Bodies hitting the floor as Mercules just deep in his rookie bag of tricks. Dashy the guy to stay up. Contest is through, and they'll push him out of it behind the stuns. Shotzi's weak as well. Now turn into 2 for Cammy. So defensive clearance there for the moment for Breach, but Mercules is still lost. Seems to be always somebody, and he's just simply not missing. 22 and 14. Yeah, no, why does it feel like every gunfight,
Yeah,
regardless
he's
of
going for that shot too.
Why does it feel like he's always has a chance? I swear, man.
And well, now a chance again where, I mean, if you are Boston, or sorry, Optic, you're working both points. You have players on A, players on B. Boston don't know where to go, a little bit staggered. Snoopy does get on through. And well, now Optic, they want to go towards this B point. But Snoopy trying to do what he can. Get his team back into this round, and well, he has done enough. 3 gonna go down. Dashy, the last player here.
I mean, I think he was the playmaker in that last round with the AR. Here with the sub. Just enough to keep them in it. Lives about even, but time ticking. 50 seconds to go. Optic need a big moment, like a 3-down type scenario. Snoopy says, nah, not yet. He's starting to really lock it in. That's a double for Snoopy now as he's out to 20 and 19.
And I like that last round, right, where he pulls out an AR, just slows the game down a little bit, right? We've seen that from some of our subs this weekend. I don't know, just get you some easier kills, maybe slows down your timings a bit. Or, you know, he's had a rough series, so yeah, just pulls out a round, starts to get some easy kills, then goes back to the sub, and maybe everything comes a little bit easier to you.
Yeah, I think nothing's easy to Shotzzy right now, unfortunately. 8 and 18, started real slow, but maybe it's his chance to pounce. The timing is here. The shots hit nothing but shed. Yeah, just not really the map for him right
he's
now.
thinking his teammate's gonna help him.
Yeah.
So I don't know how Purge gets away from who. But 10 seconds now, Optic have to go. Big one-on-one rock side. That's Persian and Shotzzy. Well, there's the first, but Cammy is there for that quick trade. Can you hold the line? Hook just gonna slide on through. Does get a little bit of help. Not quite done yet. Now we are as well. Breach.
Okay.
The second on the board.
Okay.
Well, that's what we talked about, Hacienda.
Boston Breach showing some resilience, and yeah, that was the one. Listen, we gotta spin some webs sometimes, spin some stories. We're trying to sell the Breach having a chance in this series. Despite the fact, listen, we think Optic are playing sensational COD, and they were the favorite by a mile coming into this. But yes, the Haciendas were the one silver lining. The control gameplay has been good for Breach this weekend, and they have been a resilient bunch. You think about it, listen, they stuck together through thick and thin throughout the course of this year, through the highs, through the lows, a lot more lows than highs, but trying to end it on a high note. Well, you already ended on a high note, trying to end it on a real high note.
Yeah, both these teams had quite the roller coaster.
No, yeah. A weird year. I mean, similar years from a result standpoint, right? Dashy, well, he's shooting in this one. Great break-off win for Optic Texas as Dashy guns both in that top hall battle. So it's going to be instant pressure from Optic Texas. How clean can you get out of this? And it's looking like it's going to be pretty clean. You still have 2 players there because all 4 got pushed up. This might end up punishing Optic a little bit.
Yeah, Shotzi's there, though. Can he get a second? Right, just then he can flank well. No, not able to do so. And that's where Breach have done a really good job, is winning that gunfight onto Shotzi, or at least trading it. So now he can pause this clock. Purge trying to get active. He knows his teammates will be stuck out fences. So he's hoping to find one. Now Snoopy gonna distract. Cammy off spawn gonna work rock side. But he's just not maybe buying enough time. That one for Shotzi goes his way.
Cammy's turn to be the guy lost behind enemy lines. He knows he's got a timing in his head when the players are coming off a spawn, and he's got to worry about multiple angles. You can see he's kind of snapping around, wondering when the hit's going to come. Sub 30 seconds to go. We're going to around 5. Cammy's going to pause the clock. How long can he now survive? He's got to worry about pressure from just about everywhere, and he's going to get swarmed out and flooded. The rest of his teammates over towards A.
Yeah, at least gets his teammates towards A, right through the middle of the map. And well, they want to take the gunfights on the fences, but Dashy is just going to destroy Awakening there. Now you can see Merciless is dealing with 2 off a spawn, but you're just getting picked apart.
Yeah, Dashy's having a round, bro. He is not losing fights. Dashy has been remarkable.
Dashy ain't missing.
Round 4. 3 seconds to go.
No, it's going to be
I didn't know what happened for a second there. They hold him to 0. Yeah, as you said, Optic get defense now in this final round.
Boys, one more round.
From a grand final.
Well, so far it's been about the breaks, right? Because when Boston are winning the break-offs, they just seem like a different team. That time it was, the Dashy multi-kill. Sets up the Optic. They just have map control. Keep Boston in their spawn, and they just couldn't find the flow throughout that round.
Yeah, no flow at all. And you know how important that can be in control. Never get comfortable, never get to your spots. Feel like you're just in a constant game of running. It's like a running simulator. Can the breakoff be better this time, or does Dashy once again take over? A little bit of a different breakoff. This time Dashy will get silenced. Looking a little better. That's a big win there for Snoopy as well.
He's 1 HP though. He knows where those shots are be coming in from. That's Mercules top plat. And while you would love to do a little bit more with that multi-kill from Snoopy, I just don't know if you are.
Nope. I thought for sure that was going to turn into something more, but Mercules gets all the other kills as he's on 3 straight off the break. Slide shout doesn't work. Mercules continues to be godlike in this final round. 5 spree to start, and now you're layering the map and pushing it out. I think Purge tried to wrap back to help. He's going to be calling to his teammates. There's one through, but no one's looking at this, and the spree's going to continue for Mercules.
Yeah,
he's in, he's out.
Up that garage push, so his teammates don't look at it. Now you're about to be potentially 4 dead here. Snoopy again, the only player really to win some gunfights. There's another double.
That's a huge,
and you're going to have 2 on the B point. Well, never mind, I lied.
Yeah, he's real weak. You've got Cammy there, but that's about it. They've just done such a good job cutting off the reinforcements. Just under 40 seconds to go. Breach need one good sequence, something to get them out. They've just not been finding it. At least pausing the clock there for a moment. Get a few kills, but still can't shut down this man. 37. 37 right now for Mercules. 20 seconds to go. Winning fight after fight. Maybe your MVP favorite so far. Everybody dead and coming off spawn outside of Awakening. He's gonna get shut down. This map is looking to be toast. I don't know if anybody can get there in time. Breach.
Fucking go, boys. Another 3-0, baby.
Gonna get dropped. Optic move on to back-to-back grand finals. Well, they do it without dropping a map. Perfect 9-0 throughout the weekend.
A 3-0, and we're 3-0 in champs. Let's fucking go, baby. Champ Sunday secured.
We're not done yet today. As he said, still action to go. We'll see who will be facing them. Breach, you got to brush that one off and get ready to battle soon. But Optic just too good in this moment. We've been waiting for it all year. Finally, it's clicking, and it's beautiful to watch. It is. They're slamming.
They're just playing as a unit. Just feels like they have a great idea of what they want to do on the map. They're doing it together. You know, when they're in these sort of messy scenarios, they were a team that just feels like they would, you know, get lost a bit, sort of lose those clutch plays instead. They're doing it all.
I want to say, like, props to Breach in a way. After the first 2 maps win, you start to fight in that map 3. It's just too late, but they looked like a team that made it to a winner's final, at least that map 3. The first 2, they just got slaughtered. I mean, it doesn't matter. The end result's a 3-0, but maybe some positives in that final map to talk about. Look forward to another series tonight. It's just a tough one.
Yeah, no, you are wrong. And I mean, now if you're Breach, like, you're going to have to play either a Surge or a Miami. We're going to be winning multiple series in a day. And that is just not an easy thing to do.
It is not. Mercules, 39 and 25.
Dashy's almost at 5K damage.
Yeah, Dashy was shooting. But that round 4, like,
those 2 have been disgusting.
No, they really have. They are an AR duo. And it is awesome to see. You feel like that round 4 is like, well, the round 3 is where maybe Breach started to get a little bit of confidence, start to bring it. Like Dashy's from the get-go. Yeah. Just slam them. He had so many kills throughout that round 4, just winning gunfight after gunfight. He was massive for him. The sprees and stretches he got from Mercules, terrific as well. We've been waiting. We've been watching. Optic here to battle this weekend. And yeah, maybe it is just one weekend on the year, but it's the weekend that matters most, brother.
I mean, trying to go back-to-back rings, dude, that is
insane.
Insane.
Insane. They're close to doing it. And who knows? I mean, maybe you round it out. You think some EWC to go too, which is a ton of cash. I mean, you somehow win those 2, bro. Like, what a freaky year that was. It'd be unbelievable. But that's going to do it here for this matchup. Still more action to come, but let's kick it to Blaze on the main stage.
Yes, sir. Everybody make some noise for Optic Texas. They make it back to the grand finals to defend the world championship and keep it in Texas. Shotzi, all weekend long, you guys have been playing to damn near perfection. 3-0s after 3-0s. How does it feel to make it back to Sunday to defend that trophy you earned last year?
I mean, it feels amazing, man, especially what we've gone through as a year with me and Brandon. I'm so happy right now.
That, you know, at any point, did you ever think that you probably wouldn't make it here? It's been a tough road, and you guys have been through so much to get to this point.
Definitely been down, you know, obviously with us being, you know, in a race between Boston, we're making champs. But hey, ever since we got Mercules, we've been them. So, yeah, shout out Merc.
Shout out Merc indeed. And how serendipitous is this matchup? As you said, chasing Boston down to possibly even make it into champs. That was a conversation for a very long time. But on to Merc, okay? You've had a fantastic rookie season before. This is technically his rookie season, and he won't qualify for Rookie of the Year. But give him some words of how well he's played this season. How proud are you to have him on your team?
The guy is literally him. Honestly, I don't think I have anything else to say. The guy's gameplay shows itself, so shout out Mercules. He saved the roster, and he's him.
There you go. He is him, okay? And this crowd loves them some Mercules. And they also love seeing you and your duo Hook back on the stage again. The last time we saw you guys together at a COD championship, it was online. But how awesome would it be to be able to win that here with Hook on land in front of this crowd?
It'd mean everything. Me and him have been a duo since, you know, when he first picked me up. He took a salary cut for me, so to win champs for him, it'd be amazing, seriously.
There you go. And lastly, I know this crowd here in this audience, okay, they want to see you guys win. Just give them a few words, and I'm going to let you go get ready for that championship Sunday.
Everyone, just that shout out to Kitchener. We love you guys. Shout out to the Green Wall or any fans in general. We deadass love you guys. You guys keep the COD scene alive, and you know, we wouldn't be here without you guys, so thank you guys.
One more time for Optic, Texas, everybody. We'll see them on Championship Sunday.
Always gracious in the win. Shotzi with another great interview. Dropping a little knowledge nugget on us that Hook took a pay cut for Shotzi to join that original team. We talked about Mercules and what he's done this weekend, but I think I am happiest for Hook. The man got cut twice by this team, and he is back playing alongside Shotzi at champs with some serious money already guaranteed.
Yeah, an awesome story for all of these guys. Such a tough year. And you think about Hook in particular, as you mentioned, he had offers to join other teams, right? Waited to come back to this team because of how comfortable he is alongside Shotzi. But, you know, the story truly is Mercules. I mean, the kid is unbelievable. He has turned this team around. And that control, just putting a stamp on it, he's him.
As we take a look at some of these highlights, Alan, the last time we saw a Challengers player playing this well with this accuracy, Jimbo disconnected at a chance.
Oh, no way. That is crazy out of you. Oh, round of applause. He's just one of those things that get the
Texas has made history, first time in CDL history to win their first 3 champ series in 3-0 fashion. First team to make it back-to-back champs grand finals while going undefeated.
I think you have to give a lot of credit to Zuma in the first place for giving those kids young kids a chance, rather. But more impressively is the resiliency he's shown throughout the year because of how that team had fallen apart. He's gone through, played with a variety of different Challengers teams, and then gets his opportunity to play alongside Toronto, proves it there, and now it's
we still got 2 more bangers to watch.
Allie, like 2 minutes ago, everyone's kind of even on the scoreboard. How does Mercules near 40 kills and just leave the rest of the lobby in the dust?
Dude, he's actually unbelievable. I think my favorite thing about watching this map specifically was everybody in Optic Texas knows how to get lost, even the ARs, and that's what makes him so incredibly dangerous, because there was multiple times Mercules just pulled up to their spawn and just got lost in fences. He was routing bottom secret, he'd go back top hallways, he'd pick up an SMG, he'd slam 2 people, do it all over again, rinse and repeat. And I think that's what makes him so dangerous, that every single player in Optic Texas can not only get behind enemy lines, but make a really big play out of it.
Toronto, you dropped this.
Yeah, I mean,
literally.
And like, it's a testament to how good they're playing as a team unit, because Shotzi did not have a good game, and they're still able to win it. We are used to seeing an Optic team where, like, if Shotzi plays bad, they're getting smoked. Yeah. So, yes, I mean, Mercules truly him, and they have a chance to go back to back. Rookie of the year, he could be champs MVP.
Correct. It's just so crazy because the beginning of the year we were so hot in this Optic team. We were sitting here thinking this year was going to be categorized by LA versus Atlanta. Maybe we just missed it. It was the end of the year.
We thought it was going to be back-to-back, and we didn't even predict it might be the world champs.
Correct.
Shotzi might not have been as sexy in that game 3, but he still had some plays in game number 1. It's your scuff play of the game. It's the multi-kills for Mercules and Shotzi. the elder, the youngster, working together, 2 different roles, equal amounts of pressure.
Yeah, you're going to see some clips in this where it's like Mercules will have a sub or the AR. You're going to see Shotzi with the AR. They're truly having fun switching their guns whenever they want, depending on which hill. Like, this was a steamroll. Their hardpoint has just been world class.
It's one of those things that I think you also noticed that for Optic Texas, it's like the Marines meets the Army. You've got 2 players who are going forward to take the ground, then the follow-up comes back to hold the ground. It's just so really well designed. I think in particular, as they move across the map from 2 to 4, you see a lot of that happening at mid-map. Again, like Ant was mentioning, swapping between different weapons whenever calls for it.
Yeah, it's fluidity, right, when it comes to Optic Texas. And on the flip side of that, their fundamentals, their teamwork looked so bad heading into the back. So it didn't look like any of them were on the same page, even with Merc in the lineup. So in those 3 weeks, I'm almost curious as to like who is leading the comms right now, or if they've just decided like to trust each other, you know what I mean? Because
yeah, I mean,
especially in that map number 3, like it genuinely felt like comms were so clear with the way that they played with the information given to them.
Yeah, I mean, you know, before picking up Merc, one of my big critiques of Optic was it didn't seem like they had rules, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, where we want to focus on the map, how we want to approach this break. And now you watch this team, and it's flawless. Every single hill, they have the exact idea on how they want to execute, and it's going their way.
4 teams remain in our bracket. Let's get you up to date because our first has locked in their spot in the championship round. They go by the name of Optic Texas, and they are playing for the trophy tomorrow. We find out who will face off against them first. We have to get through our elimination round 3. Vancouver Surge, Miami Heretics, ding ding, let's go again.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Shut up. Oh, we can't travel this? Well, that's tragic. At least let him know.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut. What am I doing?
One guy's at 17.
And backward.
Oh wait, no. I'm alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father. Someone. We're gonna reset the lobby here. Someone. Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
What's up, man?
Just gonna get the lobby reset, and we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can.
Nice shots from Dashy, though. Some bad timing. He is going to find him. It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all four and the defuse. Talk about the ice. Did he get it? It was very close. I don't. Oh, I thought he had it. I thought he had it. I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
It is a choice. It's a choice. Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was like, it's just a little too small, but it works.
Again, like I know how to ball it. Check out my tactics, we in the frame and no, they don't know how to call it. Hold up, we raising the bar, now we on the roof. Leaving no room for discussion, already know who we are, yeah, we the truth. Make room, no, I do not have the time, I know what I'm doing. Better make sure to get out the way, give me the rock, I'm on the move, I know what I'm doing, and no, I can't stop, tell them that I gotta rush, Get out the way, better make room, we coming soon, we got the time, cause I'm in the...
Metals, you just 3-0'd FaZe at Champs and sent them home. How are you feeling right now?
I mean, I'm feeling great. After the loss from yesterday, I think we managed to regain as a team and we came hot today. So
you certainly did come in hot. I got to ask you about your team, but not your players, your coaches, your management as a team, Miami Heretics. What did they do for you guys to enable you to perform like that in the biggest tournament of the year?
I mean, they are like telling us what the other teams do, preparing us like doing a gym, cardio. We are doing everything like to be prepared and we just play, you know?
Miami has a Sunday jersey. They would love to rock that tomorrow, but first they have to battle through two more teams. First in their way is Vancouver Surge, a squad that shocked LA Thieves, knocking out our #1 seed and has looked very good throughout this elimination bracket. Welcome back, everybody. We're joined at the desk by the one and only Monster sponsor, Joey D, Mr. DeLuca.
Dude, I'm going to have to rebrand.
How are we feeling about this event so far? It's been chaos.
I have to fight this guy, bro. Everybody's taking your name, Joe. I have to fight this guy for the name, dude. He should have it.
Yeah. Mercury's good.
Yeah, he's all right.
No, all right, we got Merc here with us. We got to talk about this Miami squad, though, because as good as Mercury's, the rookies playing for Optic Texas, these two rookies have been frying for Miami for months now. You've got Super, you've got Rancor. They both had highlights, but Metals kind of was a little quieter in their most recent series. If Miami wants to win here, Joe, what do you need to see?
I mean, honestly, just what they've been doing. I think they've been putting together a complete game, showing they can win in hardpoint, search, and control. And while they have more maps than what we thought, right? I think that was really the key in the FaZe series. They're winning Proto Search and Destroys. They're winning Proto Controls. This Miami team's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, their map pool looks incredible. Yeah, I mean, talking to their coach, like the last couple of weeks, they put in so much work, and even the rewind hardpoint, that's another one they're comfortable going to. We saw it in the Boston series, and this is a Miami team that was dominating their searches, 6-2 in respawn here at Champs.
We're taking a look at what's on the line here. Well, you're playing for a big spot in the tournament. And most importantly, you double your money. 160,000 guaranteed, can get up to 320. That's huge cash to both of these squads. Let's talk about the Surge, because if you're looking at the prize pool, they've scooped up a bit with 2 silvers on the season, but they've also finished at the very bottom of the totem pole. This tournament, they've had a nice bounce back on day 3. What do you expect to see, Allie?
Hopefully the continuation of that. Their hard point's been looking really good, which is going to be important versus Miami team, who's the best right now in the building outside of Optic Texas when it comes to that game mode. And for Vancouver, for them, it's just keeping up the slaying. The fundamentals and the IQ has been here for this team, but unfortunately some lackluster performances from 04, from Abuza have kept them from the finish line. But today, they look like a different team than day 1. Their search and destroy just has to be cleaned up. They need to be able to finish it. There's a lot of round 9s, a lot of round 10s. They need to be able to ice up.
Remember, they played, though. This was a tough matchup for Vancouver. They came out that map 1, dominated, and, you know, the 2-3-5s, like search and control. That was the struggle online, and only in that match we saw the struggle once again.
The Surge need more stamina this time around. Here is the new set of maps and modes. Is it familiar, Alley Cat? How do we feel about Vault, Dealership, and Protocol as our first 3?
I'm actually really happy to see Vancouver Surge put Dealership in this lineup. Obviously, it's a scary map to take up against the Miami Heretics,
Terrifying.
but it's also one of the better maps for Vancouver Surge if 04 and Neptune get comfortable in the middle side of the map. I think we might be going 5.
I mean, Joe, what are you looking at there? Because I'm looking at the Protocol control.
I think 2-3-4 look awesome for Miami. Like, I think they're very happy with this match. They're still a solid Vault team, right? It was kind of 04 right from the get-go on Vault that took down Miami last time, but this might be the same thing for me, where maybe they lose the Vault, but then win the next 3.
Yeah, I mean, same situation. Like, if you're Miami, you could have picked Vault, in which you beat them on last time, but I think they discovered something with the Protocol, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you just haven't played a lot
Fits
of it
their
recently.
playstyle really well, too.
Yeah, for both teams, like, Protocol has kind of gotten out of the way these last couple of stages, right? It's been a lot of Vault, a lot of Hacienda, so maybe it's just a strength they've been hanging on to.
Can we talk leadership real quick? I know everyone has a great gunny on this stage, but at this point in the tournament, the nerves can start to set in. So are you looking at Nasty as the experienced player for Vancouver? Who is that voice on that side of the stage? And equal answer for Miami Heretics, because I know Super's the IGL, but who's setting the tone up there, Allie?
I would have to go with Neptune. I mean, he's the guy that came in and completely changed this system. I feel like he's going to be the most cool, calm, collected on that stage right now for Vancouver Surge.
All right, it sounds like our teams are ready, so we're jumping right into the pick'ems. I would love Mr. DeLuca, the original Merc, to go first. Who you got here?
I think I'm going to go with Miami. I think they go all the way to the final on Sunday.
Oh, this one's actually really difficult because I don't know what version of Vancouver we're going to get. I'm also going to go Miami. I just think their engagement and their high-pressure play is just too much.
I'm going to go Vancouver in this one. I got faith in Rambo Ray. I think they get it done.
Rambo Ray, I would love the meeting of Surge versus Optic in a grand final, but I have to say Miami's got too much energy right now. Vamos! Heretics take this one. We're set here on the desk. The players are ready. Guy Blaze, let's get it going.
I'm ready to hop right into this one, Chris, to figure out who's going to make it into the top 3 and have to play the Boston Breach in his next matchup. So without further ado, let's bring both squads to the stage. Make some noise, everybody, for the Miami Heretics and Vancouver Surge.
Both teams walk to the stage right now are searching for some vengeance. Vancouver Surge, though, have it right in front of them, going up against the Miami Heretics, who might be looking forward to Boston Breach waiting in that losers finals, and hopefully they don't look too far ahead. Vancouver Surge looking to be dominant at their next couple of days starting this weekend.
Both these teams have been red hot in the losers bracket, frying everybody in their path. This is going to be a special one. It's a rematch from the first day.
Yes, it is. It's going to be a banger of a rematch. Round 2, ready, fight. The tournament isn't over yet, folks. We still got 2 hot matchups on the main stage. So, Miles, Chance, let's go.
Ready and able, Blaze. Let's do this. Ontario, Canada, you've been absolutely delightful so far. And an unforgettable tournament. Thrills, chills, spills, and everything in between, friendly chance. And we're not done yet.
Yeah, we've had every upset you could possibly imagine roll through in this tournament, but there are no upsets on this stage. Two incredible teams getting after it, and the camaraderie of Miami Heretics continues to thrive and provide. They've been electric. They have been outstanding. They have a single Game 5 loss. Outside of that, it looks like they are completely on form. Even that sneaky protocol control getting in, it looked like a bad map for them. All of a sudden, guys like Rancor are going 26-12. Even their weaknesses are now their strength.
Absolutely. Well, again, I'm glad that Lottie brought it up in a pre-match interview with Metals that it is the coaching staff, it's the entire supporting cast of the Miami Heretics certainly helping get the victory there. I know Ogre 2's watching from home. I know damn sure he's not in the venue. That's a joke for you, Tom. But for now, what a run from both of our squads. On the other side of the stage, though, not to shy away from another strong supporting cast, but a much smaller one for Vancouver Surge. Rambo Ray, putting in the hard yards alongside the folks in Vancouver.
And I tell you, watching this team play against Miami Heretics, the initial expectation was, oh no, it's going to be just like DreamHack. These boys do not have it, but look at how they have bounced back. Both of these teams in hardpoint have been absolutely outstanding. Each of their singular hardpoint losses are to each other, and we have the exact same Nats in this series, so they're looking to get their get back. But as poor as Vancouver Surge might have looked in this series, they bounced back against LA Thieves and picked them apart. So Vancouver Surge, that is a team that have proven they can make the adjustments. They can solve these puzzles, crack that code, and they're going to have an answer for Miami. Of course, though, you got to answer in-game, and it is going to be electric.
Yeah, by all rights, I mean, in this Vancouver Surge fight, this version of the Heretics, two entirely different teams. The gauntlet they have run so far here at Champs, one of those two young rookies on stage will never forget. Same can be said there for the Surge players. 2 grand finals on this year. Unable to crack the code for a winning map at the very least. We'll see how things go this time around.
And of course, guys like Nasty, well, he's been here before. He had a very solid Champs placement last year, so the rookies fresh have a lot more experience than needed yet. Dangerous time in the land of top 4 at Champs. Everybody going to be bringing their A game, but even nerves, something that is set in on many players, many teams. You got to dodge them in these moments. But if you're taking a gander back towards that vault on the bottom right hand of your screen, it was Miami against Vancouver, and Vancouver picked them apart. It was 0-4 that beat them down. We'll see if the story repeats itself, and maybe you should have changed the vetoes, or if the adjustments are well and truly in.
Find out. Our players are loaded, our stage is set. It's time to rock and roll. The penultimate match of this superb Saturday here at Champs. We start things off on Vault. Can't wait to get back to the dealership. But again, for Protocol and Hacienda, those were all Heretics' first time round. Into the Vault we go. Map number 1. Elimination matchup. Here we go.
Oh, and who are the observers thinking? Who do you go on board with first? Why not? Rookie of the year, ranked 4. See if he can get anything going downrange. His teammates dominating the catwalk, but it looks like you're going to be going for the pinches. All bases covered. Abuza there for 2 in the feed. It is trades left and right. Ultimately, Surge come out on top.
Yeah, lovely trades again, fast ones. Not gonna let anyone breathe away from this one. Surge, opening time going their way. Plenty of Heretics players here to contest to get these kills. That's it, right back in we go. 3 dead, off, rip. 0-4, the only man forward here for Surge.
Awkward timing. Super lets a guy pass. 0-4 is going to be in the top hallway. And, well, unfortunately for Super, he's going to fall by his hand. Either way, bounce back is in. Time being collected. And while 0-4 gives you 2, time still towards Miami. Of course, those spawns, though, in rotation. Vancouver, for the moment, have it. Rancor looking to strike, and he ain't wasting no time.
Not at all. Couple of kills here. The 5th in a row. Lovely work with the aims towards P2. The white arrows of the Miami Heretics swarming all over it.
Yeah, ripping and roaring. That is a very quick P2 break and already initial time. And, well, Miami on vault right now, looking to make amends. So far, so good. And Rancor, unfortunately for him, a player's gotten past. But if he's still alive, you're not going to doubt him.
There we go, still watching that back line. No tags. Oh, the sneaky Neptune. He's not going to be able to enter from the rear. Oh, hey, yo, big kills and a net. That's the break.
Yeah, that's that small mishap, right? A little bit of a miscommunication or letting a player through. So the 5 spree looks great, but now the time not going to be going your way. Got to clean these up and get the buttons going here on Vault. As right now, 0-4 looking to get that flow state going. His POV, always good.
Man, that was a lovely bit of damage on the way out. Now looking for the break again, but Neptune's going to stay alive, and he's going to try to take the player, making their way in through the backside. of the time. That's going to be another break. Heretics with a little bit of scrap to thrive off of here. It's going to maintain that lead. And as Abuza falls, the player spawns up right on him. Oh, 4! Oh, 4! Keeping the fight alive at P2 scrap.
Yeah, going to be keeping them trapped back. Look at all 4 players on the minimap from Miami. No presence or pressure right now over towards P3. You're going to have Neptune. Initial time inside of the hill. They lose the middle of the map, but they still got the time.
Yeah, P3 can be a very mixy hard point. Not easy to get a lot of time on it, but some of the best teams are very good at doing so. Still keeping an eye on that left-hand side spawns. Vancouver Surge. 2 problems to deal with right now on 04. Trying to help out, but Rencor, what a shot.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of keep away right now, and now Abuza should be able to get a little bit of his time, so ultimately Vancouver on top of things for P3, but as Heretics strip it away, frankly, the final 30, Heretics, 2 players, the opportunity to flip, number 2 spawning out, this is when he hit the go button.
Oh, nasty, keeping the spree alive, halfway towards a Hellstorm, and what a spot this is, Real. Fantastic reactions, gets the kill, keeps the lead going up, Metal's there from Statue, 3 dead. Back to the drawing board, Vancouver.
Yeah, this is a massive moment. You got everything covered. You got Metal set up on the statue, Real posted top art, number 6, Rancor, going to be the collector of the initial time, and everybody from Vancouver very far away. A 20-point gap as the money hill pops. An opportunity for Heretics to start to run away with this game.
Yeah, so we're trying to cash in on this superb hardpoint. Rancor at 10-5 again. What a tournament he is having. His debut here at Champs. And over to Real. Can he find the second? Nasty wants the challenge. He's here for the fight, and he gets it. Lovely work now towards time. You've got a little bit more space to work with, but you're running out the numbers once again, Surge.
Yeah, still a lovely moment for Real. Might not get the second kill, but he's just slowing him down. And now Vancouver, there's really no routes on the map they can work with. 04 going to open up the back, but he tried to go through the front. Rancor there to cut you down. 04 traded out, and Abuza, last man standing, gives you 2. But the trades are in, and the time remains secure for Heretics. Not quite a perfect full 60, but not far from it. They go into that hill up 20. They're going to walk away from it up 70. They're making amends on ball.
Absolutely. All that cash goes right into El Banco. Massive lead right now for the Heretics here on Vault. Not the way things went the first time round, but that's going to be that. The first hard point set now complete. Set number 2 begins again. Back towards the center of the map, back towards P1.
Yeah, what a treat. Real has been a spectacle as POV, always on point. Great tags, great damage, great kills, and now you're going to slow him down even more. Neptune, food for fodder. That is 3 in the feed, and Real in prime position. Get this singular trade and continue to spawn kill.
And he is roaring, man. A couple more here to his name. 5 in a row. Here comes Neptune. Looking for 6 as Real, armed to the teeth. P1 still ticking away there for the Heretics. Damage all over the place. Still rocking and rolling for the Heretics. Let's go for a listen in.
Vete, vete. Voy a jugar por esto, somos los 20. Está tú a la derecha, otro cap. Colados por la izquierda, colados por la izquierda. Cap muerto, otro cap, otro más capa. Doble sin el scrap, otro. ¿Qué hace el de doble? Son dos. Ahí no pushan lobby, ¿vale? Escúchame, tengo rachas, pillar el cat y el medio. Me cola por la izquierda, me cola por la izquierda. Te he escuchado. Estoy hablando de la izquierda del scrap. ¿Ha visto? Abajo de Dios Neptune, vamos a fondo. Vale, otro más en P1 no ball, otro fondo de Dior y el otro punto. Está ball, creo, está ball, chavales. Y fondo negro. Son dos puntos, chavales. Son Cantor y punto. Y entra en el pico. Ball muerto, otro más palmera y punto. Ha salido Cali, ¿verdad? Está en el Chema. Primer palmera, disputo club. Está ocupado. No, no hace nada medio, no hace su pato. La derecha, punto. De cara, Nazi. Voy yo por bata, aguantar, me meto yo. Holdear microsegundo. Que viene cara. Cat arriba, busca con el medio Moni.
God damn, Rancor.
Vale, me lanzan a mí. Chema, aguántate el medio. Aguántate el medio. Arriba, salta P1. Nep. Sumar uno en cara. Vale, ya está, sí, falta uno del medio. Tengo el medio interior, ¿vale? Vale. Arriba Gucci, Nazi. Vale. Me tengo el bol. Fue pinchar y soy Gucci, Arriba Gucci, sí que. En medio, ¿verdad? Sí, soy Gucci, Sí, tranqui. Es doble, Chema. Va para el conector ahora, conector, Chema. Son dos, Chema. Otra vez con conector. Tengo la Gucci, Vale, tenemos uno Dior, chavales. Vale, está choneado. Voy a ir contigo, Chema, damos un segundo. Voy a jugar yo por el de Dior. Son dos, uno Gucci y uno punto. Ir al punto, chavales.
Vale, si era
Sí,
punto.
juega el punto. El de Dior sigue vivo,
En el punto no lo veo, bro.
Punto, punto, punto. Ese es el de Dior, ese es el de Dior.
Área Gucci, León y Gucci. León y Gucci.
Son buenos pintas.
Vaya al medio, vaya al medio.
Con
Marenko, El Grande Asesino, what an unbelievable string of kills, and the hard point still looking great for the Heretics.
And it sounds like poetry to me. You can see in their gameplay how good their comms actually are, but if there's any moment for Vancouver to get back in this game, it is right here, right now. Abuza inside the time, every one of his teammates in prime position.
Yeah, this is perfect. You have to find the opening wave of kills. Neptune, bottom arm, reposition, still trusting the boys. There we go. Keeping it even for now. Metals finds a window. Neptune slams it shut. That's the hold continues.
And Real cut down as well on the outside. They get everything covered. That is the first wave completely stuffed. The time has been perfect. Here's round two.
Incoming the second wave of Heretics players. They strike first. Right flank. Whoa! 0-4. That is unbelievable. 3 dead. The second wave. Is it going to be effective? Rancor pumps the brakes. Still alive and kicking.
That is beautiful work. Rancor heads up there on the gameplay, but as the comeback might well and truly be in, how about a listening with Vancouver Surge?
Go. I'm pushing. I'm pushing down. On the left.
P2 truck in.
I'm out left.
Alright.
One maybe one out. Yeah, one head. Light team twice. Yeah, I'm out front gold. I'm waiting. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm saying line.
I'm going out. I'm gonna go top cat on me. One HP top cat. Watch out. I see twice. He's playing for you hard. He's on time now.
Rise up, Bar.
I'm waiting. He's coming. That's one goal. I'm going right. Yeah, that's fine. I'm in vigilant.
Wrinkle. Set him open.
I'm here.
Wrinkle. Go. Yeah, go. Open the bullet. Metals. Watch it. Once again. Two of the guys.
No.
Bang the line. Fuck going out. They keep going wide. Let's go together. Come.
One me.
Just outside the close.
Watch out line. Super. He went close.
Top guy. He didn't jump down. He went move. Watch the bar. One more. Where we spawn?
I'm in that spot. Anybody, P2 check on you. Dead.
Nice. They're spawning out.
I'm out blocking.
Let's go. I'm out. Yeah, I'm out.
I need a right. Yeah, all the way. He was in the pool.
Right. Watch out. Line him. Bomb over that. Book.
I'm blocking.
Yo, don't die. Play safe.
Yo, he crossed gold on you. Go. I'm in the corner.
I'm playing front. What do you have, Art?
You have the back here.
Let's go right back.
We're missing one.
Yeah, so missing one on the back. I spawn side hill.
Don't see him on the back.
Somewhere.
P2 check. I think twice. P2 check. 1 HP. I had one light.
No, he's front. Do the Semtex maybe. I spawn front. Guys, spawn front.
From my push. You get it. Metal's weak. Go.
Lights me out. One shot. It's close right. Go.
Unbelievable listening. They had the information. They knew where Rancor was. They didn't listen for a single moment, and Rancor pops a 3-piece, a devastating moment. And now left side spawns. Well, Super's got the arc control and the P3 that is impossible to collect. Vancouver, it is a desperation effort from this point on.
Whoa, nearly the big old pick up there, but once again 0-4. Fantastic play on the individual front. The other side of it, Rancor now fighting forward. Neptune leaves a present for him. Metals now through the open street, trying to keep that hard point in the Heretics' hands, and it's looking good. A hail of aims fire. He's going to get in towards time. Super, just let the player get by.
Yeah, we're making mistakes, and that's the guy. He kills the guy out of hill. A moment of a mishap, and 0-4 gunning players down.
It might have just hit the fan. We're about to find out, though, folks. Heretics have still got control of the left-hand side of the minimap, but the numbers are starting to get thin. Rancor, what a corner! What a 2-piece, and that could be it.
Every time you need Rancor to deliver, he does exactly that. But on P3, Vancouver Surge fought tooth and nail. They are right back in this game.
Final few moments now towards the final point. Rancor with a sweet bit of time.
And that's bang out, chat.
Push to make this happen. We're tripling up on the top side of the map.
40th kill, looking for number 41. There it is, traded out immediately. Top side of the map, here comes the attack from Surge. Do they have the long-range guns? Do they have the hit points to stay in the fight? They've got to get going now.
I mean, you got to win the gunfight. He's trying to get through. Nasty backing him down. There's the open lane. Abuza finds the pick, and now you're surging on in.
Here we go, Rialdo taking a huge amount of pressure. He's down and out. 2 dead. Next man on the inside. Metals finds one.
Around Metals.
Oh. It's in.
Surge, survive. Now they have the control. Now you got to hold on. You get the trades on Super, you get the trades on Real, and you have cleaned your house. And now the table has turned. Heretics, they have to flood in, and they get one break attempt. About turn guns. Nasty from upstairs. 0-4 backdoor. Coverage good. Towards the front, one man there from the Heretics gets in, and it's a big one from Super. Finds time, and they wanted to commit. A boozer! What a kill! It's still going. Metals is in. Contest.
Oh my God, Metals.
Nasty! I don't believe it!
Oh my fucking God.
In the dying seconds of an unbelievable hard point, Vancouver Surge.
Wow.
Break the unbreakable. And Miles, it happened in a
that was a crazy map one.
But exactly as the series went, Vancouver find a way to get the vault hard point win. And literally, the final tick rolling through. If there was an extra second of contest time rolling in, you go to P1. Heretics have this set up, and Heretics likely walk away with that game. Instead, the Rancor 43-23 performance wasted. Not matter at all. 0-4 was there to match them, but down the line, Vancouver Surge putting in a serious amount of work.
I mean, strong objective play there from Abuza and Neptune. We heard that listening. They were so heads up, so aware of everything the Heretics were trying to pull.
It's the final few moments, folks. Again, the setup was ideal for both teams. Breaks on breaks. Yeah, I love the patience, too. You had guys like Abuza waiting so long before the teammates could get grouped together to actually make your impact in the time. They handle it to a T. Then they clean house and win every gunfight, but somehow Super and Metals off spawn find their way to sneak in, and I don't know how they're picking up the extra kills. They certainly made it mixy, but ultimately, you got the back spawns, you got the presence, you have the extra men.
Go for his backdoor kill here was great. I mean, you get a couple of players up close. It's Super manages to make entry through the front door. That slide kill is unbelievable. The two-piece here was never going to happen, but Abuza, ridiculous from him. After that, the last two Heretics members right through the front door, and an unfortunate spot to be in, but it's Nasty with the iron on his hip, absolutely laying waste. And it was the final second, the final tick. We see it rarely in Call of Duty, but they gamble upon it there. Not going to play for the P1 break. They soak away that final magical second, and the invisible time goes their way.
Wow, what a hard point. Yeah, and look at the comeback too. Quite literally from the opening break, Miami Heretics had the lead until the final few moments. Vancouver Surge, that is exactly what you need. The way this tournament has played out, every team that looks like they have the hot hand do, and they maintain it. Every single team that has been faltering continue to falter. Vancouver Surge, you can't afford to go down against a team like this. Miami Heretics have been on form. They needed the map one. They absolutely got it.
We saw there in the game flow the perfect drop-off. The Heretics unable to get into the second P4, the second art building. That was immaculate gameplay there out of Vancouver. Literally perfect.
And even for the listening that we had, the moment where Abuz is calling out Rancor, his teammates slipped up, they thought they got the kill. You mess up for a brief moment, Rancor pops 3, the P2 gets obliterated. But at the same time, we heard Nasty in the comms, like downloading the adjustments Miami Heretics were making. He's like, hey, this is how they're doing it. Stop swinging out left. We don't need to play our standard game. Here's the adjustment. Fill in the line and start running it down. They're calculating again. Nasty's starting into a bit of a veteran presence right now, working with a young and fresh team. They're really dialed in that moment. Looking over towards the S&D right now. Well, Nasty, it has been his game mode. Nearly a kill per round is outstanding. His opening duel's incredible. And I know him and Rancor, they've been taking turns in the first blood battle. Rancor is one of the best ARs in the game.
Absolutely. The clutch is there. It may look impressive. That was only a single digit separating the two of them. So very, very comparable performance-wise when it comes to this search and destroy. Of course, though, we go to Dealership. Dealership the second time.
Run it back.
Seeing these two teams play after day one. And this one is going to be fun, folks. We're going deep into the night here in Ontario. Search and destroy Dealership on its way. Both our teams have come to play.
And Vancouver Surge have shown they're making these adjustments in the middle of maps. They're making these adjustments in the month-long break we had from DreamHack to this tournament. Now we're going to find out if they can adjust against Miami on this map in a matter of days. Heretics beat them 6-4 the last time they squared up. Surge looking for revenge. And of course, for Miami, multiple top 4 placements this year. They're looking for something a little bit better.
Heretics will attack first. We see Metals with that bomb in hand. We're going towards the B-bomb site. Plenty of space here for Vancouver to immediately swing and get themselves involved here. Dealership. Oh boy, what an electrifying map this has been. A late addition to the competitive Call of Duty world, and already off to a spicy start.
Yeah, try playing on this map without a trophy every single day. Getting tattered up, 3 trades rolling through. Actually, a team kill 4 staying 3v3.
Whoa, it's still going. 2v2. Rancor's going to slow this down as much as he possibly can. Vancouver Surge still attack the site, different angle.
AR battle, and it's the rookies from Miami looking to clutch.
They managed to escape. Oh boy, without anyone knowing otherwise. Abuza now pokes forward, trying to find the intel, gets it. Nasty from the window. And Abuza, oh, lying in wait. The patient play. Has he spotted them again? He has not this time. So Heretics free roam across the map.
This is mind games. Vancouver Surge, do you make the read? Middle of the map covered by Abuza.
Abuza's got middle map. Abuza can't get the next, and the damage dealt though. Nasty on the quick pickup. Surge take the first.
Yeah, Heretics thinking a little bit too much in that moment, and Vancouver Surge faith in their setup. You know, if you're roaming towards the middle of the map, you can be quick to jump over towards either site. And the teamwork clearly there. Efficiency. And a big strike first. Nasty continues in the comms to deliver.
Right place as well. There's a lot of tight corners to play here on Dealership. Not the easiest place to pick up trades from, that central office space, but he maneuvers very, very quickly. As soon as that red dot appears, time to get the party started. Round 2.
Rancor's got to dodge him. Yeah, and Rancor backs out. Nade's going to open up a little bit of space towards the middle of the map. They were looking for the pick that they do not find. Utility expended. And not too much value, but now Abuza's clean space. Pushed out past the A site. It is wide open and free for the tanking.
Oh, they're not going to read
We're
this.
not wasting any time. Bomb down, a pure 4 versus 4.
There are 2
Rancor don't
cars
move,
yet to
they are not
explode
reading this.
over by the A-bomb site. Abuza not near one of them. That smoldering wreckage will be a safe place to play from for a second longer, but 04 takes the top off of Metals, and now Nasty at range. Wait a minute, the fight is coming to him. Real, the dance is on. Nasty got moves of his own, but Real's got 2 on the round. Super finds another on the last man alive is Neptune, 25 on the clock. Hold your breath. There it is. Diffuse underway as well. Plenty of time to get that one done. Heretics strike back.
Not a single player hopping that bomb either. They knew Neptune was going to be posted up in some corner. Wait for him to pop out and do not give him a clutch opportunity. That was a pure 4 versus 4, and Heretics walk away with 3 men standing. I think Real and his dance moves really the highest impact moment there of that round.
Yeah, you're ripping through what few rounds these players have to get kills, especially at that kind of close range. Any opportunity to burn the clock in that regard. And again, what we saw from Neptune early in the round, burning through the inventory of the Heretics players, sliding out towards those B double doors, just managing to eat a stun or 2. There's tons of information, but again, on a map like Dealership, you're able to go from A to B relatively quickly.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, something going on maybe with the audio of the Heretics players. We see Super sort of fiddling around just a little bit with the mix amp. And Super, the only player at this tournament playing from Toronto. Huge back, but as long as you're connected and still wired in, you can handle it.
Yeah, he's far out. The latency's pretty good, though. It's pretty good. We get that audio issue sorted ASAP. The game has been paused, so don't worry, folks, you're not missing anything. We thank you again for coming. What a tournament this has been. Across the board, though, Super, what a fantastic round he had. He's sitting at 3-1. Real 3-0 so far. Rancor again, our rookie of the year. A standout tournament from that young man. Same for the Surge boys on the other side. Still getting this problem solved. Chance, anything you loved in the first 2 rounds?
Just loving the gameplay. Right now, these 2 teams clearly on point, clearly have done their homework and bringing their A game. Any small mishaps we've had on the hard point, immediately making amends for them. So it's just high-level COD. This has been a tournament that has, I don't know, both surpassed and under-delivered on expectations, depending on what direction you want to go, depending on what team you are a fan of. But make no mistake, it has been unforgettable. A chance to be remembered.
We wanted the upsets on day 1, or we usually get the upsets on day 1, but hey, 2 and 3 have delivered as well. Unbelievable. Wow. Almost ready to go, folks. Making sure that everyone is absolutely hot to trot and ready to go. We want as much of a level playing field as possible here at the end of the 2025 season. 04 in his 3rd year of professional COD? Third? Fourth? Second? Wow, second year. Thanks, Chance. Kept me hanging there. It really be your own, Chance. It really be your own.
Like, right? I'm not crazy.
Second year?
I've been saying sophomores for a Booze and 04 the entire time. Rookie season together. If I'm wrong on that, that's crazy.
Well, he's not been around too long. What a stamp he has made on the scene. A few more moments, folks. I know what you're thinking. Where's the tech delay music? We've trained you very well. A Pavlovian response from our fans online as we get this set up ASAP. There it is, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Quick look at the bracket while we get things ready to go once again, folks. If you have just joined us, Vancouver Surge are up by 1. Boston Breach, after a whooping from Optic, Texas, in the winners finals. They'll be waiting for the winner of this one. Play that later on today. Optic, of course, have managed to find themselves in back-to-back champs grand
The ball on this
finals.
tech pause
That
chat.
wasn't on many people's bingo cards. Although for the Optic fans who've been huffing copium all year long, well done. It might have finally paid off. But for now, yeah, Surge up by 1. We're 1-1 in the Search and Destroy as well.
And just to acknowledge it, it was when LAT and Atlanta ended up in losers round 1, the community started to acknowledge we have never seen a champs winner make it from losers and go all the way through. Vancouver Surge do have that opportunity before them. It would be quite the run if they make it happen. They would have to get revenge on multiple teams to get there. Heretics, the current task in front of them. A very spicy vault we just had, but 04, quite literally the chillest dude we have in the league. He's comfortable in these moments. We've seen nerves get to quite a few players in the league. I've never seen 04 break a sweat.
Now, not that we know of anyway, he keeps it under wraps, but a lot of our top players, many who have exited the tournament today who had incredible seasons, they came to a deft and horrible end. The nerves on that stage, the squared circle in the center of the odd, has just been unbelievable. It's making and breaking careers, making and breaking legacies all week long. And young legacies in the making right there, Rencor again. We'll see just how far that Heretics magic can take him.
And of course, Rancor earned the Rookie of the Year award that Abuza thought was rightfully his. And of course, these two guys looking for separation at champs proved to be the better AR player. Still tied up 1-1 on the dealership that we have. Fist bumps getting out and about, the coordination from both teams there. In my experience, the better your fist bumps as a team, the better the gunning in game.
Word to Seattle Surge and Vanguard, some of the best fist bumps
EG World War II. EG World War II had it dialed.
Oh, that was some good stuff. We know those boys are watching. We get back in dealership, folks, 1-1. As it loads up, the lobby is now fully populated. It looks like all of our tech issues have been resolved. That's right. Ready to party, ready to rock and roll. Don't worry, Chance knocked on wood. Don't worry, folks. Here we go. Once again, tied up 1-1. Let's get it.
We're right back towards B. They were hyper aggressive in round number 1, so they're going back to the exact same strat. And A's not going to connect on anything, but that is a very loud signal to Vancouver. Hey, we're at B. We're going to be getting the bomb down maybe sooner rather than later. Metal's going right for it.
There we are, immediately picks up that right flank, making sure no one gets close. Only 15 to play with there in his Jackal mag. Oh, doesn't quite dodge the whole thing. 1 kill to his name. Can he get another one before being traded? No. Metals gets a couple to Boozer. He's the man eating good on the 2 spree. Super has to back on up.
He's trying to play the time. He's got a little bit of help. Once again, it is the rookie ARs that are always involved, except now it's the rookie flex that leaves a Boozer in a 1v2 without a lot of time.
Not a lot of time, but still doable. He spotted out a super there on the shoulders, but he's going to be shooting a ghost. It's nothing to be found here with 15 seconds to go. And the Heretics find their corners. And they find the round.
Yeah, and listen, these guys are just now experienced in these clutch moments. Think about when they're down against Boston 5-4, they clutch up a 2v3. Rancor and Super getting that experience to flow through, and AR or Jackal in hand for Rancor, it does not matter. And Abuza, one of the most clutch players we had all of last season. This year, well, players and teams have made the adjustments. They have not let him clutch now.
Swap side, Surge now on attack. Great job there from the Heretics, going to burn the clock. Don't give Surge any time to make a play happen. They've got to commit. They've got to jump out of windows in a danger. And right now, we're going right back to it. Oh, and it's strictly business in the office there. Real starts the first blood.
Yeah, Boozer's got to run for the hills. Now the SMG is going to be trying to work this B side 04, praying for a pick if he can get it. A little bit of intel he's able to collect. And it's great trigger discipline. He's looking for number 3, but the extra man, a little too smart for his own good.
He was beating the boys as much intel as he possibly can, but Abuza now a rock and a hard place. He's gone. And what a round from the Heretics. Is it going to be a perfect one? Like a nasty drag, a man or two down, a hell with him. Shots are great. And he's dancing. Still alive, nothing left to throw at it. And they're Heretics again.
Just huge. Real is one of the most involved players. Actually, I believe the most involved player in the first blood category. He's about 50-50. He dies a ton. His team will send him out and just put him in mixy situations. He was there in the middle of the map to get the first blood, but they love to play around him. Real, a player that does not have any fear in his heart.
Yeah, no fear. The way this tournament is rolling, very few weaknesses as well. That's a good look here from the Heretics after the reset.
Breathe, Nasty, drink some water.
Breathe, 3-1. 3-0 for Rencor so far.
And finally, Vancouver squaring up. It has been non-stop B-site aggression. Trophies out, they're trying to dodge the nades, but we're here for the fight.
The stuns connect. Oh, Neptune certainly connects. Fast recovery of the bomb there. So Real's going to keep the play moving. But over towards A we go, because Rencor has said, lads, it's all safe here. I haven't found the last man.
And Abuza, he has been one of the best in the world in this very spot. He lives for the A Street fights. You lose that, there's the opportunity for the clutch, but now a 1v4 situation for Real.
Wow! What a pistol!
Abuza's killing everything inside.
Lovely round, though.
And to stay on the adjustment theme, every single round on offense, Miami Heretics have been overwhelming towards B, investing all the nades, all the stuns, all the pressure. Vancouver Surge finally call them on it. They completely shut it down. Now Heretics are going to be forced to respond.
Yeah, none of the nades from the Heretics connect either, so you invest a decent amount of time and those lethals to get on towards that B-bomb site, and it does not really work out. A costly attack, and they pay the price. Boozer the island man there. He might well be doing it in this round as well, but we're going to A this time. Heretics have only got themselves Rencor to worry about here, but he saw plenty of stuns and nades going over the top there. That's giving enough intel to feed to the boys.
In the last 4v4 retake we had, Heretics absolutely picked them apart. This time a car might be here to make the difference.
Whoa! Fast and furious over towards the bomb site. Not a man dropped just yet, though. Quick regen, no bomb plant either. Real trying to change it. Trying to take destiny into his own hands, but no need. His teammates are there for it. Oh, it's glorious from the Heretics. A perfect round.
Yeah, not a single player dropped. They really took in the post plant and only lost one man when they were going towards the A site. This time they lose nobody. Now if you're Vancouver Surge, it is an adjustment on offense. You're not going to enjoy having to make at all. They've been getting throttled. Of course, on the flip side, Heretics, all the B pressure they've been showing on these attacking rounds, if they got shut down before, I don't know if they're going to go back to Old Faithful, but here's a look at 04 and Neptune just getting entirely overwhelmed.
And this is just like Real. I mean, we've seen him in previous rounds where he just stays alive, causes problems. It's the fancy footwork. It's his left stick, not necessarily his right trigger, causing problems for Vancouver Surge. And once again, well, I take it back. This time, it is the trigger. All the way through.
Oh, he's
Shots
going.
are in. And Super's got two players dead to rights. Send in Real for the kill. No, 04. 3v2.
Or full sending again. Real is not scared of Vinny Chow. 2v3 though. Rencor and Metals. Metals does have the bomb in hand. That's the good news. And that's the better news with a shot like that. The opportunity for the clutch is in.
He leveled up straight away. We're going to go back over towards B. Rencor, diligently watching the flank. Opening salvo of shots, but a gift for the lads over there with no trophy. No joy. Nothing left. But their primary weapons now to play with. Oh, but Metals has got a Semtex. Vacate the A-bomb site, but Surge are hot on their tail. The race is on. Nasty! Picks up both! Surge play it close and play it tight. What a recovery.
Yeah, like bloodhounds. Clearing the space on the map. Tracking them in virtually like they could see the footsteps the entire way. You love the aggression, and again, like it has been a defensive shootout, right? Vancouver forced them to make the adjustments. You have Miami Heretics trying to work the middle of the map. They eventually get shut down, and the defense reigns supreme. Well, Heretics looking to deliver. Already got the 4-3 lead, and Vancouver are committed to this A site. They've been getting entirely shut down. We'll see if they can solve this puzzle, and at least you get it down straight away. But once again, a very turtled setup.
Yeah, you've got no space to play with whatsoever. You have to win these gunfights quickly, and the Real, he's going to be there for it once again. So Surge down a man. Nasty levels it. 3v3, but back over to Metals, and my word, the kills are fantastic here. Heretics retaking the site with no fear whatsoever. The last man gone. Heretics, another outstanding retake. Map point.
And if it ain't broke, you do not fix it. Every single A attack has been stopped in Vancouver, not trying to make the adjustments, at least not on a macro level. Any little flair they've thrown in the mix, Heretics have just dominated them on that side, and now we'll round the way, tying up the series.
I mean, yeah, we're just hitting A time and time again. B has not got any love whatsoever here from Vancouver. And since the start of this. God bless you, Canada. You've already shown up the Americans. Well played. Here we go. Can the Spanish show up here and tie up the series? Lovely nade on a Real. That's a huge amount of intel.
And this is the adjustment for Heretics. It's not an instant show over towards B. They're going to play it late. Real here is to be a nuisance, and he gets the first blood. And now that bomb is going to be wrapping back. Heretics just letting Real be the playmaker.
Stuff. 3 spree. This late in. Quick wrap now. You've got reinforcements moving over. Rencor always watching the pinch, always diligent on the rear security. Vancouver Surge, last maneuver now towards the bomb site. Trophies in play. Super, a fresh magazine, but wait, 04 has done what 04 does. Sneak forward, wonderful coverage. Neptune's there for it, 3v3.
They got plenty of time as well, grouped up together. Maybe a late wrap back to check the middle of the map. They got eyes on 6, they got eyes on Super, and 04 gets caught hunting, and the trades aren't there.
Yeah, once again from the inside event, he's now a problem to deal with. Neptune can't get it done. Heretics.
Ois.
Demons on dealership once again. They tied it up 1-1 going into control.
Deja vu all over again. It's exactly how the series went the first time. Vancouver Surge get the ball hard point. The response there from Heretics in the S&D.
It's not exactly beat for beat, but it's close enough. The flow from day one here at Champs continues. We'll see if control goes the same way. Again for Surge. I just wonder, do the Miami Heretics, do they have it? They have the source against Surge, and a very, very tough map for some of our players there.
Yeah, and absolutely on point. Real was able to get 5 first bloods on that map. Not good enough for the record, but close enough to come near a tie. 5 always impressive on the numbers. So as much as Rancor and Super have been getting an S&D, deservedly so. Real right now, the playmaker for the team. He was in the mix every single round, whether he's doing it with the dancing or doing it with the gun. Real delivers for the squad.
Absolutely, man. Playmaker indeed. Our Rookie of the Year also getting involved. And it's the vent action himself, Real. Wow, it's not for Chance and I over the desk to break it down before control.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, and we may have to give a shout out to the Canadian fans. They brought Ant some gifts during this event. He is vibing right now. We are guaranteed a game 4 finally. We enter halftime at 1-1 after a day of 3-0s. You might have called it. You said it looks like 2, 3, and 4. Looking great for Miami, but Vancouver, what a comeback in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, same exact way their first series went, right? If you're Surge, you win that vault. Well, they do a great job on that hard point to make a comeback, right? Miami, they were able to control that, but map number 2, right back to their dealership. They are so good at this, and, well, I mean, their retakes at the A-bomb site, perfection. if you are Miami Heretics.
Now, we had some agents checking in on us in the green room, and Nameless, they said, wow, this map feels like just a bang-out map. Is that how you would describe the play style we saw on Dealership, or what did you see during the search and destroy?
Yeah, I mean, very strategic, honestly. I mean, you saw Miami like stacking over towards B, and they're just super comfortable on the retake, as Joe mentioned. And, you know, on the offensive rounds for Vancouver, it's like if they're going to give us a streak, we're going to get bombed down. But they need to get a little bit more active in the post plant. Like either send somebody on a late pitch or have a presence towards mid in the vent. I mean, you saw Real, how he likes to play. He's going to get mid-map control. And in my opinion, that's the difference, right? Like if you're going to get retaken and give up a first blood, like at least be active trying to follow that up with a trade from somewhere else.
I will say that after that, like Real was playing Unreal for them yesterday as well. So it was kind of only a matter of time for him to kind of get his guns hot. But for Miami Heretics, they've always been a really strong retake team. They've always been a really strong dealership team. I think the biggest difference for me was just stealing a couple of attack rounds to give them that cushion when it came to this map number 2. And obviously the momentum switch from that map number 1 to be able to open up the way that they did. Shout out Miami Heretics and the rest of the man.
Joe, can you talk to me a little bit about making this losers bracket run? Because Vancouver is trying to run the gauntlet. After this, the winner is going to have to play Boston for a spot in the grand finals. What is it like? Would you rather be the team that's played back-to-back-to-back?
Yes.
Or do you want to be Miami, who is kind of only focused on the second half of the day?
I would love to play back-to-back-to-back, right? I don't know. It just feels like you're locked in. You're in the flow. You're playing more games. I don't know. You're fixing some scenarios, but there's nothing better than going on a loser's bracket run if you are a player.
Both teams able to score a point so far. We take a look at how Vancouver did it back on Vault, because this was all Miami in the first 3 minutes, but then Neptune and crew battled right back.
Yeah, this was an incredible map. I mean, every time Vancouver is spawning in on Vault, it just feels like it's going to be a wild one. You know, Miami off to the extremely hot start. We get to the second rotation. Nasty gets up top art. It's P3 to P4, where they're just excellent, man. They have a clear idea on how they want to approach it, and they're getting the kills. And when we get down to the end of the map here, the way Vancouver slow it down on the final break is just top tier Call of Duty. Everybody playing their role perfectly, backing players down. The communication comes in. This is truly a special ending to this map.
I mean, look at the numbers. Rancor basically dropping to 2.0, 40 kills, 20 deaths at this point in the game. How do you lose with that?
You lose with 04 Neptune, just staying alive in the back, waiting for their teammates, as Ant touched on. And also heading into this, I talked about, you know, 04 needed to be able to keep pace with Miami Heretics teams with the SMGs and the engagements on that side. He did so, going 36 and 33. I believe he might get one more before the end, but the tick comes through, and Vancouver Surge able to steal it away.
If you're just joining us, no, this is not day 1 VOD. This is day 3. We are live, and we have the same score as last time around. It went to a Game 4 with Heretics taking down Vancouver in winners round 1. Joe, how is this series comparing to what we saw on Friday? Or sorry, day 1,
Yeah,
Thursday?
I mean, obviously game 1 was closer, but yeah, it doesn't matter, right? Still 1-1. Now there's a change in maps though, right? We're going to protocol control instead of vault control. We saw it earlier from Miami Heretics versus FaZe, and that was FaZe's home, right? But they dominated them. So Miami, they had this bag, but this little trick in their bag, now bringing it out again.
Allie, give me a player to watch in game 3.
In game number 3, I think I'm going to stick with Real because it's been the close quarters on protocol. I think he's going to go crazy.
Let's go. Miami Heretics, Vancouver Surge. It's the swing game as we send it back to the casters.
The swing game, the hump game, smack back in the middle of this series. We play control once again. Chance, our players have taken back to the stage, ready to rock and roll.
It's going to be a good time. And again, as Merck mentioned, the protocol, extremely interesting. It has not been a favored map. They came into it, Miami this is, with a 1-7 record on protocol, and then they squared up against Atlanta FaZe, who have been clear-cut the best team in the game on that map with a 16-4 record, and they obliterated them. So we're happy and joyous in the crowd to see a protocol just as Heretics is.
I may have just seen a man's nipples. That's right. It's all happening here at Champs, folks. It's all happening. We're almost ready to go. Our coaches are still on stage, but I think the biggest surprise for me, even in the first day we saw this matchup, was that the Heretics managed to walk away with the big dub there on the Hacienda map 4, that hard point. Again, Vancouver Surge have been one of the best looking hardpoint teams in the world, without a doubt. And right now I feel like Heretics have just got that special sauce when it comes to Hacienda. Call it the Spanish flavor if you will, but it's just been so good.
And I agree with you, which means a lot more pressure on this map on Vancouver Surge. You feel like you have to capitalize against the team where control has been their weakness. Of course, though, control is a weakness. It has been the exact same story for Vancouver. So what a battle. And again, these are the dying days of Black Ops 6.
Most important tournament we have of the year, and they are fighting right now just for top 3. Locked in, though, to take care of business, and I say locked in. Heretics look like they are extremely comfortable. They've just been having fun. Even one of the clips we saw, Super's out here shooting bodies in the middle of the games. They get comeback on. Well, they bounce back in the S&D, and all is well. Tied up 1-1 on a brand new special map for them. Rancor stats for the series are going to look incredible no matter what. He dropped a bomb on map number 1. And when we saw him on the protocol control earlier, 26 in 12 against a team we were expecting to see in the finals. Heretics looking to take that spot.
Here we go. Back into good old protocol, and what do you know, folks? Vancouver Surge open up their defensive round very, very well. They've overtaken the armory. They've overtaken bottom side of blue, and we are in the fight. 0-4. What a shot that was.
That's clean movement, too. He is just right back, gets inside of Trips, and his teammates are there.
Whoa.
Super, though, wins a big gunfight, pulling out the Jackal off spawn to make sure you can make your way out. It's taking 30 seconds to make it happen, but Real is here. Heretics, they got the presence.
And the craziest thing is they find all those kills without losing anyone. No casualties across top mids. They get players in all the spots they want. They get a man on A, and now they're managing to keep their flank safe as well. So Super, top side of the map. He's keeping everything good over there, while Real, oh man, you are behind enemy lines, son. This could get ugly.
And he's just a nuisance player trying to catch up to him and deal with them. Meanwhile, 2 ticks of progress now through from Heretics, and finally Real's gonna fall. Players getting comped one shot, but no trades rolling through, so Vancouver, they've stabilized.
They still a mixy attack. Trades on trades now. Super on a 5 spree, and he's doing a lot of that from inside time as well, inside the objective. So, well, he was halfway towards a Hellstorm. That's now long gone. But the A zone is nearly complete.
Real has one thought and one thought only. If I can make it to their spawn, I am playing for the kills. Only gets one before he falls, but with the pressure, the A zone has been delivered.
That's good stuff. Good stuff. A minute 45 to play. A single life separating our 2 teams. As Super, he and the boys, lovely work. Fancy footwork, and he stays alive as well. Now double aims to play with.
Yeah, that's a clean movement as well, just to make it to the bottom floor. He's waiting for his teammates to get out of spawn because Vancouver swarming around Trips. 0-4 still has to be dealt with, and Neptune is behind enemy lines as well. Rancor prowling, trying to find him, and well, at least he'd get the trade. Still a Neptune behind you. Meanwhile, Super's looking for spawn kills of his own. It is a mixing mini-map, but the swarm on B is here. Super, you get the 1 kill, or let your teammates get it. And he is sticking to the spawners.
Yeah, it's a very exciting minimap, to say the least. Goal hanging either side. Less than a minute to play for now. The B zone now under attack. Only for a second or 2. 0-4 finding a couple there on the defensive end.
We're just purely playing for spawn kills. I mean, Super, he's roaming in the spawn. No one's touching the B zone. I mean, the spawns almost look opposite. Like where Vancouver Surge in the minimap, this is the opposing team spawn. If Super would get on B and drag the presence over, but he's been chasing Ghost while it has been a 3v3 on the other side of the map.
Yeah, OBJ, no BJ. Ayo, that means they're not going for the zones, they're going for the kills. 30 seconds to take care of the remaining 6 members of the Heretics.
And this is a great time for 0-4 to pump the brakes. The kills have to come to him, and Metal sniffs him out, but nonetheless, you are running out of time. 22 seconds, and it is ticking.
Oh, it's rocking. 20 seconds, can't get out of it. Oh, Boozer finds another one. That's unbelievable. Last 3 members of the Heretics. One's on the zone, and he is dead, friends. Boozer looking for number 4. In a row, gets it. Lost man, Super. We nearly had him too.
Yeah, this is just the protocol special. So many routes, you have to watch the pinch. You got to cover grass, you got to cover through the middle of the map, right side of the map, the underground route as well. And of course, players can zip up from any number of different directions. Vancouver Surge constantly applying that pressure on the flank. And Super did have a life, maybe 30, 40 seconds, sat in their side the spawn, waiting for his teammates to open up the map of Vancouver, just crawling around their base. So difficult to root out.
The craziest thing again about this mode, and the sample size we have here at Champs alone, sometimes defensive shootout, occasionally it's all about the offensive wins. Who knows, this one could be a little bit of both. 0-4, Abuza, Neptune, all putting up 1,000 plus damage. Nasty, a little bit more objectively minded there on the defense. He was a man holding things back. Outside of the Heretics, I mean, it is the Super Show right now at 12-5.
And Vancouver going for the standard player up top. Someone taking the underground route. Neptune, or yeah, Real actually finds the open route over towards grass and wins the gunfight. And yeah, you're losing everything. Real just hits you and punches you in the mouth. Now Vancouver, welcome back impolitely to their spawn.
That's not nice. Oh dear, Metals. Whoa, they somehow Nasty managed to take care of Neptune at that moment, so it has been a calamitous start to the round here for Vancouver. They've been pushed right back to the extreme here. That is a man out by Heli, should be traded out immediately, but no, not just yet. Super's still alive and kicking.
Yeah, and as long as Super is there, his teammates know they can take their time. Rancor 3 and 7, a slow start, but looking to heat up. Metals protecting his friend. Easy cleanup kill there. And once it's the team on defense that are just living on the left side of the map. This is a nightmare for Vancouver. They're able to pick up 2 kills. And Neptune with some nice movement, little one pump and made it to the zone, but the trade's always there.
So tough. Unable to turn around quick enough to get away with his life. Now Abu's on the dance through the middle of the map. The big gun, he is just that as he finds a nice big kill. And Super still dancing his way through, but what presence now from the Heretics upstairs. Top mid, not a safe place to be for Vancouver Surge, but 0-4. Trying to make a case for it.
There's just no moments to breathe. I mean, really on both ends of the team on offense, you're constantly worried about the pinches, Metals behind enemy lines, the guy in the zone, never comfortable, and Neptune having to dance in between so many different players. I mean, this has been a control of chaos. Finally, Vancouver able to stabilize. They got everything covered, and well, you'd say so, and somehow Rancor's finding picks, but nonetheless, a zone secured, extra minutes of the clock. But it is devastating. They are getting shot in the back relentlessly.
Oh, it's a real tough map to play control on, especially when a team is this aggressive. 14 and 10 out of 0-4 now as Metals finds another one upstairs. Because the third would have been absolutely preposterous. But 13 lives either side. And a minute to go. It's all on B.
Yeah, finally Vancouver can just look forward. No more pinches, no more getting shot in the back, and a nice little stick. Super catches that, and well, now you're trying to catch over towards the zone. You trade out the kills towards the middle map. That's 3. Last man standing is Rancor, and of course he gives you 2. Neptune can stop the clock, but his teammates for support, not here yet.
They're still trying to get there. Fanning out, trying to find alternate angles of attack here towards the zone. Neptune keeping that right flank safe. The nade's going to force you out of cover. Looking towards the first segment being closed out. Real from ladder. Here we go, looking to get involved. Perfect timing. 2 dead immediately. A Surge, still got time to play here.
Yeah, 0-4, opportunity to make the play. He is behind enemy lines. His teammates are going to be calming out everything. And there's the first one. Great reads on the second as well. The communication from Vancouver on point.
Pause the clock, 28.5. Rancor from Surge's side of the map. Finding kills. Rancor still finding them. 104 now with no coverage whatsoever. He's in trouble. Final lives now for Surge. Down a man. The dying seconds of this round.
Stay on the map. Where are you going to go, Real? He's going to drop down low. 14 seconds in a 4v3. Vancouver Surge. Last ditch effort. They at least take care of Real. 3v2, but only 7 seconds. They're going to have to dodge this. Playing 0-4 needs a miracle. And they're not going to give it to him. Miami Heretics remain under control in a round that came down with only 2 lives remaining. This protocol has been a bloodbath.
Again, it's defense. It really has been so far. As far as the segments go, all square. Nasty finding himself a bit of love here, this final play. A single kill there onto Super, but again, from within the zone, more score. Closer again towards those coveted streaks.
Yeah, this is very high level Call of Duty being played right now as well. Each team's capitalizing on the opportunities they get. 0-4 on the back line, picking up 2. His teammates trying to deliver. Guys like Rancor picking up 2 pieces towards the middle of the map as well. This is quite literally map being played that if any player can pop off and give you just a little bit extra, it will be good enough for the win.
Absolutely. Those stats are the ones you want to be looking for, folks. Those are current and up to date. Lovely attack here to top mid, but not a lot of manpower left for the Heretics. Back they go, but again, trying to concede as little ground as possible. Super not letting them make their way up the street, but 0-4 steals it from him anyway.
Yeah, and you're praying to get these kills. You're getting the one-shot call. You know you need to get the trades, and Abuza has to be hunted as well. But the second you get the trade, well, one comes in on the flip side. Heretics being suffocated in their spawn.
Damn.
And Nasty's even reading the ladder routes. That is insane.
Yeah, I know, absolute one-shot as well. The comms are on point right now for Vancouver Surge, and again, defensively, despite all the shenanigans, even life count, And now a two-man stack on A.
And the ever-important trophy, going to give you that extra layer of protection. You have triple stacked this zone. Takes 15 seconds for it to fall.
The fourth man, as he was thinking about it. Here we go. The fourth man being Real, and he's trying to keep the front line as stable as possible. But it's a solo show for this moment in time. The three-man stack gets the job done at A. Over to B we go. And that is another 3 dead. So, Surge on defense. Lots to ponder. Rancor. A great corner. A 5 spree. Shortly, oh my word, Metals, you cut forward. This could be the turning point for the Heretics. Real still alive in the backline as well. There's the capture.
Oh, but you get traded 0-4 with a nice catch, and Twing gives you 2. Why not? 0-4, keeping things interesting. But again, the life count, neck and neck, 1:20. This one's coming down to the clock for the objective. Whoa. And the trades are consistently rolling through.
And that's the thing that's keeping these teams so close. The life count, unbelievable. Neptune yet traded. There you go. Lovely job out the observers again to keep you on the action all the time. Now over towards the zone once again. There's so much presence. 0-4 says, yeah, trade this.
Oh, here we go.
3 dead. Last man up, super. And you're coming straight for the spawn. Straight for the jugular of the Heretics.
This is where you try to dagger if you're Vancouver, though. Do not let them pass this 50-yard line. It is, remember, the Titans. Do not let them cross this 50-yard line.
We're doing it. There's a sneaky, sneaky nasty who has been red, but now not a problem. Still alive and kicking. Rancor from spawn. Nasty down and out upstairs. You've got space to play with. The field, oh, of dreams now. They're all dead. The Heretics have now got to fight their way back over top.
0-4 has been having himself a monstrous round here on the defensive end. So much pressure, so many corners to check, and it's 0-4 just slowing him down. 20 seconds left on the clock. You've gotten past 0-4, but there's more things you need to accomplish. This is your last chance.
The life count once again is so low. The time even lower. Anyone able to get in position here as the kills are going the way? The Heretics, last 2 of them left alive. Last ditch attempted from Real. What a route he's taken. No kills. Not yet. Traded again. 5v2. And what do you know, folks? Another big one out of our team on defense.
Yeah, and we are having to work for it as well. 0-4 has 20 kills right now on the defensive end. He threw up double digits in this round. Wasn't good enough for the best play, but it was good enough for the win. In defense, well, I mean, we are holding on by a thread on this map.
It's fingernails, folks. And for the fans of both of these teams, I'm not sure how many fingernails left after the end of this control. A nervous, intense moment for both of our teams. Well, good news, Heretics are on defense. They'll probably win that one. We'll find out who gets defense in the end. And hey, you never know, folks.
Don't count him out. These rounds hanging on by a thread, and 0-4 has been shooting. Neptune this time, though, leading the charge, going down low. Looking to clean up super. You're able to get that first blood, and the B hit is going to be the call. So here's the adjustment made by Vancouver. Abuza, the man standing on the zone. Neptune prowling down low.
Oh, yeah.
And you're not too worried about the pitches anymore. It's guns forward.
Oh, yeah. Guns are up at the ready, ladies and gentlemen. No lovely shots out of Abuza. The next man coming through, Real. Neptune. Have you got him? The dance is here, and Neptune, one of the finest 1v1 players we see, but there are 3 players from Surge on the B zone. See you later. 2 minutes and 10 to play. Over the way we fly.
That was so calculated. They only lost a single life before they actually captured that zone. That is as good as it gets off the opening break, but now Vancouver, more problems to solve to get out of your base. I mean, we are playing for spawners on every section of the map, and that is a demon battle between those 2 players.
Bro,
the masters of the Omni movement. Neptune gets the best of them.
Fighting against Neptune looks horrendous. He is having one hell of a tournament, and the stack is on once again. All 4 members of Surge. This is for the map. Heretics, you gotta get in there. You've got to stop it. It's too late, lads. It is done. Vancouver Surge, the defensive shootout turns into an offensive execution. 3-1, leading the series.
And 0-4 certainly had himself one hell of a game. Vancouver Surge with one hell of a map. And I feel like fighting against Neptune is going to give nightmares to different players. We don't got to call them out, but certain 1v1 where he is so difficult to kill.
They know.
And that battle between him and Real, I mean, front trips, back trips, inside the building, around the corner, dancing, diving, dipping, dodging. You cannot dodge a Neptune.
Yeah.
He will hunt you down.
I was going to say, which fight you talking about? Well, folks, if you were following the script from day one, it's changed already. Surge superb success there on control. They've got the lead now going into the hard point, going in to Hacienda. We run it back. This time it looks a little different. A couple more bumps in the road for the Heretics. I wonder, how's this one going to go down? Crazy stats again. Accurate stats and even crazier highlights. I'm sure you're going to see those 1v1s again here, but 0-4, what a map he had.
Yo. I don't know what the craziest Jackal kill of the year we had is, but that is a contender. Those are not easy shots with an AR 0-4. I mean, listen, hit the PC check. You never know. I mean, that is ridiculous stuff.
No, we're watching a hell of a lot of good stuff here again. Now, opening rounds were wild. Defense, another defensive round. And the final defensive win there from Vancouver. The B hit off the rip. You just mix things up enough, you catch the Heretics unaware, and then you put them all back to spawn. A couple of solid waves of kills, you stagger their defensive attack. They can't get anything going, and it's just a 4-man stack at the end on A. That was the big difference, man. I mean, Control's a wild game mode. Totally different ways to win it. We saw the life count come into play in the first 2 objectives. The final there for Surge. Good stuff from them, but that is a 3-1 and a big lead in this rematch. Hacienda Hardpoint. Which way we leaning, brother?
It is still absolutely anyone's game. Vancouver Surge, they're going to be incredibly happy. They're not accustomed to winning the controls. They win their series other ways. Now that they get this with a 2-1 advantage, you can play with a bit more comfort behind you. But obviously, the Hacienda is a map we have played before, and it is a map that the Heretics love. And Heretics, even in this tournament, have been down 2-1 in a series, and they've been able to fight back and force those game 5s. It is anybody's ball game. Winner, of course, plays immediately after.
Yeah.
You're looking for the hot hand. You're looking for the consistency. You get this dub. You move up to top 3, and you really start to pile up the money.
I was saying for Merc as well, on the desk, he was saying, I want to play straight away. I want to have these long days. I want to have more games in a single day. I want to stay hot, keep problem solving, keep figuring out the scenarios that these players can find themselves in. It's a long day at this level, though, man.
I miss those days. Watching teams play 6-7 series in a day. You wake up at 8 a.m. and you don't stop playing until 2 a.m. the next day. So far, the battle on map 1, Rancor, the stats looked incredible. Nearly hit the 5K damage. And Rancor is the most consistent hardpoint player in the game. Not enough to get it done, though, in the map 1. Nasty in the comms, I felt like was able to deliver. Calculating how Heretics are going to be playing the map, making the adjustments on the fly. Vancouver Surge taking full opportunity of what they have before them. And poor guy needs to drink some water.
He's having a good cough over there on stage, but he's getting the chokes out of the way now. Oh, he's having the flu game, of course. I mean, first day was pretty solid for him. It's fist bumps only, folks. You know the rules. We've been to a land. This is your first event. What an event you picked. If not, fist bumps only. Them's the rules. Hacienda Hardpoint coming up now. Map number 4. And this is for the win, Surge. This is to send the Heretics home. But let's be honest, the Heretics are pretty good at this one.
But they lost to LAG. What are we supposed to do with
Forget about that. Forget about that. That was a long time ago. I don't forget about that.
What?
That was forget about that one.
They beat Atlanta 252-49.
Yeah, I'm saying forget about that one.
You lost to LAG?
Yeah, forget about that one. That's fine. That's not about that. That's fine.
That one pass, and that is a map that clearly does not matter. This one does. This is everything. Heretics lose this. And their year, well, I mean, I guess we got one more tournament, but the most important one would be over. Backs against the wall is Miami, and 0-4, the man that is not missing, leading the charge.
Classic opener. Going to be very productive, and it sure is for Abuza. Oh, the nades are there. Real with a nice trade. Tons of damage from Neptune, though. They should see the top corridor cleaned up. That is going to be all Neps for now.
It was great work and great repositioning. Does make the read on the outer lane getting hit, but nonetheless, you got the man in time. But Metals is going to strip away the top hallway control. Heretics back in towards P1, and already Neptune forced to think about the rotation. Need to keep these Heretics players away, but 20 seconds of scrap time isn't scrap time. That is gold that Heretics are mining for.
The mining still, they had it for a second, but hi-ho is off to work. They go home. Final few seconds. Lovely stuff from Neptune. Lives to fight another day. Reinforcement showing up, saves his. Oh, no, wait. Huge. Good trade. Nasty's there for it. Oh, the Rancor with the comms. A Rancor with a cleanup.
And all that work and all that effort just for Rancor to steal your heart away and get the 2 and get the time. But we are trying to hold from the front. Vancouver Surge, an opportunity. These are 2 of the best P2 teams in the game on this map. And the break is instant there from Vancouver. Now you got to check the hiding corners.
And we are up close and personal here. 35 seconds to go. Surge looking to change the lead. Counterattack now from Heretics. We're in, and it might be another break. You know what it is? Wow, that is unreal. Oh, 4 down as well. Breaks on breaks here, ladies and gentlemen. No one can hold this hard point for their life.
And they flip the spawn. If you're number 3, Nasty, you want to get in the mix and get these guys out of Lambo. You want to fight for the final 15 seconds, and, well, they're going to be able to get it. So Vancouver Surge, a moment they needed to keep things mixy. Of course, the on rotation. Heretics, they'll have it under lock and key. Metals, he's got well. Players towards the middle of the map, and players making sure you contain anyone leaving from old. They get the initial time, and right now, a 4-point game.
Yeah, crazy. Fences open on the south side of the map, and that's where the Heretics are. 0-4. He's getting involved now as well, alongside Abuza. Good trades once again from Miami. And Abuza, red. And now dead over towards the players making their way through the open field. Metal's going to be there at the time. What a slide. Lovely coverage over the top. And the kills are fantastic. The first wave of Surge players ineffective.
Flip the spawns though, and you trade out 0-4. He does give you 2, and that means you're not going to have the pressure. You lose the plat control. And it is difficult to hold from this spot. Rancor doing what he can. That's a 4 spree.
For another one here. Rancor in the classic corner. I'm going to get away with his life for a second there, but wow. 0-4. 0-4. Gets damage in a Real as well, but still Heretics hold.
Yeah, Real's going to fall though. He is absolutely surrounded. He takes one of the grave with him, and that is enough to buy his teammates the rotation. Heretics right now staying ahead of the game. They have won every rotation thus far, and they're set up the new first, and Rancor continues to be one of the best slayers in the game.
And alive. Those boys are on time. They've got Rock covered. Real on the hop. He's got the coverage of the inside corridors. Not an easy place to be, and this is going to be 1v1v1s until... What a break. Surge are in.
That was 0 time wasted as well. Once again, between these 2 teams, an absolute battle. But not only do Vancouver Surge have the time, they got the trophies. So you're trying to slow things down and square for the hit. Let everybody get in position. Now you strike.
Here we go. Another break. Or not. There it is. Fast attack now from Surge coming out of Lambo. This is back-to-back breaks. Lightning fast hard point from both our teams here at map 4. Team kill. Contest. And it's still on. Metals, Neptune, back and forth as the pinstripe kill feed comes to a close. What a hard point.
Yeah, and take a deep breath as well. It is going to be a long map. We have Heretics. They've won every single rotation, but after the first set, it's still only a 30-point game. 0-4 has been delivering. Maybe waiting on Nasty to kick up just a little bit more, but as the new hill pops, well, the battle is going to continue. Vancouver Surge on the top.
Rancor making his way now. Slowly but surely over towards time. 0-4 can't get any more out of that life, and Neptune still proves to be one of the most unbelievably difficult players to kill ever. Nasty, uncharacteristic of him. Mr. Map 4 sitting at 5 and 13. That's 3 dead for Surge.
That's a big moment. They're going to slow that pace down just a little bit. Heretics able to iron up, take their time, get the easy trades, and make sure you maintain those right side spawns. Nasty and Neptune, they punch back. But as long as you're chilling on the right side, you're going to be happy if you are the Heretics. You got number 8 set up over towards new. Plenty of players in the back spawns, got everything covered. And Real is the nuisance, the thorn in your side. He gets traded out, but the comms right now, it has been on the rotations. And for this one for Miami, it's clean.
Not a bad P1 whatsoever there from Surge. You take the 10, 15 seconds here or there, but you're making it real mixy. And whoa, Rancor! The well is dry of Surge players now. Real through the middle of the map. Down with a hail of gunfire there from Neptune, trying to get some pressure forward, but it's super. Oh, the Lord of the Lobby has been dethroned. Rancor on the cross, a 4 spree, but in time, Surge find their way through.
Yeah, Metals got overwhelmed. He did not get the reinforcements in time, so the 2 players able to get the best of them. Now Miami trying to bail themselves out, but they're getting chased as well. Neptune's about to come on the pitch. He gets caught. The coverage is there, and the Heretics get it. Final 25 seconds, almost certainly going to be theirs.
Spectacular break from the Heretics. While they've got the hill, let's go through, listen in.
Anterior, vale.
Ya sigue.
Vale, van a hacer
Haz la
la
línea, si
sí,
no.
agita roca, agita roca. Literalmente agita roca, hacer línea. Voy a jugar yo por pozo.
Sí, tengo tinto, ¿vale?
Me voy a juntar por medio, ¿vale?
Desde línea, mírame desde línea en el fondo.
Voy, lo miro yo.
Lo tengo bien de cara, ¿eh?
Voy a pillar plan, ¿vale?
Plan, muerto todo.
Tengo de frente yo, de frente pozo.
Estoy jugando por el de plan.
He salido al fondo.
Wicca o 4, tú.
Al fondo, tú. Creo que no puse en fondo, Voy para dobles, voy a pinchar dobles.
Quiero pegar puntos.
De hecho, voy a subir la ventana, tú.
Vale, sigue vacío.
No, arriba un sube uno y uno rojo. Un azul arriba. Sube uno, punto.
Derecha, aquí a derecha, tocado.
Ha tocado, muerto.
Buena. Otro más.
Escucha,
Double chase.
Ahí no club. Sale punto, rotar uno. Plata el tercio anterior.
Arriba, siguiente.
Tercero,
Siguiente, chavales, ya.
Va para azul.
Azul
otro, ofi.
Nacen en embarcadero.
Escúchame.
Siguiente.
Nací fondo, nacen en Narnia entonces.
Sí, nacen pozo.
Nacen en Narnia, bro. Vaqueros ahí, vaqueros ahí, destunado.
Cadero de lado, una
Me has tocado. Está aquí en el
Muerto, una bala.
No,
tiro y otro base.
Solto al agua, Estoy yendo para el agua, chavales.
Voy al pinch.
Están 3 tiros.
Vale, podéis ir de frente que estoy en el agua.
Miami Heretics have won every single rotation in the game except for this one, and it's this one where Vancouver take the lead.
Neptune's 3Bs looks like I think the pass. Swin Metals is trying to get one of his own. What a big break, but Real now the contest wins his fight. Next wave coming through mid. Abuza wins his. Over by the steps. Renkor says no. I don't know what the Spanish is, but you shall not pass me. Just gave it one of those.
Yeah, and Vancouver have been playing Breaking Simulator. You think they got the repetitions in at this point, but maybe we have dialed in the defense. Rancor cut down Metals. There from the trains. The pinch is in Real. Well, he makes sure he cleans house. And with the Breaking Simulator performance, it is still just a 10-point game.
Neptune just jumped over Real's head.
Happens.
He's now running through mid-map.
Okay, Shotzi.
Real's got himself in a weird spot indeed. Can he get another one here? He sure can.
Oh my
3
God.
dead, a 5 spree. Back to P1 we go.
Yeah, and they got control of the right side of the map as well. Heretics, the mini-map has always been looking fantastic. They need to milk themselves just a little bit more time. Kills being exchanged on the map. 0-4 is still the problem. The multi-kill machine, and he does it while getting time.
Chilling on side. The stick, no need. His teammates get kills as well. Neptune can't keep the top side of the map safe, and now the Heretics are in P1. 20 seconds to go here. The battle for P2 taking place as well. Nasty gets in there, loses the duel to Renkor.
Dude, Nasty's, 17 and 24 because he's having to sprint in every single hill with an AR. It has been brutal. Either way, though, for the final 10 seconds on the time, Abuza wants to get it. You're just doing shit damage at this point. You want to collect any bit of scrap you can because, as is tradition, Miami Heretics win the rotation.
It's their rotation over doors too. Usual spots. Oh dear, Real wins another one. Can't get the second kill. Nasty now fighting his way through Vineyard. Up close and personal towards time. Neptune somehow, from the brink, pulls a kill away. We're over 200 points.
And as long as he's alive, he's going to be a problem. He's buying his teammates the space, and they're looking for the break. 0-4 taking the water out, but as Neptune falls, everyone else a little slow.
It's slow and steady from Surge. They're trying to do this as cleanly as possible. 0-4 with the intel. Can't get anything out of the life. Abuza through the front door. The draw snap from Renkor. Good. 2 members up for Heretics here. Nep gets 1. Nep's done. Heretics hold.
You got to contest as well. You got to get in for at least a little bit of this time, and it's going to be a desperation effort just to try to make it through. But Miami not giving them an inch of space. If you contest, though, you at least force the rotation a new time. But look at the rotation, and look who's going to win it again. Miami Heretics running away with Hacienda.
And that was it. This is going to be game 5. 0-4 knew what was on the cards. He knew he had to make a run. He spawned in from behind. Final 10 seconds. There's the contest. Heads up from Real. Wins the first. Can't win the second. It's not over yet.
Wait a minute.
Block the back spawn. A moment of opportunity in Whimsy. But look at how these kills are rolling through. There is nothing you can do. Heretics own Hacienda. We're going to a game 5.
Game 5.
An electrifying 5th and final map in this series. We will be treated to, fans. Frustration there from our hardpoint heroes, Vancouver Surge.
but unable to keep up with the mighty Heretics, as Hacienda has just been their map all season long.
And when I mentioned that Rancor is the most consistent hardpoint player we have in the league, it is, if you're looking at the stats, the 30 bomb plus in the 3K damage plus, he is the most consistent AR in the game. Once again, a 30 bomb, once again near 4K damage, and he does it with 1:45 in time. That man, that rookie of the year, is an absolute guarantee. And they deliver. And of course, when you win every single rotation on the map, it helps.
It certainly helps. Well, the one they lost, man, that was a big one from Surge. The game flow will show just that. What a race this was. That final P2, the difference maker. As the Heretics march towards the 250, they guarantee themselves one more lifeline here in the tournament, but a game 5. Woo. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, to red card. To decide it all, to decide who makes their way towards the final match of the day and who goes home. Boy, what a tournament this one has been. What a tournament. Well, folks, a quick commercial break. On the other side of this one, we're going to be playing our final map of this series. Game 5, Miami Heretics, Vancouver Surge. Winner moves on, loser goes home.
Let's go fucking.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
No. Yeah. Yeah, I just heard the Windows thing and I was like, oh, there he is. Yeah, man. Nah. Yeah, Gosu was happy. Gosu was all giddy when he was playing the whole time.
Battle, the final 5 moments for them now. What a turnaround! What a tournament! Carolina survive. Optic Texas go home.
The game 5 is the party is just starting here at Champs. Our penultimate match of the night. We're going to go one more map here to decide who advances forwards. Vancouver Surge or Miami Heretics. Who do you think, chat? Give me a 1. No, I don't agree with that. How you feeling, mate?
I'm feeling good. I can't imagine how the players on the stage feel, though, right? A red card, it is a very slow-played map. It is very intense. Every single first blood has massive implications. And this is it. This is hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line. This is the continuation, hunting for that championship ring. And, of course, you got to play another series after this as well. Got to keep the heartbeat low, do your meditation, whatever you need. Red card will deliver.
Yeah, you're going to play a very, very angry Boston after this one. Our loser will go home, sadly. They will not be tasting glory here at Champs, but what a run both our teams have made. Crazy, crazy stuff. But as I say, folks, we're not finished yet. Game 5. Two teams with a little bit of history. Well, they started the tournament against each other. Of course, the Heretics won it the first time round. It's never easy to beat the same team twice in a single tournament. Vancouver Surge, calm, composed. They found themselves in finals before. There is nothing quite like Champs. They've still got plenty to get through before that.
And this is the culmination of thousands of maps that you are playing over and over and over, grinding for months to be able to deliver in a moment like this. Vancouver on red card, we know that they can deliver the goods. They have gotten better on this map every single month, every single series they play. Neptune's got the spots. He's jumping on top of doors over towards the B site. You got guys like Super dialed in for the clutches as well. No mistakes can be made on a map like this. These two teams right now are at their very best.
We've seen plenty of red cards so far in this tournament. It is a methodical map. Two bomb sites of very, very different flavors. One salty, one sweet. We'll let you be the judge of which is which as the game progresses and which of our teams prefer to go for it. But for now, man, just, forget how to feel. This is going to be a nervy match. For Vancouver Surge, who won that finals more than anything. And for the rookies of Miami Heretics, have yet to taste that kind of tension. Here we go. Vancouver Surge on the attack first, and out we go towards the A bomb site. Not a trophy system to be found. Here come the goods.
Oh, here come the nades. They dodge them, but now without taking a little bit of damage, going to get backed away. And this is the perfect round 1 defensive setup coming in from Miami. And Metals looking to be the first one to strike, but you come at 0-4, you can't miss. He gets the first blood.
Being able to tell it from Neptune. Oh, it's a lovely nade indeed. It's now a 4v2. Nep forward. He's got Super dead to rights. We've seen the way Vancouver like to play this map. They like to get in towards the A-bomb site quick and aggressive. Super deals with one half of the issue here. Neptune's still on the move. There's the trades. Real, 1v3. Good luck, mate.
We're all choking here. Can't choke this one, though. Don't give away 3v1. You've done all the hard work. Do not let Real clutch. And I think with the guy getting space in the back line, he's threaded the needle.
Oh, my God.
But he can't read the second guy, and the demon fight continues. But if you're one shot, Neptune ain't going to lose that one. A beautifully calibrated first round. Heretics had the right idea. They landed every single nade over towards those steps. When they didn't get the kill, the response was quick and imminent. Neptune good for 2.
And Neptune, for the folks who haven't seen all of Vancouver Surge's games this week, he's good in the 1v1s, especially around those steps. He took Hydra to task, and nearly everyone he comes across, when you go toe to toe, it ain't easy with that guy. Round 2, here we go. Heretics on offense.
It's going to be an interesting puzzle to see how Heretics try to solve it. A triple stack on the B side on the defensive end, and they're squaring up. We're looking for the challenge. We're looking for the aggression. Metals is going to meet them. Nades being exchanged in the first blood. 0-4, almost assuredly going to fall, or slows him down.
There you go, finally. Wow, we had to throw the kitchen sink at him there, but in the end it was a frag grenade from Rencor.
Number 2 on the minimap is taking space. If you wrap this bomb back over towards A, Abuza, he's going to be there to meet you.
Oh, here comes the bomb. Abuza says hi, but Metals just a little bit too friendly with his greeting. He takes care of business now. A 2v4, shoes on the other foot, this time for the Heretics. Rencor trying to check out the A-bomb site. Anybody home? Where are the remaining Surge players? They're making a bit of a run here. Nasty's going out and about. Oh wait, Neptune. Okay, he's at the bomb site.
He's got the bomb down. He's spotted though. And Rancor doesn't drop him. You get the trades, but now a 1v2 opportunity for Nasty.
Do they have intel on Nasty? They don't know where he is either.
And Nasty knows he hit the bomb down today.
They're going to double back. Right into Nasty. Oh! Shiver me timbers. Heretics get on the board.
Yeah, if you've ever experienced being Cameron in Call of Duty, you know how demonic that little one pump can be. Every single bullet connects in at Peaker's advantage. It reigns supreme. Nice bounce back round, tied up 1-1, but Vancouver Surge, they made them work for it. 0-4 gets first blooded. That would have been a 2v4 clutch. And if Super does not win that gunfight, his teammate was not there for the support. Oh, what could have been, but just the first 2 rounds. Offense paying off.
Long way to go. First to 6, search and destroy. But you already knew that. Clang of frag grenades. Oh, a big stun right to the face of 0-4.
And Super's got the good cross. Super's got the cheeky corner. He's going to see every single player. They check it though. Oh, isolated.
That's unbelievable. Neptune gets the final kill, but again, lots of intel passed out there. That's going to bring the rest of the Heretics forward. Will it matter? Oh, it does indeed. The trades are complete, and now Abuza alone.
And his position might be unknown. He is not trapped in the bottom of the stage.
They have no idea. But they're going to run this together. Renko and Real. The timing might be great. Oh, he's standing up. He's standing up, folks. He's standing up. They're going to just gut him. And they do indeed, the Heretics. An immediate bounce back. Man advantage. And despite Neptune's 6-2, Heretics have the lead.
Vancouver is not a team I expect to be one-dimensional, but even on the dealership, they were just endlessly going towards the A site over and over and over, even when it wasn't paying off. We've seen them this weekend. They're constantly working the A site over and over and over. Round 1, it paid off. We know their aggression. Send the SMGs over through P2, get to those back steps, get in those back pillars, try to be a nuisance. Heretics 2 for 2 on the defensive end are stacking up that site. They're prepared for it. Obviously easier said than done, but they get away with one there.
I'd lovely one thing about that defensive stack when they're looking towards the A-bomb site. They're doing it fast, doing it together. And it's such fluid gameplay. There's not a lot of static moments so far from the Heretics. Are they off towards B this time around, or is it a fake with the trophies? We'll find out. Still got Real on the A side of the map. His reconnaissance, what will it yield?
Neptune's got the spot again. So difficult to root out. So atypical as well. He's the only player I've seen do it.
He's a pain in the ass, man. Metals is gonna creep forward. This is an awkward scoosh. Can we get a free cam? Look at that. What's he doing? What's he doing? Oh, now we're talking.
That's comedy.
Whoa, I get it. Wow, first blood that is.
Yeah, and that's bomb down. They don't check this corner. Yeah, the corner is diabolical. So is the spots. Vancouver Surge, they're using the goods. Renko and Super, though, it is the classic rookie duo looking for the club.
And they're going to fly it to this one. They're going to send it. Bang the doors, bit of bait and switch, and why not, folks? There's a pinch developing right now, and Abuza might be the man to seal the round. Oh boy, but what do you know? Nasty now chases Renko to the grave. Surge equalize.
Yeah, and again, this is a homework game. Neptune, we've seen him use that spot a few times, but Heretics not quite prepared for it. Calls through the first blood. Everybody else starts to get jumpy, and Abuza nice and patient in his corner as well. Now for me, the big question for Vancouver. Do they want to mix things up, or do they want to get back at it over towards the A site? Or are we going to scooch our way into a first blood?
I think Metals might have worms. That might be what's going on there. I'm no doctor. I'm no vet. But at 2-2, tactical scoosh did not pay off. Vancouver on the attack.
Maybe a slight adjustment, working through the middle of the map, and maybe a ticket hit to B. So there you go, Vancouver Surge trying to get a little bit mixy. Throw in a splash of creativity, still making noise on the A side. But you can see Heretics gameplay. They triple stacked A again. They were prepared for it. Now we're playing mind games.
Oh, Neptune, yeah, you're not wrong, man.
Yeah, Zav's addicted.
Where's 0-4 at? Dying.
He's dead, mate. Man advantage Heretics.
And the A site wide open, but a man down. They are not feeling particularly confident. Neptune finds a kill of his own. Metals does get sniffed out, but Heretics right now, a triple pinch rolling through. This is Abuza's responsibility.
Good news now then, all below him. He's hearing glass, he's hearing noise, so again, Com's going to be there. That is not going to change the plant position for Nasty, who's got to get towards stage. Great work from Abuza. A massive advantage right now, and oh, yeah, mate, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. A crack of the door, and what a retreat. Super!
2v2.
This is, again, the rookies always in these spots for the clutch. Not a lot of time to work with.
This is getting checked, though. There's no way Rancor doesn't check this. Yeah, too late, mate. He gets checked himself. 1v1 with 20 seconds on it. Nasty as a post-plant position and a supreme piece of cover. Here comes Super with no time whatsoever. Surge take the lead.
And again, a lovely adjustment has been the theme in my mind for Vancouver Surge. You had Heretics, again, triple stacking that A site, prepared for that relentless aggression. This time they slow the pace down, and even with 0-4 getting first blooded, they identified Metals in his corner as well, and then Abuza does his job perfectly. Vancouver Surge now the extra edge on the map. Heretics forced to respond.
Again, the response has always been pretty good. Both our teams making the reads and really working around each other so well. Heretics on the attack this time around. We're going to see how they direct the bomb. Strong line here from Surge. Very much Old Faithful here on Red Card. It's been the same way all season long. And Real getting well up in their grill. Doesn't destroy the trophy, doesn't give that information to them. Oh, what a hop that was. He's made it. He's in. He could get very much involved from here, but there's so many Surge players. What a rebuttal this is. No catch, great nade, trades are on, and it's all down to Rancor.
And he just playing a bomb. They know where he is. Best of luck with this one, brother.
Wait a minute. That's a nice kill. That would have been sensational, but Surge. An incredibly swift decision to attack the A bomb site, and that is going to be a 2-round advantage.
Yeah, Heretics tried to big brother him. They tried to take the strat from him. You want to go the aggression through P2. Well, we already know Abuza, incredibly polite, asks his teammates for help, and they respond. Everybody wraps back, and look at the arrows on the mini-map. Oh. Everyone from Vancouver is here, and Abuza got the help that he needed. A great execution in a 4-2 lead for Heretics. This round might just be everything. And they're making the adjustment. It is no longer the triple stack on the A site. They're ready to square up towards the middle of the map. And for Heretics, they've read it right.
Oh, we're doing it. We're throwing down. Throwing down in the concourse. Slow things down a little bit here. Neptune, pump the brakes. There's an RCXD to play with as well. A couple of those on Red Card have been iconic throughout the season. And Real, oh good God, it's a little bit nervy gunfight. Reinforcement's going to be in for the trade. Can't get away with his life. Anyone can bring down Neptune? Is anyone man enough? Oh, but 0-4 gets his. It's a 4v2.
Big man delivers. Now you got a 4v2. Rancor and Super again, as is tradition in the clutch. Red, though, tags up in Abuza. You're never going to read this. Super gunned down.
Point from Surge.
Vancouver Surge, no stranger to a grand finals. 1 round away, and they get a square up in the top 3 land.
It's match point.
What a tournament these guys have had. From losers, round 1, and Heretics is the team that put them there.
There's one thing we know about Surge. It might take a whole season. It might take a weekend. But they're good to get their licks back. Heretics, this is it. This is your champs. Let's see what you've got. RC in play. It's not Neptune's. Whirring away in the background. It has forced those players out of position. In mid-map, Real. An awkward gunfight, a trophy system. And here comes the insurmountable wave of Surge players.
I mean, he's trapped. He needs help. Super's going to try to cover him over, and at least he escapes.
He gets away with his life. That is unbelievable. 0-4 finds a kill, though. Nasty.
Hello?
Where? His barrel must have been completely covering Real there. 3v3.
That's a little fame moment. 3v3, though, as you say. Abuza, opportunity on the pinch. 2 players in front of Real.
Keep your head down, mate. Abuza's looking for the pinch here. A-bomb site planted. The pinch is on. Real strikes, finds at least 1 out of this one. 2v2.
I'm not reading Abuza.
Wide flanks. He'll come to play in a moment. Metals knows something's up. Neptune gagging for the 1v1.
So patient. They got the drop. They got the intel.
Now you have the positioning. Metals. What a win!
Wow.
The Heretics give us 1, 5-3.
If we have learned anything about this Miami Heretics team this year, these guys are competitors. Doesn't matter how down they are, they will fight back time and time again. Champs is exhausting though. How much gas do they have in the tank?
They need 3 rounds in a row to best Vancouver. Surge, it's a simple one and done.
And if I'm Vancouver, this might be the time to go back to Old Faithful and run it down over towards A. They might have different ideas in the middle of the map for the moment. A little bit of presence being shown.
Still an option. It's still an option from here.
There is no rush.
Purely suppression there from 04. Keep that red dot on the cards right now. Keep the Heretics formation tight. That 2-2 looking good right now.
We're creeping up as well.
Oh, easy nasty. You took a lot there. He's still on his feet. And that might be the go button. They're pulling as much as they can from the A site. Great call. Caught napping, gets away with his life. Metal shows face, gets first.
Unreal. How do you reposition? Now you're grouped up together. You do it bomb in hand. You're going to try to go through mid. Neptune's going to be desperate. He's going to get traded. The help is going to be here in Abuza for a 1v3.
He's been spotted out. And that's the pressure. That's the response from the Heretics. 5-4.
Cool, calm, and composed. The Heretics players have spoken about it time and time again. Super has transformed their S&D gameplay. He is the shot caller. He is there for the final kill. A ton of credit for Metals for that first blood as well. But 2 rounds in a row, and Heretics, they need 2 more. Vancouver Surge, a 5-2 lead in S&D. So close to victory. They need to close out.
Dangled debate, the Heretics have none of it. Swapping sides now, Heretics on the attack. Bomb in hand, it will be Rancor, the carrier. Trophies through the middle of the map, and quick stun check, nobody home. Aggression from Surge.
He's moving through the middle of the map. Zuma would love it.
Glass shatters around them, give you a tiny bit of intel there.
And now he's in the perfect position. He's just waiting for the players to rotate back over towards B. Real, once he gets the comm, or once they go in front of him, he is in prime position.
Does he have eyes on the player above?
Oh, he doesn't. Here comes the attack. Surge, fighting forward. No damage dealt. Unbelievable. 3v3. And with moves like Jagger, Real is alive.
Oh, and he's a distraction. You get the bomb down, even in a 2v2, you can hold off the site. And Real's buying so much time. They're trying to chase him. They have lost track of this man. And by the time you find it, you don't have time to deal with them. You need to get the kill instantly. And now, the 2v2. Metals and Super trying to hold on.
Real, the martyr, 30 seconds. He pulled them as far away from the bomb site as possible. Here we go. B-bomb. In we have it. Metals by the buffet. Trying to starve Surge. Doors
There's
banging.
no time.
They've pulled them all over the place. You have been stretched so thin, but it is a desperation. It is a sneaky moment from 04.
Oh, wow.
It is around 11.
Oh my God.
From 5-2 to 5-5.
And we're hopping the bomb as if they're not going to check it. That is nerves on one side of the stage, and that is composure.
Me and these hot chills like
the
popcorn,
other.
because this shit is great, dude.
Make no mistake, everybody on that stage, their hearts are thumping.
Oh, these fucking
lead,
matches are amazing.
But it all comes down to this final round. Heretics on the attack.
The 2025 season. Final moments now, final round. No more tricks, no more illusions. It's time to do this, and we're going to the B-bomb site.
Hit it, I love it. It is the Spanish way. Run it down.
Running it down in a big way. Neptune on the close corner. The shatter of glass, the connection of concussions, and the crack of a door. Who will strike first? Nep singes his eyebrows, and he gets away with a reposition. 04 guns up. First blood. Keeps his head down, stays alive. Heretics now pressing forward. Can they finally kill Neptune? All down to Super. The season is over.
Damn.
There's one thing Vancouver Surge will do, whether it takes a season or a weekend.
That was a crazy series, man. Holy shit.
Back. They best compose themselves. Boston Breach are weighing in the wings. Ooh la la. Commiserations to the Heretics. What unbelievable battle. What a show they put on for us here at Champs. They will be remembered, and we will see them later on this year. But for now, the season is done. And Surge, compose yourselves, truly. Breathe that fire out of your lungs. And get ready for your next game.
And commiserations to Miami Heretics. They had a wonderful tournament. Fan favorites as well. A special team. So much fun to watch. That 5-2. That comeback would have been something spectacular. Ultimately, not enough gas in the tank. Here's another look at the round 11 where the composure just enough. 0-4, unbelievable. His teammates have to dip out of the sight. He gets the kill, he survives, and he turns this into chaos. And around the dance, his teammates deliver. Abuza, dipping, diving in, doing absolutely everything. Neptune in for the kill. The composure when they needed it. A hell of a map played there by Vancouver. And 0-4 might have been 6-10. That stat line doesn't necessarily look great. It is the 7 assists that he had in the 3 first bloods, including the crucial one in the round 11. Efficiency from the team down the line. That is one hell of a game that just got played.
Unbelievable. Heretics heartbroken. Not the result they were looking for, but they should absolutely hold their heads incredibly high. Wow, what a tournament. Nothing quite goes the way they've got to back to back. Oh man, what a series, 6-5, the final score. We wouldn't have it any other way, would we, John?
No, even for that first hardpoint round, literally the final tick on that vault before it went toward P1. You win by an inch, it doesn't matter as long as you get the dub. Vancouver Surge, well, they get to watch them play some more.
They're going to play some more. They're getting themselves ready. We're going to throw it to the desk.
I know Abuz is from Belgium, so he speaks French, right? Any French Canadians able to translate what was said after that game? Is there some Belgian versus Spain beef happening here?
Looks like it, man. I think he said good game.
Super just gets under people's
No,
skin.
I think he said you did great.
You did great.
At the end.
Yes, very good. You are great players. Goodbye. Miami Heretics sent packing by Vancouver Surge, the squad that started the day on the stage. A great run for both teams. I think they'll be happy with their accomplishments of top 4, but Vancouver is still in the running after this game 5. Let's take a look at how they got there. It got scary when we went all the way to around 11. But Vancouver looked like they were in control early. What did you see, Nameless?
Yeah, I love their approach towards this game 5. Vancouver really slowed it down on both sides, offense and defense, just like letting Miami Heretics push up and then get a little bit overly aggressive, and they would find Real or they would find Metals, and then from there you just have an advantage. You're seeing rounds like this, Neptune just playing up top, super slow together. We find 1 kill, and now we have the advantage in the round. It was working, and then Miami started to figure it out late. Rounds 8 and rounds 9, they're like, okay, we're going to get to their side, and then we're just going to wait until the end of the round to start to make our plays.
Yeah, and I just think that was it, right? I think Real started to get to his spots, but didn't get over eager,
Yeah,
right? I mean, this is a Miami team. They just love to make plays, right? As much as they can, and they rely on Real, and he did get lost a couple of times. That's when it started to get a little bit scary. But in that round 11, man, I mean, just props to 0-4, because he ends up getting 2 from that spot. And I mean, all the pressure was on him, and he stepped up.
Real, the rock star of round 10 to keep Miami in it, surviving all the fire. 0-4 does the exact same thing 1 round later. Let's take a look at it one more time. Allie, walk me through this.
I mean, the fact, so 0-4 is the guy left alone in here, right? He finds one this pillar. Usually he's going to get traded out, but he manages to play his life. We missed the 2nd kill, so he finds the first 2 bloods in this round, which makes it so much easier for the rest of Vancouver Surge to play the trades out and push out that secret amp.
He can do it with the AR, he can do it with the SMG amp.
Facts, Chris. I mean, it's a tough situation, right? Neptune gets the information on everybody pushing, and then 0-4 is tasked with like, okay, I have to be the guy to go in here and give us an advantage, finds one, and then gets away with his life. That is so impressive. 0-4 with a huge round 11.
First time they met up, it was Vancouver winning game 1, Miami winning 2, 3, 4. This time around, Vancouver was looking down in game 1, but it's your Scuff play of the game, the finish that gave them the edge in this series, gave them control. Vancouver surge 0-4 and group getting it done.
Yeah, and it was 0-4 Neptune that made the huge play to stay alive in the backside, right? Just waiting for the teammates because they know how difficult this can be to break. And this is what a lot of teams can learn from, is just playing your life sometimes is way more important than the pressure. They trust each other, they get this slam, and once you get Vancouver a setup like this, Sam, it's really hard to break back in.
Yeah, you know, Miami, I mean, commiserations to them. They'll bounce back, and, you know, obviously they're going to keep this roster. They play such good hardpoint. When they build these leads, sometimes they just throw it away, right?
Yeah.
Like, we got to start hard playing some rotations. Like, they were up a ton on this map. Like, just concede that second rotation P3, set up for the P4, right? You can play that aggressive style early on when the lead comes in, Joe. Sometimes you just got to start to rotate and hold it down.
Dude, we kind of joke about it in the green room. Like, them and FaZe have kind of switched spots, right? Like, yeah, FaZe early, it was like winning these close hard points, which is what Miami was doing, becoming the best S&D team in the game, right? It's led us to some success. Then when you start to lose those close hard points, you go deep to a game 5. It's just always hard to guarantee that you are going to clutch up when it matters. And yeah, man, I just look back to that map number 1, and then the question is, in the vetoes, you had the choice between Protocol and Vault. You won the Vault control the first time. I know Proto looked good today, but I don't know. If you go back, do you pick Vault control instead because you beat him on it earlier?
It's been a crazy ride. After a day of 3-0s, we get that game 5, round 11 finally, out of the way. Do we get another one? Breach, Surge, our final match of the night before our grand finals kicks off tomorrow. Allie, for anyone who's missed the action, catch us up real quick.
Missed the action, upsets galore. That's all you need to know about this bracket. Since day 1, it's been insane, and now we only have one team left in the top 4 looking to make it to a grand final.
It's not the only bracket, though, here in Canada. We also have challengers going off with some big names like Vivid, Mac in the mix. Lottie caught up with them behind the scenes.
Vivid, first of all, congratulations. Another grand finals for Omid and you and the boys. I obviously have not been here. This is my first time coming into the Challengers Pit. I have to know what the journey was like for you guys. So how did it go this weekend so far to get to that main stage tomorrow?
It's been pretty clean and easy. We've had a few hiccups in S&D, but besides that, we've been clicking on every aspect, and the teammates are gross.
I love to hear that. Have you had any fierce competition? Who's been your hardest so far?
5 Fears and the Omid Brooklyn team were pretty close competition, and probably expect to play one of them tomorrow, but never know.
Do you have a preference of who you play tomorrow?
No preference. We're gonna show up and do our thing, and hopefully come away with first place.
Love to hear that. Now, in terms of the team and the dynamic, is there anybody we should keep our eye on who's been really performing very well this weekend?
All 4 of us, honestly. Anyone, that's the thing about it, anyone can just take over a series and win a map by themselves, and yeah, look out for everyone.
Vivid, that's exactly what I love to hear. Can't wait to see you on the main stage tomorrow. Best of luck, and congratulations for getting this far as well.
Thank you. I'm excited to be there.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro.
Optic, they have just taken map 2 of the winners
Boozer.
They smoked them in S&D. How are you feeling right now?
I'm on cloud 9. Like, this is a whole different team. Like, shout out Mercury, shout out whatever they're doing at camp, because everything is different and we're looking freaking good.
Obviously, a lot of anticipation coming into this champs again around Optic and how they're performing with Mercules, especially off Major 4. How confident are you in the team at this point in time to take it all tomorrow?
100%. We got Merc. I love that kid, man. We got Merc. He's a cheat code.
He is a massive cheat code. Is there anything you want to say to the rest of the Optic fans who are rooting for this team to get it done tomorrow?
Yo, green wall all day. We bleed green, baby.
They bleed green. There you have it.
Let's go.
The interview with Booze, that was dope.
This week's show, this weekend we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, strictly business, the 9 seed came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
Was he the greatest ever this? Oh my God. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nate shot running it down. He's trying to nose scope. Ricky trying to nose. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God. He even hit him. Oh. GG. God, he got f***ing slammed. And it's face bakes. Oh my God.
Man, I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fan. Wonderful lad.
Oh my God, he's so nervous.
We did it. Oh my God, MC, you're better.
Oh my God, let's fucking go, bro.
You're so fucking good.
Dante, don't tell that, bro. You fucking suck.
Oh my.
I found myself in the arena, but up pretty high right now because I've made my way to the Flank and Toronto Ultra watch party to catch up with a legend of the COD community, Ben.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Lottie.
Rightfully so. Ben, quite an uncharacteristic start, middle, and potentially end to champs here.
Yeah.
What's the thought process right now for you guys up here?
I mean, I think the long break has kind of added a lot of parity into the scene, and we're seeing some crazy upsets. I think anyone would have predicted Boston versus Optic in grand finals. I don't think anyone would have predicted Thieves out top 8, FaZe out top 6. We're heading to a very unpredictable chance, and I'm going to be honest, I think Optic might be going back-to-back.
You really think so? You think that's how it's going to work out? Do you think Optic could be upset at this moment? I think there's a lot of chatter about how well they are playing and maybe how well that break has served them as well.
I mean, I think the teams in losers bracket are interesting. I just don't see Boston getting through, so I think it's Vancouver. Can they get to a final and win a map? Toronto, can they actually make a final and maybe avenge their 0-2 record in CDL finals? And for Miami, their first ever final carries momentum, and maybe Spanish COD finally gets a dub.
Amazing stuff. Ben, listen, I'm not going to take too much of your time. You get back to your couch. Yeah. I'll get back on the floor, and I'll see you in a little bit.
I appreciate it. I got to go hop on the call and go yell at Clay some more.
Listen, that's just too easy, right? He just slid out, and his boys are eating on point. This is Cammy! Gonna be down to Cammy in versus the world. What do you want? Holy Cammy! No, it's Demon Joe. And there he is. Well, Awakening sets you up. Purge knocks him down. There's the final 3. Purge is playing campaign? Like what? Purge, the heretic.
Scrap. Is this waiting? No way,
They made a whole trailer of RC cars. It's a metal song and it says tiny exploded RC cars.
Shout out to our sound man Nick Fredien for that.
Sound like a terrible version of Metallica, bro.
Championship week in 2025. We are gearing up for the final fight.
Like he went to a bar and just found some random band playing Metallica.
Finally, what else is in store for us here as we close out Saturday night? We welcome Maven to the desk alongside Rosalie and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Clint.
But then they tried really hard to do some AC/DC.
I mean, I gotta think it's partially
How it sounded.
the month-long break. I think it's added some parity, kind of like you heard Benjay say in the interview. One of the toughest thing I think in esports is to stay ahead, right? Like when you're on top, staying on top of the curve is very, very hard. I think the added time allowed some of the teams to catch up. I think that's a big part of it. Like,
well, yeah, I mean, there's other elements as well. You don't want to scrim the teams that are on your side of the bracket, right? So that affects like the quality of practice. And there's some teams when you look at like Miami put a ton of work into their map pool, paid dividends, and now we're seeing teams like Vancouver who have figured out their control. Finally, you have an extended break. You got to make good use of it.
Ali, we had Vancouver kicking off the day. That was a 3 p.m. battle at the start of the elimination bracket. They have made an incredible run. And while we give them a few moments to have some dinner, before they get
Yeah,
into this next
literally
match. We're going to revisit the best moments from the entire tournament so far, and we got to call it our favorite segment. Yeah, burgers and fries. Let's go, baby.
This is the best and the worst.
Let's heat things up in the kitchen. We got some fries, a Rookie of the Year Rancor. He tried to give away his trophy. I'd burger him for that, but also maybe it's double fries. He wasn't the only one, though, walking away with some hardware. Scrap earns our regular season MVP honors.
Yeah, much deserved as well. The kid was a monster all year.
What we got here?
This has to be a burger.
Oh, that's a squirt.
For sure.
Hey. Happens to all of us sometimes, Benjamin. No worries, my guy.
He's like, yo, did you see that? Look, he's looking at it. Tell him about it. It's unbelievable.
Moving it forward, we got Scrap here. Is this a highlight clip? The body shots.
Ooh, brother,
I mean, fry into a burger for shooting the body?
yeah, we can't be shooting
Yeah,
bodies. That's not what we're playing. And now this is a fry. Vancouver finally getting revenge on their boogeyman all year long to start this momentous run that they're having right now.
A little bit of revenge as Vancouver takes down LA. We're going to take a look here at the Surge as they continue to roll here. It is a nasty clip.
Oh, frying.
Bro, this was a 3v3 at the end to send him packing, right?
Yeah, this was beautiful. I mean, Nasty found the 2 massive kills when he flanks through Lion, and then we just get the double stack come in. Like, Hydra, you're not doing nothing.
Dude, Nasty's been unreal. Neptune seems to be back in form. One more step.
Neptune's
maybe 2
talking
more
trash.
steps, but
I love it. Dashy also getting fired up on the stage. This is the pre-pop, right?
Yeah, this got to be a burger, bro.
Listen, we've seen a couple of these over the years. Wait, who did it like last year? Was it Scrap that did it last year?
We've seen it happen. Yeah. I've done it before.
He got the win, though.
It's always
We move on to the next one. It is the 2v4 Hook Shotzi, the duo getting it done against Toronto.
They are flowing, bro. I mean, when these guys were first a duo years ago, we talked about when they find that flow state. I mean, not the original time with Empire, even like the next time we talk about MW2. Like when they were really flowing, it was incredible to watch. This is one of those sequences, bro. It's like they're twin brothers, dude. They're telepathically talking to each other and making decisions.
And they just play it so perfect, right? Like Shotzi gets on the offense, he pushes dude bottom spiral, and Hook just waits, and then the perfect timing down to the final gunfight. You just knew that Optic was going to win that round.
The 9th game, 1 in a row, set up Optic for a championship run tomorrow. This man will not be competing against him as Dross's crew blanks out early. This is a little bit of a grenade issue, I believe.
Yeah, 2-piece right here. The nade comes in, blows his nade up, finds him and Simp, and I think this sums up their weekend.
Yeah, we've had more of that this year than ever before. I think just because how it lists it, like when a nade gets blown up in somebody's hand. But like between that and the RC cars, I mean, even the Rancor moment in the series today was unbelievable. Like killed his entire squad.
Yeah, the 3-piece dump.
Yeah.
Omni movement has made Search and Destroy so fun, but a classic 1v1. It doesn't get better than this. Hydra versus Neptune.
Yeah, this is just one that you like assume Hydra's gonna win.
Yeah.
And he just is one of those few times he seemed like indecisive. Like Neptune just jukes him out of his boots, bro. Plays it perfectly.
Well, yeah, he didn't know if he wanted to run away or if he wanted to chow that. It was a weird situation. And then Neptune just sitting there like, you give me 1 second, you're done.
Yeah. He misses that first bullet, and at that point, Nep's still using his SMG.
LA Thieves knocked out of the tournament by Vancouver. Vancouver went on to beat Toronto, and you just saw them take down Miami. While they are warming up for this next match, let's take a look at some more fun, shall we?
I just heard Hidden Heroes in my ear and went, oh God.
It's Allie's favorite game, Hidden Heroes.
I got one on the weekend.
Big tip here,
like,
fam. Big tip. Players left in the tournament. There's only 12. Here's 4 of them on your screen with a champs KD of a 1.56. That's got to be Mercury's top left.
That one's easy. That's Merc for sure. I mean, he's unbelievable. Mercury's 1.56. They haven't lost the map.
Clint?
What do you want me to do, dude?
You choose.
Bottom left, I'm thinking it's probably Surge. I think that is Neptune.
I think it's Snoopy.
Neptune it is.
Neptune was a good one.
Bro, I'm locked. Best placement this year, second, Ant. I know you're squinting. Top right, Ant says 0.86.
0.86. Best placement this year, top 6. Going to be somebody from Boston. I'm going to go with Awakening. Oh, Snoopy.
That was Snoopy.
All right, Al.
I was thinking
His Search KD, like yeah, he's frying in Search.
It's gotta be another Vancouver member, right?
No, I was thinking it was an Optic member.
Oh, best
Another
champs
Optic
finished
member?
first.
That's gotta be, is that Hook?
Best placement this year for it is
Let's go, Al.
Hook.
We did well there. Good job, guys. Give me that.
I'm 2 for 2 on Hidden Heroes for the weekend, thank God.
Speaking of the one and only Kyler, Hook joined us behind the scenes. Here's what he had to say.
Hi, Kyler.
Hook, it's very loud in here for a couple of reasons. One, you guys are performing out of your minds, and 2, you're making the run of a lifetime here at Champs. I have to ask you a little bit about the leadership on the team, and I know you had this question a million times. It looks to me like it's a shared role throughout, and I think the teamwork is shining through, and it's kind of showing us, you know, who's in the lead here, and it's all of you. How do you think that's working out for you guys as a team? You've been on so many different teams. Do you think that this is the meta for a team like this, to be this fast-paced and this good?
Definitely. I think, sorry, tough question, but I think the fact that we all have a voice on this team, and the fact that we all trust each other, and it allows us to play at this pace. So it definitely works for us.
We already knew Optic were rich, but now they are guaranteed $480,000 in that championship match. They will play the winner of tonight's final fight between Boston Breach and Vancouver Surge. Allie, this is the point in the tournament. The money starts to set in, the nerves start to set in. Do you think exhaustion is going to play a role at all for Vancouver or Boston tonight?
Oh, absolutely. I think on the side of Boston, like, you've had to sit cold for a couple of games. And side of Vancouver Surge, you've been in the gauntlet, right? And we've seen Vancouver Surge, the pressure get to them sometimes, but they already beat the hurdle of not being able to beat LA Thieves. So maybe now they feel that kind of dropping off.
Okay. Yeah, I think the nice thing for Surge is, like, the final is tomorrow. So like, you've had a couple times where you've made this run through losers, and you have run out of gas and you got blanked in a final. Maybe this time having a night to prep, we talk a lot about prep, we talk a lot about Rambo Ray, maybe that's a difference. Now, do I think Optic smashed them? Probably if they get there, yes, but maybe it's different. Maybe they win a map.
I mean, I'm looking at the opposite side, and I'm looking at Boston. Everybody who's played Optic has went down to the losers and gotten World Star bopped out of the tournament, just 3-0'd, right? They are destroying everybody's morale. So for Boston, they'll have to do something crazy.
Let's take a look at Boston's odds coming into the tournament. No one thought the A seed was getting past LA Thieves in the opening round outside of our stats wizard, Easy Mac. He sniffed this one out a mile away. Boston continued, though, to battle on where normally they fall out top 6. The team rolled into the winner's final.
This is the weirdest event. I mean, listen, it's like I'm so torn, and like part of me is like so happy for them for making this run, but it's been so weird. Like, we've seen moments, right? We've seen moments, but they've strung together a couple of moments now.
I will say, like for Boston, the Hashi slipped through in the first couple of series, right?
Yeah,
like
true.
You're able to win a 2-3-5. You get to a top 3 situation. Teams start to become a little bit more well-rounded. They've had more success in this weekend. The matches are going to get more difficult. That's exactly what we saw up against Optic Texas. Awakening couldn't get anything going. Snoopy was effectively shut down on the protocol search and destroy. So yeah, a lot of people didn't have faith in Boston, and I think like the old Boston came out in that Optic match.
If the Hasis were earlier in the series, could it have gone a little bit?
It could have been different, yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying the series went, but maybe more competitive.
Oh, I mean, we got to the Hasi, and it was the closest map of the series.
It was the only map that felt like there was something going on.
I see a glaring issue on this screen, Alley Cat.
Yeah, no, the hard point has not been great. It was those
That's one way to word it.
That really hurt them. It has not been great. I'm going to be honest, you know, when you do go into the numbers, though, like, they were very winnable, 2 of them out of the 5 for Boston Breach. So it's just about closing out who's going to be their finisher. Usually it would be Snoopy. Usually sometimes it would be Giga, but we haven't seen that from them this weekend.
The good thing with Vancouver is their strengths are hardpoint, and their weaknesses sometimes they're search and control. So maybe it sets up for another 2-3-5 for Boston.
Let's talk about the opposition here, a squad that has been on a red-hot run. They went to a Game 5. They were tested by Miami all the way to a round 11, but they walk away victorious. You saw the massive celebration, the relief from Abuza, knowing this man is on the pedestal already. How far can they go?
I think they could go all the way if they keep playing the way they have. I mean, for Vancouver Surge, the issue with this team that hurts a lot of the rest of the league is that all of them have a good head on their shoulders. They're going to make the right play. Their fundamentals are very solid. So all it takes is one of them just have a good game when it comes to the engagements. We saw that with 04 in their previous series. Neptune puts up numbers consistently. We even saw Abuza in that Game 5 Search and Destroy turn up. Nasty has his moment. So that's going to be the scary thing is, like, who is it that's going to start having those takeover maps?
We've seen a lot from Vancouver this tournament. It's been really impressive. I mean, starting in losers, going down to losers and then making this run all the way to here. I mean, they figured out their control. Their Surge has looked so much better. Like, this is a different Surge team. They've gotten over the fear of names. Like, they beat LA Thieves, and it's been new life in them since then.
Well, we talk about steps for a young team, and I'm going to ask you, like, in your opinion from your career, like, they made it to a couple finals, which is important. It's a step. They don't win a map, but, like, how big of a deal is that now, thinking about them maybe getting to a champs final? Like, does that matter big time?
That experience is so important.
Even if you don't win a map?
Yes,
it is, right?
It is 100%
No, I agree.
because you've been there before. You know what you need to work on, and this is the best Surge have looked. I mean, after that Thieves series, they've just been firing.
Canada, the players are ready. No more yapping. It's time to jump into this series with the maps and modes. A final best of 5 before a best of 9 grand final tomorrow. We have a red card sandwich with a dose of Rewind, Vault, and Skyline in the middle.
What did Surge ban?
I mean, I will say this, though, right? Like, you look at it, Vancouver banned everything Hacienda, but then the Rewind, Search, and Destroy, they don't like that map. I mean, the last time they played it, they got 6-0.
Every time I've watched them there, they look like there's just something they're missing, bro.
So uncomfortable. Abuza on the street.
There's always openings, bro.
Gentlemen, I love you, but I need your scuff pick. I'm starting with Maven.
I love you too. My pick,
Gamecasters.
I'm going Surge. I'm going Surge. I believe in Rambo Ray and this squad. It's been building to this moment. I want to see him get to another final and maybe make a run.
Rambo Ray versus Optic. I love it. Allie?
I've been loving the redemption stories. So for me, like, Vancouver Surge got their redemption beating Miami Heretics, and I think Boston won another go at Optic. I have an all-green final. I'm going to go with Boston Breach.
Boston Breach on the bounce back.
That's a bold call. I respect it. I'm going to go with Vancouver Surge. I mean, they've dominated Boston all year. I don't think it ends now.
Nasty. It's time to fry. I saw him do it since EWC. Keep your eyes on Byron. Vancouver Surge win this one in 4. Guy Blaze, let's get the party started.
I'm ready to get this one going, Chris, because everybody's been a long day, but we got to give it everything we got here in the venue and at home as fans of Call of Duty. One of these two squads are going to make it to the grand finals to try to take that trophy out of Texas. Let's find out who. Everybody make some noise for the Vancouver Surge and Boston Breach.
The last 4 times these teams have matched up, Vancouver has been victorious. They've been on an epic run. But then you look at Boston Breach, and this is a different team. Their highest placing on the ceiling. Everybody's been playing well, especially in the 2-3-5s, and they might need to do that once again.
Another situation where a lot of these players are counted out, find themselves a single series away from a grand finals, guy. It's time to end this night on a high note.
We are definitely going to end this night on a high note, Allie. Champs has been insane all weekend long, and this match will be no different. Who's going to make it to the grand finals? Let's get this one going. Shift, Study, the floor is yours.
It's going to be a hot one here, friends. Both teams looking better than expected for some. Others, this is kind of business as usual. I think the big storyline for me here, Jay, is Vancouver. When they had been in grand final situations in the past, it came by way of an emotional winners finals loss, an emotional losers finals win, and then they run out of gas in the 3rd match of the day. Now, of course, the setup here is that there wasn't a winners final for them, but they are playing their 3rd match of the day after playing 2 very emotional series. Do they have what it takes to take down Boston?
I think with a guy like Rambo Ray in your ears, he understands what it's like to be in situations like this. You feel like all your energy has gone throughout this day, getting battle tested, going game 5 versus Miami round 11, but you're able to prevail for a reason. Job is not done, at least for the Saturday. You were trying to get yourself back to a grand final and hopefully this time around potentially take a map. But Vancouver, they got to be feeling good. On the opposite side for Boston, the way that they got taken down by Optic, that wasn't the Boston that we saw all week, and they need to come out firing right off the rip.
That's, I think, the biggest point for me is even in moments before at LAN, where we've seen Boston start a tournament off hot, they don't have that 2nd day. They don't have that 3rd day. Now we've seen 2 good days out of them. Can they keep it up for a full weekend? Consistency has been lacking for this Boston team across the year. They've impressed us. They've exceeded expectations, but the chance at revenge is still on the line. And I think the biggest thing about that storyline for Boston is you have a lot of guys who have not gotten to this point in a tournament before, maybe except for just Cammy. So we'll see what they provide here. It's going to be red card to get us kicked off. Who you watching, Jay?
Oh, I'm definitely going to be watching a man like Awakening, because that guy, at least in the series versus Optic. He couldn't win any of the important gunfights around the map. That's why you got dominated the way that you did. So spawning into a map like Red Card, which in the beginning of the season used to be a bread and butter for Boston, they have just struggled in this mode overall. 6 straight losses, 5 here at Champs.
Yep.
And with the vetoes that came in from Surge, getting rid of Hacienda, everything, you're already forcing Boston to be uncomfortable in map 1.
It's legitimately been a red carpet of losses across the hard point. Will Red Card be where the carpet gets rolled up and Boston find their first hard point win? Let me hear you, Toronto. We've got ourselves the lower finals. Vancouver Surge, Boston Breach. Let's get it on.
Winner gets a dance versus the Green Wall tomorrow. Vancouver are riding the high of everything that's been testing them today. Starting off on the preferred side, early battles over for a head. Snoopy and Awakening already getting activated early. It's a battle for the mid-map control, and Boston currently have it.
Yeah, Snoopy getting hot early is massive. We've seen him in the past just get lost and go completely unguarded on this map. So him finding a hot hand could be crucial towards Boston. But off the second lives, Vancouver, beautiful recovery. Back into the hard point, only allow Boston 2 seconds, and they're still controlling head side for now.
And Purge whips out the extra AR. He knows that on a map like Red Card, there's not going to be a lot of angles with that SMG, so just want to dominate the map control alongside my AR duo. But Surge have dominated all of the map so far. They're soaking up a majority of this time. Now they're getting aggressive over towards bus side to flip them behind them. This is a perfect start here for Surge.
Yeah, and that's, I think, the biggest key here for Vancouver. Coming off that emotionally charged series, make sure you're playing good structured Call of Duty to get things going. You don't want to just run off of highs that you may have had from the momentum that you found winning that round 11. You want to try to play good structured fundamental Call of Duty. So far, so good. Heading over to P2, Neptune getting the job done early to clear up some space, but Vancouver are spawning in the unfavorable position. Maybe a chance here for Boston to get in.
Yeah, they just have to get close. They have to try to contest this HP. Everyone that is contesting it is instantly getting taken down. And Vancouver, even with the back foot on their side, they're still dominating this P2 setup. Abuza now finds 2. That's already 3 dead. The information is gained. Everyone turns around and the score continues to grow.
Nice moment here, though, for Boston off their respawn, re-clearing the middle of the map. One more chance with 15 seconds to fight, try to get back into the hard point. But look at the spawns, already moving around once again. Vancouver will forfeit this back 12, get on their hightail over to P3, and lock down the middle of the map as Boston now have to once again take the long route to rotate.
Yeah, now if you are Breach, if you can find a kill at this moment, you can potentially spawn them behind them, but now you need another break here on Red Card. P3 is going to be very difficult, especially with Nasty in this sort of position. Going to have a couple freebies lined up. Finds the first, sets up the teammates for the final 2. And now look what it does to the spawns. Boston again on the back foot.
Absolutely perfect for Vancouver. Boston going to spawn over towards the parking garage, trying to get some sort of a route away from just playing up Eskies. Abuza's good for the opener. Nasty follows up to stop the long route. And once again, Boston have to essentially just reform, respawn, and try again. And they're just not allowing any sort of action to get towards the hard point at all. Vancouver just continue to find staggered kill after staggered kill. Nasty on 4 in a row.
Oh, this is clinical. Boston have not yet spawned in on this map, number 1. Vancouver are running them over. You have them trapped towards the backside of P3. Again, you're basically gifting the rotation to P4 to your squad. Now 04 knows they don't want to die in this scenario and potentially spawn out, but an 80-point lead going into P4 will take it.
Absolutely you will. And take a look at the scoreboard on the Boston side. Both the ARs that you pointed to not doing all that well. A combined 7 and 19 between the two of them. Meanwhile, Abuza and Nasty are a combined 22 and 11. It is stark differences early on. Boston, though, will get an opportunity to make a play over towards stage for the new hard point. Abuza top window, some damage but no kills, and Boston will break on in.
Yeah, the break is good. The spawn's already flipped, so now Boston have an opportunity to potentially get themselves back into the game, but Surge have to be exhausted. Let's step aside and go to listen to how the energy is sounding with Surge.
Go stairs, I'll kill him. He's weak. Logo. One shot, logo. One shot, logo. Insert top C. We're good, guys. Top C. And one aim. I'm wrapping. I'm gonna wrap. He's dead. I'm leaving this shit, okay? We're missing one, maybe. It's Cammy. Keep me outer. I'm gonna check out, okay? Oh, take it on me. It's short, T. He's on P5. He's putting BB fouls. Nice. BCD. I don't see fouls. You middle me. Bro, one shot. It's Cammy. Go block. They spawn long too. I'm re-wrapping B-search. Missing coverage. I don't know where he went.
He's in paper. He shot his gun.
And one more.
Okay.
Yo, one shot me.
He's
That's gonna be paper. Nice. Under ticket. I didn't take it on.
Camera, no way.
Yeah, I'm going mid.
Get my ticket.
I'm trying to block. You have to get blocked. I just want mid. Yo, one shot, Cammy, bro. Lowski. He's Charlie. Might go short. I'll be shot. I want you to be shot.
One time, and too long.
Yo, top mid. Let's get this over.
Fuck that, trap. Rotate. Just get killed. H1 purge. I'm going top lights. Challenge, run him. On the globe. Hit 3 times, man. Nice, good shit. Play good kills.
Yo, top lights. Just I'm trying to take it. One shot, double nose. You got 2 there. 2 there. 1 HP. Nice. Take it. One more ticket. Don't lose ticket. Take it. Come here. Take it now.
It's gonna be 2 there. No, it's gonna be there. Just shoot him off time from globe.
I can't.
I'll do it. You should play it. I'll kill him.
You're top third.
One shot, get on time. He's one shot top.
I'm trying to get you right. Get back to I'm dead. One more time. I'm trying to weak. That's it. Broken out. Yo, you see, sure. P2.
I'm trying to pull it. Wait, come on.
Yo, listen. I'm on play first. One shot mid order. One shot top light, okay? Okay, take your time in this break. Play for the rotation. I just want to be in the mic. One maybe push back at you then. Yo, there's some time. There's that time dead. That's one.
All right, Vancouver Surge starting to get things going, feeling calm, feeling collected. Snoopy on the other side, though, Jay, starting to heat up. They just need Wake to show up.
Yeah, he's starting to get activated, man. Already on 4, making 5 in a row. The young frog is starting to take over Boston. They are starting to rally their way back into this game. Let's go to a listening with the squad in green.
Nice. Camera, stage. You don't matter. One shot through matter.
Nice. Flip mid, boys. No, he's our goal, okay? Our goal to boost us.
One shot mid.
These guys, get time. Chance gun, time.
Top stage.
Top stage then. Time, guys. Yo, deep front of Boozer, one shot, all front time, and then close Sarah.
So this is jump that time. It's close. Our side.
Just down, go left, guys. Okay, they're gonna know. I'm gonna play through caution.
All the way forward, one shot.
I don't see him go. Just go.
All them mid-side.
One here. H1 dead.
Yeah, it's one back right. I guess one outer.
I'm playing S2, guys.
I'll slide it for you.
I don't see him. I'm one shot, guys. He's in S2 dead.
Slow down. I'm not trying to
Keep us going.
Keep playing S2.
Come back and forth. I'm with you, Joe. One Steve. Yo, close to me. Close caution. Nasty. One shot. Close caution.
Yeah, both there, guys.
Iron challenge. Absolute. Legit bullet. Nice. Nice. Good fucking shit.
Maybe one more thing. You guys play the
Don't try to take it, bro. First deep ticket, bro.
H1. I'm on one shot.
H1 nasty tag. Okay, he's tagged H1.
Your time. We're good.
One
break. We good.
Back to him nasty, okay? I'm done. Just back time.
Yeah. Go left cam. I'll go upstairs.
Yo, H1 down.
I'm just running out of cam.
Yeah, go for it, bro.
H1, one shot me. Before. H1, nice.
Nice. Yo, low, mind you, me. Nice.
Time. Our time in the corner. He's still like mid-side time now.
I'm one shot, boys. I'm one shot. I'm absolutely boys. Give me a sec.
I still got shoot.
Yo,
we got
Well, it's a Herculean effort from Snoopy and Cammy, but not all 4 members from Breach evenly participating. Merge able to open up the hard point here. You heard it in the comms, Jay. They needed one good break, but now you got to find one good rotation and one good hold on top of that.
Yeah, this is a good 20 seconds, though, to start it off with. All the kill feed is currently lit up in white. Boston are starting to get activated with those weapons. Awakening, we need you to wake up right here, right now.
Yeah.
Still a 50, almost 40-point difference. You already have players off the rotation, and Cameron McGilligan, he's starting to turn up.
That's what you need, but you need to get some life injected into this man right here. Come on, Wake. You got to go with something, my man. Over the top of P5. Able to see Neptune down low. That will work. That clears out stands. Is he going to get a second? No. Boozer right there for the trade. Cammy trying to follow up. Tagged at range. Vancouver now with the numbers as Purge tries to work his way forward. Snoopy trying to find a way on a pinch, but not quite able to get there. And it will be Vancouver holding on towards BS&D. Now trying to make a play into the hard point.
Yeah, Vancouver are just waiting for a couple kills to be chained together before they decide to hop into the HB. And there it is. Nasty finds 3. You know, everyone is spawning over towards Eskies. We can start to soak up this time and get closer and closer to calling game. Boston, one more break attempt. You're gonna have Snoopy, who's been there shining light so far in this game. Lines up a double. You're trying to play keep away, but eventually we gotta get in time.
Yeah, Cammy and Awakening, last 2 remaining over the top of this old 14 seconds. Booza shuts down Purge. Cammy looking for some sort of a contest over towards Ticket, but not gonna happen. Vancouver with the leader's advantage, mostly gonna reinforce over towards Hedges, looking to play for P1.
It's crazy because if you were watching this map from the beginning, you're thinking Vancouver have been dominating from start to finish, but even with Boston getting heavily outslayed, you're still only down by 30. Initial gunfights already going the way of Vancouver. That's all 4 dead. Spawns are in control. Surge know exactly where they're coming from. They can still win it here at P1.
Yeah, kind of a last chance effort right here for Boston. First 1v1 doesn't go the way of Purge. Cammy inside his Ticket, trying to find the players inside the hard point. That gets shut down, but in that moment, Awakening and Snoopy able to get themselves involved. That neutralizes the time and gets Boston a chance to reinforce in the middle of the map. Big gunfights now over towards Hedges.
Yeah, they're just keeping it as scrappy as they possibly can, but we need to have a takeover moment. This final 25 at the P1 can be it. That's already 3 dead in the feed. Surge trying to find their way back over towards this time and not give it up. And Boston is just slowly but surely, continuously chipping away.
You can't lose the game here. You have a chance with P2 opening behind you with these waves of kills to make this doable. How about the effort from Snoopy? 35 and 29. Keeping Boston alive. 229, 188. Heading over to P2. Boston there first, and the ARs for Boston provide the opening eliminations they need.
The comeback kids are starting to show some life. Now only down by 30 with 2 gunfights already won by Surge. They have hedge control. Someone needs to pop a double, and you don't start it off on the right foot. Awakening, your time to shine. No, it is not. That's 3 dead. Surge find the break.
You only have 1 member in right now. If you're Vancouver, it's Nasty. The rest of the reinforcements making their way over towards stage side. Purge for the opener. Snoopy following up. That clears out the hard point. 202 to 237. 4 down. Boston can get this close to 230. Vancouver, decision time. Do you go? Do you rotate?
That might be a tough call right there for Boston, because when you get 4 dead, you want to be aggressive over towards stage, but they rally on for the second wave of kills, and that's another 4 dead. Spawns now flip. Boston have an opportunity to steal this map 1.
Talk about the composure for Boston. They're going to get to new first. 237, 226. Minimal scrap time for Vancouver on the old time. Purge cutting off 1 on rotation. Split spawn situation as well. Can Awakening find anything off the off spawn? Tagged by Neptune. Doesn't win the first 1v1. 232, 240. And the kills go the way of Vancouver. Snoopy still on the back. He's in with a 5.
Oh my God.
Snoopy! Now it's just down to can you get back into the hard point in time. Purge, Awakening, Cammy, all making the way up the staircase. Boston's gonna hold for now.
They're trying, but there's still so many players from Surge around this staircase. Nasty wins the 1-on-1. Boston spawn towards the front, and you gotta go.
It's a mix fest. You just gotta win your 1. So 4 backside bust for 1. Not gonna need the second.
There.
Stay alive in the hard point. Stay alive in the map and take the opener.
Wow.
It looked like Vancouver were going to run away with that pretty early into that map, number 1. But
Bro, these hard points, holy shit.
By 15 seconds. Just all the momentum they were able to get at the end of that hard point shows me that they still have life in this series. If they just rolled over and died, got beat up like the same way they did versus Optic, then who the hell knows what was going to happen. But it's still Surge in those final moments, man. Clutching up, winning multiple 1-on-1 gunfights to close out that game, minimizing what Snoopy was able to do. But if Snoopy could just get at least 1 player on his squad to go positive, that's probably Boston map 1.
And you have to take a look at this. I know we're sitting here at the KD leaderboard and talking about Awakening, 22 and 38, 22 assists, 4,400 damage. So he's a bullet away from not just being double negative, he's bowling away from being positive, like double positive probably. So again, that effort just comes down to not finding that final shot a couple of different times. I think the other notice is you look up to the top of the objective kills for Vancouver, nearly everyone finding good participation inside the hard point, both by kills and by time. That's that teamwork that we look for on a surge, and that's what gets them to survive in those final moments.
Yeah, teamwork always makes the dream work. I know that Rambo Ray is definitely preaching that in their ears during these breaks. The fact that they had such a dominant start doesn't allow Boston to fully complete the comeback. Snoopy was on point. The ARs were struggling. Purge had his moments. But when you're just allowing 0-4 to whip out that third AR at times, dominate the map control alongside Nasty and Abuza, this is a map that they were able to take versus LAT, who were undefeated on this.
Correct.
So Vancouver felt super confident about red card map number 1, and that's why.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is, again, though, one of those situations you look at for Boston, a team that hasn't won a hard point yet. You're down tremendously.
Yep.
For you to keep the composure up, though, and to make that comeback, I would say arguably bigger than expected, that is an opportunity to now take that momentum into the search and destroy where you've done well in the 2-3-5. It gives you hope, I think, looking towards map 4 as well down the road if you're thinking about elongating this series. Other side for Surge, you know, it's not bad news. Obviously, you win the match, but more importantly, if they lose then that comeback effort, you start to worry about the mental a little bit. Coming off of another emotionally charged series in their most recent matchup, they can't close out a map. That could have changed things dramatically. So I think both teams are going to be feeling pretty positive about how this first map went.
Oh yeah, you're happy as hell that you took map number 1 if you're Surge, because hardpoint has been your bread and butter the entire season so far. On the opposite side for Boston, you're happy you were able to contest it, but so far at this event, it's been search and destroy and control for the breach.
Yeah.
You have to get it done through the 2-3-5 potentially. The way that you were able to battle shows that you got some life. But like I said, Vancouver made them uncomfortable, choosing a map like red card for that map number 1. And now it only continues to be uncomfortable going into this map 2.
Yeah, talk to me a little bit here, because neither of these two teams have played this map against each other.
Yeah.
I think we do know certain tendencies that these teams tend to have. But talk to me more about how Boston like to play this map, because I think when we've casted this match through qualifiers, we really noted on like, wow, these guys are just forcing gunfights in A every single time, no matter what side of the bomb they spawn on. Are you looking for Purge, Snoopy to continue that momentum up, or what are you looking for in terms of adjustments possibly for Boston?
Well, I definitely want to see proper adjustments, because on a map like Rewind, you can't consistently every single round just run it down and expect the results to always go your way, because timings don't always go your way. But just around their defensive setup, you like to send Purge over towards Burger's side, over through mid-street. He's the island player. Tries to call out information, set up his teammates who like to get aggressive through mid-glass. But he's like the most important guy, because he takes so many risks just putting himself in that position. Sometimes he finds himself trying to commit onto a one-on-one gunfight, and if you don't get it, it comes back to bite your team. So Purge has to be on point with his decision-making this game.
Other side of things, looking at Vancouver, I would say that kind of the tendency here is they rely a lot on Abuza playing a bit of an island at long range. I would say maps like Rewind, maps like Dealership, when they were re-added into the pool, Abuza's like, I got a long pixel pick angle and I'm gonna rip someone off of a heady. That seems to be kind of the tendency for Vancouver. Are you looking to see if they're gonna modify their tempo to try to match Boston, or are they gonna try to play them more at arm's reach?
I expect them to do the same thing on the defensive side, just lock it down, play for retakes, but on their offenses is truly where they make me worry. Because for a team who has so many fast-paced players, especially with SMGs in hand, they like to take their sweet time on their offensive approaches. So working towards the A side, but we're not taking our sweet time here. You take all of mid-map away, and now Boston are forced to back up.
Yeah, a little push through the hole over towards Laundry has Boston out of blue, and looking to see if Purge can find something over towards the outside of the map. Again, keep your eye on number 2 in blue. Abuza once again had that opening gunfight from trash can to trash can, and now finds himself at Burger, trusting that Vancouver can lock down A.
And the call now is, okay, they show presence over towards DVD, up at Elephant, so let's just rally over through B Street. They're currently uncontested. The only one watching across is going to be Nancy, so he gains all that info, but Bomb should get plenty.
Yeah, Awakening just watching inside the big rig. Snoopy off the plant. Neptune trying to guard him. Semtex out, does not stick, and Neptune's trapped. Good follow from Awakening as he finds 2. Okay, how about that? Now Abuza, 1v2 situation. Vancouver against Toronto. We're clutch. So many rounds. Can Abuza provide? No. Gets crossed up, turned around, and Boston take the opener.
Beautiful decision making right there early on for Boston Breach. You realize, okay, 0-4 pushed out blue. We have spotted no one over towards Burger's side, but just that one player who showed his face. Gives us sort of a read of what the potential setup is going to look like. You know that you have the advantage through B Street. When you get to that position, there's no one contesting for the bomb plant. successful on the post plant is Boston.
Got a little mixy there for a moment. That opening push through from 0-4 looked like Boston may get a little jittery, but good recovery, good adjustments, and Awakening in particular, great first round. Capitalizing on that damage tally that we talked about in the hard point. Now finishing off the eliminations. Nades over the top for Boston. We're going to go quickly into Jans. 0-4, not expecting it. Still had the knife out. Neptune not close enough to secure a trade. Good stun from Cammy. Follows up, and Boston are running it down.
Playing with the utmost confidence in Search and Destroy. That's what led to them to be in this position. Now in a 4v2. Most likely have the info that the bomb is down. No one is budging on their setup.
Yeah, why would you? And for Nasty and Abuza, how do you even begin? We'll see how things unfold.
1v3 for Abuza. Still looking for some timing here, but it's instantly going to get taken down. Boston with 2 quick rounds to start off this rewind Search and Destroy. This is one that when it got back into the pool, they wanted to add it to their map pool, and finally seeing some good results so far.
Convincing start. More importantly, not just the 2 rounds, but the fact that you have dominated in the first blood. You've dominated in being able to play the post plant, and more particularly, you've not allowed Vancouver to get anything going on their opening attempt. So, again, early patterns favoring that of Boston. Now do you try to hit back with a little bit of aggression on your offense here? They tried to last round. It was 0-4 that stopped that in its tracks. Not going to be the case here, as you can see where he's at on the map. Quick play already into Burger, but similarly so. Boston are just running it down through glass, and whoa. Nearly catch Vancouver's defense off guard, but Nasty and Neptune provide the kills they need, and now it's just down to the rest of the Surge to reset.
Still got a chance if Awakening could win a one-on-one, but it's going to get overwhelmed. Now Cammy in a 1v3 almost makes it a 1v2, but now all of Vancouver have rallied together.
Bound down in a pretty trepidatious spot. And yep, it's just a Bermuda Triangle of Vancouver Surge members in the backside of the shots out. Cammy reveals his position. Vancouver just put themselves in crossfire setups. Should not be a mistake here, but Cammy's got both weapons and now the bomb to play with. Almost gets isolation onto one, but can't quite get the SMG up, and Vancouver on the board.
Yeah, I respect the confidence from Boston, potentially try to catch them with something completely off guard. Just don't try to hit through gens, push right through glass to go through B. But that time Vancouver had a little bit different of a setup on their defense. Neptune camping the site. Teammate alongside him and Nasty sitting in courtyard. And they both win their one-on-ones. To guarantee that round there for Surge to get on the board.
Yeah, nearly caught off, but the one pump behind the bomb works. Also, like you mentioned, had the crossfire set up.
That was just a crazy play call though out of Boston.
Correct. Nades over the top again, ceremoniously so. Neptune stays avoid of any damage, but Boston will get Snoopy forward. And you've called this. What does Purge do on the defensive setup? That's going to give you the intention of what Boston is trying to do tempo-wise. And he's already up inside a Burger where Abuza is looking to check the inventory. Purge aware that this could potentially be a play, though.
Curious if you heard the door crack. He's going to go for the slide, and Abuza has him trapped, and that's what I was talking about. With Purge committing on plays like this. First blood goes to Vancouver, but Snoopy instantly makes it a 3v3. Still 50 seconds to go.
Yeah, big follow-up there, especially considering that you have just now owned the A site for Boston after losing the drive-through. Vancouver going to use the aforementioned location as a setup point. 0-4 peeks in towards the top set A, doesn't see anything, and here comes the re-rep now for Boston.
Oh, Cammy is going to get spotted. Great angle there from 0-4. Almost finds that kill, but with only 28 seconds left to go, we know we have to work an objective. It's going to be on Cammy to simply try to keep them away from B site.
Cammy's seen one. Nice shot onto Abuza right over the top of the truck, and now I believe he did also see 0-4 slide across. So coming to help is Nasty, and no one's watched the outside trail, but it's a little windy back there. Oh! Good response from Boston after it looked like Nasty was about to take the round into his own hands.
Yeah, and even with Purge getting dropped early, Snoopy instantly responds, and then Cammy loves to play over towards his B Street side. Repositions himself towards the white dumpster, rips him on the back truck. that if you're nasty, yeah, we would have liked to guarantee
yeah.
at least one to give my team a chance.
Without question. I mean, he's good for 2 there more often than not. Things happen. Boston now up back 2. On the attack once again they go. Similar setup for Vancouver's defense here as they had done previously. Boston not going to just barge through glass. Instead, they're going to stack up at Gents.
Going to use their attacks to potentially find an opening. They're seeing the shadow of Neptune on top of the 18.
Wow,
and
great
Awakening's going
nade.
to commit on the fight. The nade has him weak, so all you need is 1 to 2 shots to get that first blood. Now in a man advantage if you are Surge. Someone has to try to make up for this, or at least stop this bomb plant.
Are they going to try to contest it? There's the breaking of the glass. Nasty will fall. Purge able to keep Snoopy safe. 0-4 dancing, and Purge still finds that one as well. Just down to 1. It's Abuza. This would have to be a 1v4. He does well to catch the first 2. Hold on a second. He's got time and tacticals to play with. Just comes down to can you get information on the last 2. Sees Cammy forcing the issue. Also, I think gets the read onto Awakening, but no, Demon Joe has arrived in map number 2. And he's now 6-1 with Boston up 4-1 in the tally.
He said, my bad, guys, about that map number 1, but don't worry, I got you here in S&D. Finds the first blood, finds the final kill with the movement. Great plays out of Big Wake. As we take a look at the replay again, Young Purge has been making plays all weekend long in search to destroy. 54 HP in the Dream, make it 5. The team shot's good enough for the double, and Boston now have a 3-round lead.
I think Joe's probably sitting here like, thank God this is a Treyarch title, because he's not seeing KDs, he's seeing eliminations, and he had 22 assists, so he's thinking like, I was top damage, I was frying. So that confidence could possibly go a long ways. Now we've got a mad dash in towards A. This is the staple of Boston play that we often have seen, and you blink, you miss it. It's 4-2 immediately. Let's swap the sides and go again.
Yeah, that was a perfect response there from Surge. Obviously, you don't want to allow this S&D to start to get away from you, but you're sick and tired of checking all your corners on your offensive approaches. So you send everybody through Elephant, and they all chow and walk away with the majority of the fights. Vancouver secure their second round. But this is where they have to make something work.
Yeah, absolutely. And this play for 0-4 going into Burger has not provided anything yet, and they're not going to go back to that. Similar stack up for Boston, playing in towards Gents. This time, Vancouver going to try to play aggressive as well. Deep shoulder from 0-4. Stun will move out, and that's going to be a play over the back, but Awakening shuts it down. Gets his 1. Purge, Snoopy looking for the trays, and they find the first and the second. Clean shots from Snoopy. Now to Nasty for the 1v3.
And you already know there was an RC car on the board, so most likely he's just getting out of that. Even in the 1v3, we're not taking any chances. We're going to wrap it back over towards B. They're going to be right behind you, Nasty, but Bomb's going to get down.
He's going to miss his window to try to back up and find the exit here. Does have both weapons. Stun will give him the intention that someone is watching this direction. Nade cooks. Go B. Tags. He's got damage onto the other over towards Dumpster, but cannot track it down. Boston quickly to map point.
That's one of those play calls right there if you are Surge. You had Nasty back up, use the RC car. You don't want anyone to fall in that scenario.
Absolutely.
They decided to get aggressive over towards 18. I love the stun play to potentially try to isolate onto Awakening. But when you lose that initial gunfight, you make it a 3v3, and then there's a lot of Boston players in the vicinity to play those trades. Nasty comes out of that RC car like, I don't know what the hell happened. It's 1v3 now. Game point Boston.
Where'd my boys go? Snoopy on 3 in a row on top of that. First Bloods have gotten back to about level after the opening. Nades over the top. Vancouver right back into that rolling of the dice at A. Boston playing through Gents, trying to recover over towards glass. Stun check for 0-4, should land it, it does. He was looking for the plant, but instead decides to now play the TDM right inside of the A. Sight turned around, but Purge gets traded. Neptune and Nasty for the opening double, but it's a pinstripe kill feed. Neptune in some trouble here. Oh, able to track down Cammy, but not able to lock the shots in, so it's up to Abuza to try to extend the map.
Abuza 1v2. Cammy and Awakening running around as an army of 2 in the DVD store. Just trying to play for some information. Sorta has a read on potentially where they are going, but 45 seconds to go.
Wolfpack mentality here for Boston. Abuza has plenty of time to make this play happen. How does he set up himself for the post plant? Gonna rewrap. Cammy and Awakening still working together. There's the play. Abuza. How does he go for the check? There's the first. Finds it cleanly. Has to check the bomb diffuser. It does not do so. Cammy sticks it, and that'll be enough to give Boston map number 2.
Impressive bounce back right there out of Boston. On a map that they usually do not find a lot of success on. The decision making, the play calling was on point. They did not waste any time on setting the tone early on in the game, forcing Vancouver to always think about what their defensive setup was going to look like. But when you got players like Snoopy, who took over in map number 1, who made up for every first blood that went Surge's way to instantly make it a 3v3, he made tremendous plays from round to round. But big shout out to Giga. He needed a bounce back after a slow map number 1, found multiple first bloods in that map 2. He was the difference maker early on into those rounds.
Dude, Joe's gonna like not know what his stat line was in map 1 until after this weekend is over, probably. Like, there's just no way. Because if you're Shawnee, you're back there, like, dude, like you fried me. Like, you found 4,300 damage. Your eliminations were great, and that's massive. Just to be able to bounce back mentally from obviously what had happened, which was nearly double negative. But still, the bounce back effort in the comeback on the hard point, a little bit short, but huge through the search and destroy. That's been the staple for Boston all weekend long. Now, the big question is, are they going to have to 2-3-5? You got to control that they have not really done well in the head-to-head versus Vancouver. Coming up next, what's your thoughts before the desk?
I think you definitely got a 2-3-5 because the Skyline's sitting in map number 4. You try to add it to your map pool from stage 3 and stage 4, and it's never worked. So, again, it has to be another Neslo, in my opinion, for Boston.
All right, that's how Jay thinks. Let's see what the desk has to say as we head back for a halftime break.
Thank you, gentlemen. We have Maven joining Nameless and Rosalie once again. I want to start with you, Nameless. You're all smiles right now. Is it because Gigawake just went Giga mode?
I think it's just good Call of Duty, finally, right? Like, we watched that search and destroy, and, you know, Boston decided to wake up. Awakening having some huge plays, especially on their offensive side. And then on the flip side, you think about Vancouver, their rewind has just never looked good.
Ever.
Deciding to get rid of Hasi, you got to play that, and yeah, I mean, rewind's just not the map.
The triple Hacienda ban from Vancouver in this series is making it difficult for Boston. Let's take a look here at some of the highlights from Search and Destroy. Maven, who is impressing you?
I mean, Awakening early, I think just getting him going was huge. Like we were talking about the map 1. But it was really a good team effort. I mean, Cammy had some insane gunfight wins, but like as much as I want to give this to Breach, like I'm kind of with Ant. Like it's almost more Surge are just not good at this map and mode combination.
Yeah, I think it's you're choosing to give up gens in a lot of these rounds, especially like when Boston's on offense. When Wake goes right side, either he kills Neptune or he's applying a little bit of pressure. You look at Vancouver, they're committing a guy to street the entire time on both sides, by the way, right? So even when you get a blood, like the round where they went DVD and they find first blood, you're still man down when all of Boston decides to come in and chow.
I mean, I said as soon as you guys came back to the desk, like we saw the one round that handedly went Vancouver Surge's ways when they stacked into that A site and just played the trades. This is a team, these are SMGs. Neptune and 04 thrive in chaos. Abuza is a shooter. So
what do you call this?
When you put a player on the island, it's kind of like you're hindering yourselves in a lot of these trade battles.
I think like you go back to their losses against like Rocker or like Thieves when we first casted them, and it felt like there was always a gap in their setup, like a hole that they were trying so hard to not leave that hole that they weren't grouping up when they needed to. Like you were saying,
100%,
like, they're just too hard focused on lanes or openings, or we want to say, like, which they needed to because there were a lot of holes when they previously played it, but sometimes you just got to like group up and trade.
Yeah, at some point on Rewind, it's like, all right, guys, they're going to be taking space. We need to get involved here. Snoopy's going to be behind us. Like,
they don't seem comfortable there. They don't.
Yeah,
exactly. I feel like I just watched this series about an hour and a half ago against Miami. It's unplaying again against Boston. Let's see what's happening at the end of game 1, though. It's your scuff play of the game, a Vancouver finish. Walk me through this one, Alley Cat.
Listen, I'm going to be so real. Boston was in the driver's seat. That once again, they could have closed out this hard point, but the fact that Vancouver Surge is able to break in this situation is actually unbelievable. I believe it starts off, 04 gets in close quarters and finds a couple of kills. Somebody spawns
Awakening here has to get something.
He has to get one. Like, it's just an unfortunate situation. The guy turns around, checks it. It's Neptune, ends up winning that gunfight. And then right here, you're thinking, okay, it's 3 dead. All right, Vancouver just going to close this out. Snoopy with a miracle 3-piece Clint to give them an opportunity.
Yeah, I thought that was the bailout, the ultimate bailout to set them up, but they can't win many fights after that. You effectively traded from the high ground, the staircase for Surge. And
huge.
They clutch up, but that triple from Snoopy was It was disgusting. Unfortunately, it didn't amount to a win, but it was nasty.
You just go down way too much. I mean, they woke up, you know, late into this game where they're able to stall onto that P5 and then get ticket for the next hill. But if you're Boston, you have to get going earlier in these hard points. You can see it in the latter half.
We've been saying that all year, bro.
We have been. We have been. Early in the year, though, they were solid at HP. It's in there, and you could see it even in that map number 1.
There's moments. I mean,
One number answers. How many
moments.
games is this series? 4 or 5?
I think we might go 5. I think we might go 5.
5?
5.
Let's go game 5. Casters?
All right. We're here for that.
I'm down.
Down. It's been a good one so far. And again, I think that the Des hits it very appropriately. Even though Boston has had moments of inconsistency, moments of trial and error when it comes to trying to add maps to the pool for hardpoint, their ability to bounce back right there, find a way to make a comeback effort happen, then take it into the search and destroy, I feel like changes the dynamic of this entire series.
Oh yeah, especially with the way that they were able to do it in that search and destroy. A 6-2 victory, multiple times where you were in a man disadvantage, you're able to clutch up on rounds. And the players who struggled in map number 1 gave you something in that map number 2. So if you're Boston, you're feeling so damn good to at least have this series tied up at 1. But the most important map is right in front of us. This Vault Control, we've seen both teams throughout this weekend take down the likes of LA Thieves, so they have the utmost confidence to potentially add another W to their tally.
Give me the word. Is this a must-win for Boston?
Yes.
Done. All right, here we go. Vault Control. We've seen it a handful of times. Really, both these two squads, Boston in particular, showing us effort across the weekend against a variety of very good control teams and giving them a workout. Even some of their losses, getting all the way to things like round 5. This comes down to can they close it out and keep that 2-3-5 energy up, because otherwise that Skyline hardpoint is really going to throw a lot of demand onto the 4 members of Boston. Here we go, jumping right on into the action. It's Breach on the opening attack. Vancouver already holding off the initial play at A as the first 2 kills come through.
Yeah, neither squad wanted to go for that early mid-map fight. You take your sweet time on your approach, and both now end with 1v1s towards the middle of the map. Awakening, unfortunately, gets some bad timing there. Vancouver now have the numbers to reinforce their way back to slide, but it still does not matter. The bait and switch is good enough for Boston to guarantee some segments now.
That's a big play right there from Cammy. Gets the damage into a couple, switches over to the SMG for 1, and then lets Purge finish up from there. 2 ticks going to be locked in at A. Vancouver working on the surround to see if they can either stop this 3rd tick or at least capitalize on some exits. 3rd tick nearly completed, but there's eliminations that you need. Awakening last one, left clean shots, but doesn't really want to take any further action and will back off as the 3rd tick gets depleted.
And Awakening needs to trust his teammates more right there, because everything was cut off. His cut was top cat, and as soon as he turns around, 0-4 jumps through top mid and finds a double. Take care of the rest of his squad. So you only get 2 segments done at A. You're already lining up the kill feed. You have the numbers to bombard your way back through the middle of the map. That's 3 dead. A, it should be done.
Should be, but there's a 1v1. Purge, nice snap onto 0-4. That should complete the 60 seconds, and keep your eye on B. Cammy already over towards Art. Half that 1st tick has been locked, but Cammy overwhelmed as Vancouver just completely flood back through Art, get onto B, and deplete the 1st tick.
And now on board here with Purge, one of the best control players we've had throughout this entire weekend so far. Just looking for his moment to strike. You got your AR setting up pinches that's already 2 dead. Purge gonna try to put himself in position on bottom Art. Just wants the value of his life now.
He sees one on the cross, and Booza not prepared for that gunfight. But 0-4 does clear out Awakening over towards street side, so it's just down to 1v1. Decent snap coming through. Cammy by himself. Once again, both weapons, but Nasty gets the pistol out faster, and that 1st tick so close to being completed. And Snoopy wants to try to give this one more effort. Kind of a solo mission here. He's got help on the way, and he wins his first 1v1. Cammy gets a 2nd. That's the 1st tick done.
Now there's pressure from every angle. 1st segment already locked in, but the ARs on the side of Surge. Abuza and Neptune, who whips out an extra one. Already find 3, make it all 4 dead. So you were just up by 4 lives. Now you're only up by 2. A minute left to go.
Yeah, good stuff. 60 seconds on the clock. 11 plays 10. Boston reforming on this setup through mid. Nasty unexpectedly playing top P4 finds Purge. That shuts down the overextension and allows Vancouver to keep their eyes largely on B Street and middle, where Awakening really can't peek.
Yeah, we need some mid-match control if you are Boston. Cannot afford to just work your way through the front door, especially with Neptune cutting you off. He does fall on 5 in a row. You almost line up a double there if you're Candy, but now you're surrounded by Surge.
You got to get here into the play if you're nasty. Second ticket progress is nearly locked in. Neptune provides one for the front. What a huge win from Wake. Keep Snoopy on the point. Can they get the second ticket progress? Cammy helping on the cross, but only finds one. 5v5. Snoopy gets a trade, and Boston can still approach this through vault stairs.
30 seconds left to go. You have one player on the point in 04 who's going to try to contest it, but now no more respawns. 4v4.
Purge still playing forward. Cammy trying to get involved to watch his cross over towards Lion, but Vancouver stopped the pressure from the front. 28 seconds, 2v2, and Cammy's gonna back away. It's him and Awakening versus Abuza and Neptune. Wake in some trouble. Stun gives him some space. Nades on the way back in. Awakening's in trouble. Cammy has to step forward. 1v1 with Neptune. Clock at a pause. Neptune forced to move and wins it, taking the defense.
How many times today have we seen Neptune have play after play on a map like Vault? Usually does it with the SMG, but the guy has so much talent. Let me just whip out the Amos and shut it down as well. This was the initial 3 in the best play. That forces the 4 dead. Then in a 1v1, Neptune said, all right, who is it? It's Cammy. He's most likely gonna throw some shoulders, but I got some better movement, a little bit more talent, prepared for the gunfight after Abuza secures the nade kill. And Surge secure the defense.
I think Cammy's thinking after he sees that slide, I can get that little close corner and take away both sides of the van. But mutual information, Neptune gets the iron up faster. Saves the round for Vancouver, but still 5 ticks of progress earned. That's key for Boston as we start to look deeper into this vault control. Opening hit here for Vancouver, hard focused over towards B Street. That's also ultimately shut down, and it leaves Neptune by himself. He pops the door and just will try to get a little bit of a pause on the clock, but does hear the contest noise and says, I'm in a little trouble here, trying to get out.
No way.
Doesn't need to, still wins the gunfight, and look at the kill feed. Vancouver find the other 2 through mid, and Neptune's on a solo mission on B.
Yeah, he's just drawing the attention of Awakening. Hey, look at me, I'm over on this side of the map. My teammates are gonna be uncontested at the 8 point. Already 0-4 finding a double. Abuza, almost your turn to do the same exact thing. But backing up to the point, the 3 stack is going to be good enough to extend time early on, and Surge also have a 3 life advantage.
That is a lot of time to play with. Snoopy putting some pressure on the pinch. Cammy up top finds an exit kill. That will slow down Vancouver just a touch. Nasty not able to finish off Purge initially, but gets the red dot chase in for the kill, and also now he knows that there's someone on the front side of B. Right onto the point he goes, 3 in a row. Both weapons in hand, looking to try to get into Art. Stopped at the moment, still alive, still dancing, but can't get away for too long.
At least for now, Boston are able to shut down that push, but already in great positionings is going to be Neptune towards bottom. Ball tries to go for the Ego Chow onto Awakening, but the headshot is good enough to take care of him. Time keeps on ticking. Boston are only down by 2 lives, but the thing that's very difficult about this setup that they're currently in is that 1 wave of kills is all Surge need.
Yep, and they're playing heavy on the left side of the map. Snap not good enough for 0-4. Abuza, aggressive game of tag with Awakening. Eventually taken care of, but Nasty gets traded out, leaving Abuza by himself. Purge considering if he wants to chase this one down or stay in the back line. It looks like he's going to commit to just playing in the back line.
Right now, 0-4, you see him weaseling his way up through palm side. He's waiting for his teammates to give him a calm or let him find the first kill. Now we're going to put ourselves in a very good position towards the bottom side of our. If he wins this one-on-one, Boston are panicking, but he gets caught.
Yeah, it's kind of 6 of one, half a dozen of another right now. Vancouver clear the middle of the map, but Boston keep their backline safe. But now the play up towards B, looking good. Those last couple of spawns for Boston are deep towards the bottom side of the map. First tick done. Stack is in with 2 trophy systems for the second. 13 plays 8. Boston, you got to go. You got to get in there. This is taking a little bit too long. Can they even get the touch in time? Hurt for the opener. Cammy trying to contest, but he steps off the zone, and Vancouver will confirm the final tick to catch the round.
Yeah, if you're Snoopy there, we just gotta go, man. You put yourself in a position through the middle of the map to potentially set up on a pinch, and you're just watching those segments completely go away from you. Second one gets secured, then he decides to make the move, but at that point, the read is already in from 0-4. Good round right there from Surge to secure every single segment. And now Boston, backs against the wall, need to start to show some life.
Yep. You can ride off the fact that you were 1 kill away from winning your opening offense, though. You're not losing too much confidence in your ability to come back and find a successful attack here.
1 segment is all they're down as well, so you're Boston, we just got to get through this offense. Early aggression this time around through the middle of the map, but the first kill instantly goes to Abuza.
Yeah, that's not what you want. Purge stepping up with him, though. Does find one trade. Got to win the gunfights around the backside of the pinch, though. Cammy gets you one. Purge, good discipline to keep the front door safe, trusting his teammates off spawn to take care of Neptune. And the clock will stay paused at a minute 10 with pressure on A.
Boston should get a little bit of a stack going, try to extend time early on. The Surge are rallying for their break on in. They go for the trades towards Top Cat, but now they're taking their sweet time working around this pinch. Is someone in a position to watch it? It was Awakening. Yes, both of those players weak. Should be able to set up his teammates for the kill and this second segment.
Looking good for it. Purge also kind of playing around the outside of the zone as the second tick of progress is about to be locked on in. 0-4 waiting for his time to approach, but he doesn't have any teammates here. So they may have to forfeit this zone. It looks like they're going to. Big win there for Abuza to keep Vancouver's defense stable on the outside of B. And 0-4 actually gets a Semtex kill. So life advantage to Vancouver, but the extra 60 seconds is in play for Breach.
And already Neptune sitting over towards ammo side, going to influence the spawns to be over towards water. The kill feed is currently lining up blue as well, but two players actually spawned very close to Neptune. He's still going to make something out of nothing. He's only able to take down one. Still in a crucial position, but Awakening lines up a double. Now you have an angle out.
And Vancouver will be spawning bottom P4, digs to Cammy's position, topside Art. Good win there for Snoopy. Numbers are going to start to amass here for Boston. A lot of individual discipline going to be called upon here for Vancouver as they try to just keep their eyes on this B zone. Cammy up top. How much can he find? Huge off the Semtex to take down Neptune. Clock is paused for a moment as Purge is on the zone, but can only stay there for so long. Nasty is watching the backside of this from top ammo.
And Snoopy gains that info, so a good shoulder to potentially set up your teammate for the trade, but the stun is good enough to get Cammy out of the power spot. Nasty also wins the opposite one-on-one on the opposing end. Now you're forcing Boston to back on up, and they all fall.
Neptune by himself through vault stairs. Nasty pushed off his angle, but again, just can be a nuisance. 15 playing 9. Massive advantage here for Vancouver to get map 3 underneath their control. And it's just Nasty's just been out here forever. He's just making this his home, rent-free. No real estate sale. How about another? How about a second? Almost, but Awakening gets the trade. Now you've got Cammy in a round.
Cammy's got to make this play happen.
Oh, yeah.
Don't really have a lot of lives to play with. You can get some early arc control while your teammates are finding kills around the map. That's the perfection push. But 0-4 wins the one. Team Nade is going to take down the rest of Boston. Now you only have 5 lives.
Just the worst case scenario. Cammy had pulled so much attention, but a team Nade pulls Boston away from the zone. Last chance, no more respawns remaining. 40 seconds on the clock is plenty of time, but keep your eye on the minimap. Here comes Nasty again. He says, I'm renting out this home to Airbnb, but this is my playground. Let me get that. Looking for another, might not even be needed. 9v2, last chance for Boston.
Can Snoopy have another heroic moment? Maybe not. Purge left in a 1v9, and that is quickly going to be the ball control. 3 straight rounds there for the Surge. A 1 kill difference in the opening. But they make their adjustments this time around on the defensive side. Do not allow players to be nuisances behind enemy lines. That was a clean control there from Surge to go up 2-1 in the series.
How much difference a kill makes. How different that could have looked. But Vancouver, they have owned this head-to-head control matchup. Even though the mode hasn't necessarily been really great for either of these two teams as of lately, in this head-to-head matchup, it was a very heavy favor towards Vancouver, and that comes through once again. Looking at the stats, how about Nasty? 20 and 15. Not to be outdone, Neptune, who is, I think, in the MVP consideration race for Surge, 23 and 17, nearly 3K damage. I mean, it really, you could pick a stat line for all 4 members, and that's what we keep saying about this Vancouver team. Yes, there may be someone who's got the highest kill-death ratio, but someone else is doing the objective work. It's a perfect piece.
Everyone's helping each other. Yeah. Simple as that. When Neptune needed to have a pop-off moment at the B point, don't worry, I'll get 3 for you. All right, now all of my teammates are falling. Nasty camping over towards ammo. I get 1 or 2 kills to stay alive for an extra minute to allow you guys another opportunity. It's just that's the way that Surge love to play. Always for the W. No one trying to be that outstanding guy every single time to just win a map. The teamwork is always making the dream work. And now Boston have to rely on a mode that they have yet to win this weekend. 7 losses in a row, with a couple of them being close, but the rest of them being blowouts. You got to put it together right here on the map like Skyline, where you struggle off the rotation, where you struggle in your setup, so you also struggle with your braking. Oh, man. If you're Boston, man, you can't run out of gas right now.
No, you can't. And just to reflect, again, when we talked about this Boston team and their journey to be more of a force outside of just like, are they top 8, are they not? You go back, I think, to Major 3 quals. And this is when we were sitting here making map pool changes across the board. And Boston's sitting saying, we're going to add Skyline. No matter what it takes. They played it in almost every single one of their series at Major 3. Problem is, they were still getting blown out by some of the best teams in the game. A couple of wins here and there, sure, but it just didn't really feel like this map was connecting with them. And when it did, it wasn't just Snoopy that played well. I'm actually looking at Purge. He was like a walking kill streak a couple of different times, thinking back to those Major 3 quals.
Yeah, so far in these respawns in this series, Purge has not had the best performance that he is looking forward to. He's been one of the best control players that we had throughout this entire weekend. Almost goes double negative on a map like Vol. You're definitely looking at that young man to be the difference maker on a map like Skyline, because even though it's not comfortable for Boston, it's also not comfortable for Vancouver.
It's true. They have played this map before against each other, I think just one time, and that did go the way of Vancouver, but this is the issue. It's not just that you're 0-6. Look at the average margin of loss. Almost 2 full hard points worth of average loss. Not good news whatsoever. And I think the other issue here is the hold percentage is not just low, but the rotation win percentage is low. So not even getting many hold opportunities, let alone are they actually converting on those opportunities.
Yeah, no stats are going to look right when you're 0-6 so far here at Champs. Dead last, you're getting blown out of the majority of your games. You can't set up properly because you're simply outnumbered off the rotation. But if anything is going to tell us anything about how this weekend has gone, you always got to be prepared to expect the unexpected. You got the parents in the crowd of young Snoop here to support their son. But Nasty on the opposing end is just thinking about that grand final.
Oh, yeah. See what we get. See what we get. I think the other side of this, kind of talking about what this Vancouver team does well, is they don't allow you to feel comfortable. They're always running at you, always moving the map around and manipulating it to their name. So it's not even just looking at, can the SMGs keep up in the tempo? I'm actually looking to see if Awakening and Cammy can just keep up and just, move in place, Just the entire time through. You can't just hold one angle. You cannot play slow here. You have to commit to a tempo that Vancouver's going to throw at you.
Yeah, I'm expecting Cammy to sometimes whip out that third SMG to match their pacing, and Awakening to try to just be that solo AR dominating the top map presence. But down 2-1 in the series, potentially the last map here on Saturday. Boston needs to put it together right here, right now.
And the miracle run extend to a map 5 for Boston. Opening first blood goes their way. And actually on top of that, Purge and Awakening going to work together to see if they can maybe actually move some spawns over early. Time going to go to Boston right off the get-go. Purge following up, and yeah, there's some good duality between the AR and SMGs as Purge finds the opening 3-piece.
They lit up the kill feed, but they haven't secured one side of the map yet, so still, Vancouver have pressure on both angles. 0-4 already finds a kill from top left. Now he's just going to send it onto the player in the hard point, and just like that, Vancouver have an instant response for a break.
That's just one of the things that Vancouver has really impressed us with since the addition of Neptune. Their ability to recover when really nothing's going their way in a particular individual moment of these hard points. And it turns into a second wave that has been all Vancouver. Time has been tied up. P2 side of the map also locked down with exit kills to go with it.
Now you got to break into the P2, which is very, very difficult to do. Only player who could potentially contest for these spawns is going to be Cammy. Wins a big one-on-one versus 0-4. Awakening also finds one at top T. So if you can be the aggressors to his white steps, you can potentially at least spawn one player out. Purge is starting to get activated. Last guy towards the back.
Purge, okay, another triple for Purge. Awakening in the hard point gets a lot of space, a lot of breathing room, as Boston will flip the spawns and retake the lead. Snoopy, AR out. Good win initially on Nasty. No further Surge members playing it through kitchen side as Cammy's got piano locked down, and this has been a really solid break and follow-up hold as Purge gets to a killing spree.
Oh, he is on fire right now. You can just tell the way that he is playing. He is filling himself on Skyline. Trying to make it 6 in a row. Could potentially earn himself an early cruise missile going forward. Locates Neptune, trying to still assist his teammates at the old time. A perfect read onto Nasty. Not enough ammo to take down Abuza, but Purge just gave his team a spark.
I'll say, 52-32. Follow up though again. When Vancouver starts to deal with resiliency, they make the right read, they make the right call, they set themselves up for a full wipe, and now the opening time at P3. 12-point game. Nice shots from Abuza. Peels Cammy off the stairs heady. But Snoopy, Purge, couple eliminations. Has Boston looking to break through the middle of the map. Just comes down to can Purge open the door. He finds the first. Snoopy follows up, trades back and forth, but it is Boston with the numbers.
Yeah, that's a beautiful route right there out of Purge to work his way through underground, allow his teammates to spawn over towards Cobble side, and Cammy now lines up 3. Spawn's already flipped. There's 30 seconds remaining still here at the P3. You can already see 0-4 trying to think about the next one. Wins a big one-on-one. Trying to set up this pinch for his teammates to apply pressure from the backside. Already lines up a double, making a triple in the break, and the spawns are good for serve.
That's big though from Awakening. He takes down 2. Opens up an opportunity for Boston to try to hit this with numbers, but instead they're going to play for the rotation. Nasty playing deep towards patio. 0-4 up top, responsible for the high ground. Shut down immediately. Now it's just down to what Nasty can find. Tough opening shots. Just down to Nasty in the back. Clean for 2. Does he see the one over to his right? Spawns will be in for Boston, and they'll push him out. But now you've got the follow-up hit from the front. Vancouver already in, but Snoopy's double leaves it just to 0-4. Tough battle around the back, but he gets overwhelmed, and Boston will stabilize.
And it's perfect timing to take down 0-4 because your teammate spawns right next to you, so you're still going to be ready for this next wave, and Giga Wake is starting to come alive. Lines up 3 on the bottom side of Closet. All of Vancouver spawning all the way across the map. The only one that is waiting now for his teammates to get back into the play is going to be 0-4, but they have it all cut off.
It'll be a little bit of damage, backs off, respects the play.
Win.
Back and forth we go, 2v2 over the old time. Make it now just down to 1, it's Awakening. Good opening shots. Has help from Purge, and that'll be enough to lock down the scrap time. Brilliant here from Boston after the opener, and a chance to get another listen in to see how Breach are calming here in map 4.
Yo, you want to go left, Eric? Yes. One shot top mid. There's 2 plat maybe. I don't know. One guy's front B2 doors. He's front doors. He's front doors. He's probably watching the cross. He's probably on new watching the cross. He's got top. Left one top. One shot top left. Okay, yeah. I think he's I'm coming. Just Abuza dead. I'm one shot. Could come back to us, Eric. Yo, top last week, guys. He's good left. No, they're wrapping back couches. On time and then 2 wrapping couches. Alright, take your time. Good to go. I got left, guys. Yeah, give me piano, man. Piano dead. I'm one shot, guys. That one time, guys. That one time, guys. Actually, no, it's just on. That one time still. That one time still, boys. I'm pushing through, boys. You might start flipping. Yeah, they did, bro. They did, okay. I'm top. Yo, bind us, piano. Booster back tree. He's gonna be front doors to new. One's on the back tree. One's in new. Okay. I'm trying to get now. 4's in new. Yeah, there's 2. Nasty. Abuza. Yeah, you win gym. The guy on 4 win gym. Yeah. He's gonna be left, boys. I stand on the left. I don't see him on the left, guys. I'm stunned. Go left. They can be one shot Nasty. Absolute piano. One more piano. Abuza. Abuza piano, guys. Okay. Still, boys. Nice. Good one back tree. This one, I think. Yeah, okay. Kitchen. This one out. I got my front doors, guys. I got my front doors. Okay. Yeah, I got my front doors, boys. He's not pushed in. I'm trying to keep you on the right. They can't give you left. Last guy. I mean, not weak, bro. He's on the front doors. Front doors. You watch out. I need to push. Low left, guys. Yeah, low left, boys. I'm weak. I hear you. Last guy, P1, go to you. Nice. They must want to actually. They're gonna get splits. Cam, look your back door. Cam, look your back door. Back door. 2-0, guys. At least 2-0. I'm pushing up there. Our side. At least 2-0, bro. Our side not weak. He's 2. Okay. Puts the top piano down. Yeah, nice. You Woodwall, boys. Woodwall, he's not stay behind the bar. Yeah, behind the bar now. He's weak behind the bar now, okay? Okay, nice. Nasty, nice. Good job. He's out of top. Yeah, and then behind the bar, guys. I'm weak. Yo, I'm one shot. Might shallow. Net close. Weak as fuck. Nice.
I hear you, bro.
Nice. Good shit. Keep up, bro.
Yo, they're sending me on board. I'm stunned, bro. One shot. Okay,
on my left. He's really weak, bro.
Lock in, Ontario. We've got ourselves a battle here. Back and forth tug of war, 161, 150, and we're going to rage on over towards P4 again with Cammy trying to lock things down, but Vancouver with the numbers.
Yeah, he's already going to lose that initial gunfight. The close spawn's already coming as well. But it's Purge. Nobody else in that position. Lines up a double, but it still does not matter. The close spawns are in for Vancouver. You just got to hop yourself in towards the HP. 04 wants to make sure everything is played out towards bottom bed, and a lead change is on the cards.
Looking good for it, but Boston are set up over towards bottom bedroom to try to work their way back in. Nasty has to back up to try to lock down the spawns. Big win versus Purge. Will anyone spawn in with him, though? He's doing all the dirty work. Pistol out almost finds 3. But Boston flipped the spawns, and with that, also the hill.
That's a beautiful break right there for Boston. Everyone rallying through the bottom side of bed. And now you see Neptune taking a slow and steady approach. This is a big one-on-one gunfight. You're potentially going to set up your teammate for it, but Snoopy just takes the fight to himself. Lines up a double. Back secured for Boston. Final 15 seconds also could potentially go their way. Vancouver are going to forfeit it and play for that P1 control again.
Here we go. Look at eye on Snoopy, though. He's lost on the map. Trying to play behind Vancouver as they're trying to hit through the scrap track. They think they have P2 side locked. Snoopy's going to set up, get over the top. Oh, misses the opportunity though on the 04. And now he's a little bit trapped. Has to just value his life while his teammates come off spawn. Able to get the one out of the hard point. Does he get a second? Oh my goodness, Snoopy. Huge win. That'll move the spawns in Vancouver are in tatters.
That's 4 dead, and you can already see Snoopy. I'm going to hard block. You guys can be as aggressive as you want. Over towards bedroom side. Neptune is now forced to use the Hellstorm just to allow his teammates to get somewhat map control back. But no one is going to fall to the streak. Boston know exactly where they're coming from.
Snoopy
Still finding
so
trades
crazy.
on the map.
04 finds the opening. 2v2 over the top of the hard point. Nasty cleans out Snoopy. Looking for more towards bottom side. Jin. Yes, good for another. Team kill, though, does come through. Boston still spawning up towards new. 172 to 203. Things starting to stabilize over the hot tub as 04 will just try to lock down Billiards best he can.
And if you are Boston, P2 has treated you so well. All of this map number 4. Can you lock it down? You're already breached that 190-point mark, so you can close the game here. The first wave is the most important. All the pressure through Kitchen.
Trophy system down, keeps Awakening safe. Neptune forcing the issue. Nasty finds the first. Abuza follows up. Now the play for spawns.
Nice,
One player spawns out for Boston, but look where Vancouver spawned. They spawned pretty much off the map. Abuza only gets 1. Boston going to stabilize and reset up.
And that's due to the fact that Cammy lines up a double at that time. Majority of Boston players on the right side of the map, they continuously are holding it down, shutting down the first wave, potentially going to shut down the second as well, and you can still win it here.
Absolutely can. Neptune, seen by Cammy, shut down immediately. Here comes the flood up top. Cammy gets eliminated. Now it's just down to can you get into the hard point. Here comes the full flood. Nasty trying to work with the Booza, but Snoopy off 3 in a row. Wins the final one, maybe needed. Neptune, can he provide the double? No, only gets 1. Still enough time to win here. You gotta jump, you gotta go, you gotta contest. Cammy, he's able to shut down 3. Purge with the final. Is the last hit gonna come through? Yes, it will. How about a map 5?
Wow.
This is COD Champs in Ontario, Canada. You can never expect what is going to. The unexpected has been all throughout this weekend. And the Boston fans are feeling so damn good for a map that hasn't treated you right. Rambo Ray on the stage looking at Nasty's controller. I don't know what's going on, but we got a game 5.
Wild scenes. What a time to win your first hard point. Are you kidding me? We're in losers finals. That's their first hard point win.
And it's a skyline as well.
It's a skyline. Maybe there is something about losing is learning, because they played this map a million times in Major 3 and the Major 4. Couldn't quite find any conviction to add this as a stapled map in the pool, but enough work had been done. And how about finally
it's been a crazy day of
all
COD
4
chat.
members
Holy
essentially
shit.
even stat lines. The big one
Crazy,
though, Purge,
crazy day
nearly
of COD.
4K damage. Cammy 32 and 24 with a minute 52 in the hard point. Yeesh.
And this is where that month of practice plays a big part for all of these teams who weren't on the top seeds. Boston put in a lot of work. Obviously, throughout that time, they needed to improve their setups. They needed to improve their break opportunities. And every time they needed to have a break, they got it done. But it needed to set up properly. It was the P2 money hill, which was the difference maker here for the breach. Everyone was starting to fire. You're clutching up on kills when you need to secure the better spawns. And even though that map was back and forth, Boston Breach, they force another game 5, man.
This is going to be an epic affair on Red Card.
Yeah.
Absolutely epic affair. For a chance to get to the grand finals, Vancouver, maybe doing what they have not been able to do to this point, is win a map at grand finals, but Boston are looking for revenge. I know it's a late one here, friends. We got to keep locked in. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, you better be ready to go. Map 5, Red Card, losers finals. Backside of the break.
Bro, my knee just gets blown up and we don't win the round. Oh my God.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro.
A chance for redemption, a chance for revenge, and both of those two teams on the screen doing it in surprise fashion. On one side, you have Boston. No one expected them to get this far. On the other, Vancouver. After being slapped in the mouth in Major 4, they've come out of lower round 1 to potentially make their way all the way back to their 3rd grand finals appearance. And the battleground will be a red card, search, and destroy. I'm Chip, this is Study. Give me your thoughts, Pop.
Oh, this is going to be a grueling one, man, because both teams sort of like have the same play style on this map throughout this weekend. It was a slow and steady wins the race for Vancouver in that last series versus Miami in the game number 5, and then what Boston did versus LA was the same exact thing. But when you take a look at the map 5 metrics, it's basically even. You got 5th and 3rd, 8 and 7, 9 and 7, 1 win streak, 2 win streak, opening dual win percentage is basically the same.
Yep.
This is an absolute square up here in this scenario.
And again, the history between these two teams, they've played this map once before. If you really want to even consider that, it was all the way back at Major 1 qualifiers where they did play it in map 5, I believe, and it went all the way into around 10 that Boston had won. But the big news here, again, revenge and redemption. The winner moves on to Championship Sunday with a chance to stop Optic from going back-to-back. The other finishes at a respectable 3rd, but wanting more before we eventually consider things like the Esports World Cup. Here's a reflection of how this series has gone. Outside of the blowout map 2, blowout map 3, everything else has been as tightly contested as you could possibly want. So let's get it locked in one more time for Vancouver and Boston. Map 5, let's get it on.
And the matchup that I'm looking at is 04 v Purge. 2 tremendous playmakers on both ends, are not afraid to take risk. Already into this round number 1, Vancouver with the aggression, knowing there's no trophy system is going to allow Boston to take this space away from them. We're just going at A.
Yeah, sure are. All 3 members right up close and personal. Nasty finds the opener. Purge nearly able to play spoiler, but enough damage had been dealt to stop the play in its tracks, leaving now Abuza to a 1v2.
Good thing is he does have the bomb in hand. So he can make whatever decision that he wants at this point. But Snoopy and Cammy have wrapped their way to the opposing side of the map. They put themselves in a position towards top trips to gain the info. Just going to be patient on the shot, and Boston open up with the opening round.
It's huge that they were able to stop that 3-man hit right up and in towards sidewalk, because initially, with Neptune throwing shoulders, a couple of shots coming through arches, Vancouver are saying go, 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 go. But it's Persian Awakening to lock things down, make sure that they're able to get their ones plus an extra. And Abuza on the island, never really a part of the play. Cammy and Snoopy find him for free.
Yeah, perfect defensive strat right there from Boston. But basically 4-stack over towards that A site. They just watched Vancouver play it in the game number 5. They're most likely going to go to the same things that worked previously. They were able to match them on that side of the map for the first round, but now on the attack. Usually like to gain some info early on before they commit on the play. Cammy's going to have the AR, spots out 04. They're just waiting for potentially someone to scan.
Yeah, it doesn't really tell you too much. 04 has often been the flex player over towards the B site. Abuza top hedges has found Awakening and respectively given on both sides. The big real kind of key here is Nasty's position forward through A, and now the reinforcements towards B, knowing that Nasty's in a spot to essentially lock down A by himself.
Oh yeah, but it's still going to be a man disadvantage. Boston sent every single player on in. They're going to be able to spot the one in the close corner. Purge is going to commit for the first blood.
Big, great decision from Purge. And you also see the exit from Neptune. So you should be able to get the bomb on for a plant. Worried about the pinch though. They have not committed yet, as all the defensive nades are finding success connecting for now. Everyone will shake off the stun effects, and we're going to keep this 4v3.
Nasty's in a very good spot on this pinch angle. But he is going to put down shots. Positioning now known. Bomb potentially going to be planted. Awakening does not care. I'm just going to get the objective down, but it's a 3v3.
Oh, Nasty got the last bullet on the Awakening just before, but doesn't make a difference. The damage had been tallied. It's just down to 1. Snoopy trying to back himself up over towards Ticket. And
Dude,
the movement's unreal, but he's not getting it away from Vancouver, who respond.
That's one of those rounds right there where Boston just need to be quicker on their decision making. They have been doing that all throughout this weekend. You gain the info that Nasty's working the pinch, and at that point you got to know it's a 4v2 on their side of the map.
Yeah.
So if we push that out, we can get the trades, but everyone's stacked in towards the site, committing for the objective. And Nasty's pinch plays a big part to the success there for Vancouver. Tie game.
I think the big thing about that pinch, you're right, the 4v2 could have come through, but Awakening commits to the plant right as Nasty tosses an 8, and there's no one there to really stop Nasty from getting a part of the play. So kind of just caught in some weird timing. 1-1 the count though early. Vancouver on their next offensive attempt. Boston looking like they want to play with some aggression here. Double stack with Snoopy and Cammy over towards front Ticket Glass, and 04 has gotten a decent read. Nades on both sides. We'll have both teams kind of just wanted to make sure they stay in each other's corners.
Snoopy still has not been spotted yet.
Now he has.
Able to back out, but 04 now has that info that there's at least 2 players over towards B. So with Abuza and his positioning, Bomb's going to start to rotate back over towards A.
Yeah. You're keeping Neptune, though, in a position to make sure no one pushes out a ticket first, making sure the defense stays back. And 04 in that moment does find a first blood onto Cammy, who is the pivot man up top. So now an opportunity for the Bomb to really flood in towards A and put a ton of pressure on the Boston.
Now Snoopy's going to get active on the pinch. Looking for the time and potentially on the 04 is going to be able to slip right by him. You want to try to shut down this bomb plan before it goes down.
They're here to contest. Snoopy's pinched, able to find one, takes us to a 3v3. Awakening finds another, but Abuza's double backside goal may be the difference maker. Snoopy trying to thread the needle between both Vancouver members. Does he know where Nasty is? You know Abuza's playing somewhere around the bomb site, but he's more interested in trying to hunt out Nasty. And this route may provide it, but no, doesn't check behind the gut guard, and that's enough for Nasty to secure the round for Vancouver.
Yeah, good round right there, 04. To gain info early on that this 2-player spread on the defensive approach. So with 1 player in Abuza edging his way out towards stage, a call and play call. It's wrapped back over towards A, and you're able to catch Cammy in a very crucial position at top trips for that first blood. You force Boston to try to make up for it, but by the time they get into the play, the objective is already down, and Abuza found 2 around that site. Completely disregard Snoopy on the pinch. That's 2 in a row now for Surge.
First bloods will reflect the score on the board. 2 for Vancouver, 1 for Boston. Conversion percentage has been strong to this point. Nades aggressively tossed early for Vancouver has Boston a bit weary at hedges, but will live to tell the tale. And more importantly, Purge has gotten through stage and has eyes on A.
And if you're Abuza, your job is to simply just watch the cross. Boston aren't getting any info yet. Bomb is now going to get planted. Abuza spots him, trying to go for the wall bang, but it's going to be a full V4 retake.
RC car is available for Abuza if he wants it. Look at the play through mid-map. Watch Nasty. He is about to pop through these doors as soon as his defenders from the front start to make some noise. There's the first blood onto Snoopy. Now it's time for Nasty and 04 to make the play through mid. They clean up the site. Post-plant reflank on the way for Cammy. Can he get here in time, though? That's the big question, because Awakening does not really have eyes to the bomb. He wins it versus Nasty, and now Cammy's a part of the play. Just down to Neptune. 1v1 with Cammy. He's on his high horse. He's bailed. Neptune searching, hunting. Trying to make the call. And Cammy's going to kill off enough time to save the round for Boston.
The vet isn't going to shy away from the moment. No, there's 15 seconds left. Who am I going up against? Oh, it's Neptune. He's most likely going to be looking for the kill. Cammy puts himself back into the play at the right time, but it all starts with Awakening. Winning that one-on-one over towards Globe. I thought you got the jump on them there if you were Boston, but he makes it a 2v2. Cammy keeps him alive. And just not enough time there for Neptune to find the kill and secure the defuse. 2-2 now.
Massive 3v4. Vancouver back on the attack. Nasty this time will just play in through mid while the other 3 members for Surge look to hard commit for some extra pressure at A. Boston doing the same thing on the other side. Maybe early contact here. Nate is tossed 04. Not going to commit to the gunfight initially. Does he know that there's a player on the opposite side of this hedge, though? Shoulders being thrown. He has not seen it, and Snoopy is out of there.
Yeah, there's only been one person with information gained, and that was on the Awakening over towards hedge. Even though Boston was going to match that aggression over towards this hedge side. They're going to back on up and continue to play safe. 50 seconds remaining on the game clock. Vancouver are now going to cross.
They're going to see a lot of freedom here at P2. Awakening, going to be challenged. What a win from Awakening! Yeah. Oh! Catches the trade plus. Oh! How good is this guy? Able to take down 3. And Cammy, well, good luck, have fun. Abuza's already playing bottom stairs. Neptune getting it at the ace. No, last bullet comes up empty, but what a play from Nep.
And initially to start that round, that's what Boston were playing for, to not allow Neptune in that hedge control positioning again. But with all the nades, all the stuns getting invested, you force them to back down, create the opening for Neptune. And even with Awakening finding that first blood, still don't know how he finds it. Neptune is instantly always there to play the trades with 04 and do him one better. Let me just line up 3 and secure the round. Vancouver, 3-2.
huge. Because you call it, Awakening wins a miracle 1v1, it feels like. Doesn't matter. Neptune too strong. Boston gonna support this look over towards B with a trophy system here. 0-4 Neptune, the ones throwing shoulders. Neptune losing most of his left shoulder there, but backs off, and he will be the solo defender for now on B.
Just keeping them at bay. Also trying to read what else they have throwing at them on this defensive approach. 35 seconds already gone. The back eight going to force Snoopy to back on down, but they don't really want to take the risk to go over towards A. We're going to wrap it back towards B.
We've seen this before out of Boston. 0-4 this time. Going to see something from the lower ground. Abuza going to help out from top third. Doesn't like the look of it. And makes the move over to window and finds Awakening. That stops the play for Boston, trying to rotate over to A with any sort of conviction. So now you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. You don't have anything to work with right now after breach.
And Purge shows that shoulder. I can't find an opening through the middle of the map. Now we fully have to commit over towards B. You do have the man advantage if you hit it quick, but Neptune again lines up three, almost makes it another three-piece. But every time you run into Mr. McLeod, he is going to make something out of nothing. Vancouver with 3 rounds in a row now have a comfortable lead, up 2.
Big time. And that's just the byproduct of what Vancouver are finding success at Search. It's an opening first blood for free, and you force your opponent to make the most impossible decision. And Neptune benefits with a bit of a collat lineup, and then the little snapper does a lot of damage to Purge. Different angle for all you cinematic fans and how Neptune deals with this. All the timing of that stun is also unbelievable for what it's worth. So 4-2 the count. Neptune up to 8 total kills, and Vancouver back onto the attack with the trophy, looking over towards A.
If you're Boston, you got to switch something up.
How about that?
Gonna get aggressive through B Street. Nasty, your job to watch the pitch angle.
What a stun check. Doesn't hit though. Sees Purge at mid. That's mutual information. Snoopy not going to commit to anything. Not yet, at least, as Vancouver is still feeling things out in top A.
And Awakening and Purge doing the same army of 2 setup around this A site.
Oh, mercy.
Neptune is doing the same exact play. Slips behind enemy lines, finds the first blood. You know Awakening has to be somewhat nearby. The movement, slide, slippery slide again. Mr. McLeod gets it done.
And now it just has to be off the flank. Cammy does take care of Nasty in the middle of the map. 0-4, gets a read. Yep, and that's going to be enough to hold Cammy at mid. Nowhere to go. Still wins the second gunfight. Would have to be a 1v3 and an ace. Slips away for now, but under 30 seconds to play with. Has to go quickly. And you don't really know where either member is. He finds Abuza, who's going to toss a couple of the shoulders. Neptune on the cross, good damage. Cammy almost snaps back, but not going to happen. Vancouver a round away.
They just keep on allowing Neptune to break them down, even when time is ticking, even when you know where the play is going to be going towards. He continuously is finding opening after opening. Some bad timing again from Awakening. Leads to the first blood onto his teammate. And then you know Awakening loves to play around this A site. He has to be somewhat nearby. Early shots connect. Omni movement outstanding from Neptune. And he lines up another 3 to put Vancouver at game point.
They say good things come in 3, Jay. Neptune's found a lot of it. Vancouver as an organization looking to get to their 3rd grand final against a 3rd unique opponent. Opening battle, Snoopy able to stop things for now. Opening first blood now to Boston is free. 4v3 situation. They get a read. There's another player down low at Hedges, but Abuza, he's able to keep Snoopy at arm's rest, and now we've got ourselves a 3v3.
Abuza keeps his teammate alive. And Nasty's able to get out of dodge, but Abuza with the repositioning finds his second on 5 in a row. Young Purge, can you make up for it 2v2?
What do they expect? 0-4 guarding the rotation back. Bomb is not in hand. 0-4 is going to listen to the girl from Ipanema on his way up the elevator. Bomb should be collected here by Awakening, and it is. How do you commit here? 0-4 is in the position he wants to help over the top. Shots are clean, just down to 1 for Purge. 1v2 situation, looking to isolate onto 0-4, who's on his backside. He's going to be right in front of the door. Here's the pop, there's the kill, and it's going to be a 3rd grand finals appearance for Vancouver, this time versus the defending world champs.
Alright, Chad. Optic versus Vancouver Surge.
We know what Surge is capable of. Ever since the addition of Neptune to this lineup, he has done wonders in not only the respawns, but even in the Search and Destroy at
Alright,
times.
Zach.
Boston
Optic Surge tomorrow, baby.
But it does not matter. Both teams are very comfortable on a map like Red Card. When you got a guy who is just roaring with confidence, never going to shy away from
Boston
the
Breach
moment.
goes home.
Without question, I know Neptune
This is
previously
Surge
was in
Optic
the
Grand
CDL,
Finals.
and he came back this year, but there's no doubt in my mind he is the comeback player of the year.
Someone gets Shawston on the line. That's
Neither
a
team has
documentary
touched
series
each
if I've
other
ever
this whole
seen one,
weekend.
just following the path of Travis. Because even in the challenger space, we saw it a lot, you and I in particular. You see what potential is there. Can you hone in the skills
Optic versus
and get it to
Rainbow Ray.
transfer into the major leagues here? And this year, it's absolutely clicked for him. On the other side, you have to pay respect to the Cinderella story. Are you kidding me? To come out as the 8th seed, fighting just for a spot at champs as recently as the DreamHack Major, to then come out against the #1 seed, make
I
a
will
run all the
say,
way to the winners
for it
finals,
being, even
and
if it
put up
was
a hell
losers
of a
final,
fight here in
everybody
the
should
lower
have
finals.
stayed.
That's a respectable 3rd place for Boston.
The
Point
fucking
one of
Benny
the
was
world
dead.
chose these guys to potentially win the championship. You take down the back-to-back champions. You continue to move forward. Take care of Miami. Obviously, you fall short versus Optic. You square up versus Surge and give them a run for their money. But for all those young men who everyone counted out, teamwork always makes the dream work, and I'm happy as hell that they were able to put something together here at Champs. Because a top 3 is nothing to shy away from or to be disappointed with. Boston, they played their hearts out. Just Vancouver were the better team today.
Ooh,
Just,
tomorrow's
again,
gonna
I
be
think
a
a lot of
fucking
credit to
movie.
the organization, the Boston Breach.
Oh, yeah.
Trust that roster after, you know, not really finding the success it had early, not just from last year, but also the EDC rather. I mean, going into this year, tough start here and there, but didn't make a change. Trusted that they can make things work, and when it matters most, they were able to. So expectations for Boston are going to be pretty high, I would say, in terms of them going to Saudi Arabia. And of course, a 3rd place finish here is really, really impressive. But the big story, Vancouver, another Grand Finals appearance. Not able to win a map versus Atlanta. Not able to win a map versus LA. Now they've got another new opponent and 9 maps to try to get it done tomorrow. How you feel about Vancouver's run to the lower bracket?
And Vancouver did tremendously through the lower bracket. It's just tomorrow they're playing a different beast. Optic are playing the best Call of Duty I've seen in quite some time, so tomorrow's going to be a battle from start to finish.
It's been a hell of a run here, but we've got Abuza ready for the post-game reactions with plays down on the floor.
Yes, sir. Everybody make some noise for the Vancouver Surge. They're going to the Grand Finals to play up against Optic Texas. Man, Abuza, talk about a weekend for you guys. A lot of highs, a lot of lows. You know, let's kind of start with you guys having to win 2 Game 5s just to make it to champs, okay? Before we talk about the Boston series, the Miami Game 11. I know that was nerve-wracking, okay? But you felt good being able to take down those guys, right?
Yeah, that was a great win. That was really hard. It's been a long, long week. But I'm proud of the team that we did it. And it's not done, but like we are in grand final, so I'm happy for that.
There you go, okay? The job is not done, but being there is just half the battle, okay? Now, being able to show up on this grand finals and play on a championship Sunday, just talk to me about how proud of you of the boys and all the work in which they put in today. We saw so many clutch plays from 04. We saw Neptune popping off. We saw how consistent and how deadly nasty was on the map. How proud are you for this team, man?
I mean, I'm so proud of the guy. Like it's hard every day, like to give 100% every time, and I'm really proud of the guys, and we do a good job every day, and I just think that's what we deserve.
I think you guys deserve it as well, okay? And you know what? I want to give some love to your coach too, Rainbow Ray, okay? Because he's deserving some love. Talk to me about, you know, Ray and his influence on getting you guys here to this point to play on a Sunday.
I mean, he got a lot of experience, so that's for sure. Like, he's actually a good coach. He's giving us like some good confidence too, like some tips, you know, like, so yeah, no, I'm happy to be with this team for sure.
I know you are, okay? Now, last time we got to a grand finals, you know, last time you guys got to a grand finals, it was, you guys kind of flatlined in that one, didn't do too well. How do you plan on changing that outcome, going into the grand finals tomorrow and putting up a fight?
I mean, I definitely don't want to do like the last 2 times, that's for sure. I just think we need to play our game, play confidence, and we can beat everybody, so that is just on us.
There you go, and I agree with you. You guys play your game, you can take down anyone, all right? One more time, make some noise for the Vancouver Surge. We will see them on Championship Sunday.
Thank you, guys.
Surge fans staying loud, and they have been that way since 3 p.m. That was the first match for Vancouver on their road to a championship run. And this is kind of insane because Boston Breach, great series. You are out of the tournament in third. But Vancouver truly is the story of Canada so far for me, Maven.
Oh, no, 100%. Were they going to rebound after that last major? Like, they get top 12. Things seem to be collapsing. Will they be able to bounce back? And they have. This has been awesome to watch. I'm just hoping this night break into the final is going to lead to.
You don't want them to
results.
Get blanked in a grand final again.
I don't. That would not be a lot of fun.
Unfortunately, all of Optic's opponents have been blanked in their matches so far. Tomorrow could be crazy. Let's take a look, though, at tonight, Allie, as we put the exclamation mark on our 5th and final match of the night. How is
we 5-0 tomorrow
going to a grand final?
This guy on your screen right now, Neptune. I mean, to drop 11 in a game 5 to push yourself to the grand final of champs, I mean, unbelievable. The confidence that takes as well. Like, we talked about the pressure Vancouver Surge has felt in some of these matchups versus the LIDs and the other grand finals that they have gone to. They have fallen short, and this was another one of those moments where the pressure was on and they needed to show up.
Yeah, I mean, Surge, they played this map, back-to-back series. Obviously, Breach was watching it. They had done their research. You look at this, and Neptune completely changes the way that they're playing. They're playing so slow prior. In this one, Neptune starts to send it on offense, push all the way through soccer, make some big plays, finding kills, and this is one of them right here. He just sneaks through, finds one, and like he's confident to take the second chow.
It's so dirty.
I have an SMG here. I know Wake has been here majority of this game. If I can close the distance, I just give my team an easy round. Neptune pop takeover here in game 5.
If Vancouver wins this tournament, without a doubt,
all right, chat, we got our grand finals for tomorrow. We got Optic versus Surge.
Can he do that multiple days?
Like I said, tomorrow's gonna be a goddamn movie, man.
Because he gave it his all in every single series.
Optic does the unthinkable, and if we do a 5-0, man, we are gonna set a record of
it's not always
one
showing
of the greatest runs once again
it might come down if they were able to win. Like, who is their man
in a COD Champs League?
I do want to say congratulations to Vancouver Surge. Even with a loss, you have set a franchise record of a second place guaranteed here at Champs.
Optic versus Surge.
Did the same with their third place finish.
There's our finals for tomorrow.
Teams we're expecting to be on this podium. They are not. Let's start at the day with FaZe and I guess the LA Thieves squads that have struggled. What happened with our juggernauts, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, they just flatlined, right? You talk about an Atlanta FaZe team that we're looking at, like, legacy building or cementing it with if they were able to win this tournament. And this is back-to-back years now, Clint, where they have bowed out top 6.
And I don't know if it's like a scrim thing up to this where, like, 2 subs was just working for them so much online. But how much have we talked about, like, a third AR this weekend and last champs? And, like, how often do you see Simper Abizi pull it out? Like, I don't know. It's like something was working in scrims and it was not working here.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about, like, you feel like when you watch all these other teams, when you think about Vancouver, you can see 0-4 having the AR out, making massive plays. Like, these teams are just willing to pull that extra AR out, and it just seems like Atlanta FaZe just doesn't do it. I would say that's the main reason. I think also...
No, I was thinking, like, it's just part of it, maybe.
They're also losing Search and Destroys.
True.
Like, they got simply outslayed by Miami Heretics, who had total control of that series. A 3-0 blanking to start the day for Miami. On the other side of that elimination bracket, we had Vancouver facing off against Toronto. Second fight of the night. Vancouver always confident in this series. Why are they so good in this matchup?
And they just do really well in kind of these tighter situations. Like I said, their fundamentals are literally ingrained, I feel like, into every single player because they almost lost this hard point up against Toronto Ultra. It's some heads up play from 2 of their players to wait for that team push to get that break into that P4. Time goes their way, and even in the Search and Destroy, same deal. They are always on the same page, and heaven forbid, one player is going off. Nasty's got 7, they start running teams.
I mean, it's just one of those things where, Vancouver and Toronto, both hardpoint teams. Vancouver a little bit better than them at hardpoint. point. Yeah. And then both struggling, obviously, in games 2, 3, and 5. Well, Vancouver figured it out coming to this tournament.
Kind of thought about the first series. Like,
yeah.
Heretics were just a bit better and everything Cage was good at this point. Like, we had a lot of that this weekend.
Toronto fell off.
Calculated risk as well.
Toronto and FaZe are 3 and number 2 seeds, exit in 5th place with just $80,000. But your top 4 belong to Miami and crew, as Boston was guaranteed top 3 already. They went up against Optic Texas for an opportunity to play in the championship match. Well, this was all Optic. We didn't even get 100 points from Boston in the hard point.
I cannot believe Boston just pushed us to a game 5 after how bad they got beaten this year.
That was the last series I casted on the year, and I wanted to die.
Oh, I mean, yeah,
it was just not close.
Yeah, they were getting destroyed. I mean, this Optic team has just been a freight train. Like,
they literally aren't losing a gunfight, let alone a gunfight. They're all getting 2s. Like, it's unbelievable, the slaying power that's coming through from Optic Texas this weekend.
I saw a note that it looks like Optic is in flow state, but they haven't tasted blood yet. Will they be able to bounce back after a loss? Because so far, they have not been challenged. A 3-0 over Boston was the cleanest of their wins in a 9-0 run so far.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not, right? Because you look at them and it's like control is a good indicator of how you're going to perform in a grand final. It's more important there, and you know, they've been the #1 control team. Hercules has been the #1 control player. So Optic in a phenomenal spot.
They might not have to answer that question, bro.
Yeah.
They might not have to answer the question of can they bounce back.
Yeah, they literally
History would tell you, don't worry about it. This event would tell you, ignore everything you've seen in the past. It's an all-new Black Ops 6 event, and we could see
All right, YouTube, that's gonna go ahead and do for me here for the night. I'll catch you guys here on Twitch and Kick in a little bit. I will be going to play some Fortnite with my brother, my homie Peepaw.
This was probably
So I'll be
outside of the
playing some
LA
Fortnite,
win,
having
one of
some
the most
drinks with
impressive
him.
wins
So
of the
if you
weekend
guys
for me,
want to hang
Vancouver
out
Surge. Just because Miami
and vibe,
Heretics play
I
style
will be
just
there.
does not mesh
So
well
I appreciate y'all hanging out for the
with
YouTube. Appreciate the
It's
likes.
going to be a grueler for
As
the side of
we
Vancouver
got
Surge.
one
And
like
once
throughout the
again,
day.
I mean, it's Neptune
But
in
I
the
will
game
catch you
5.
guys
It's
tomorrow
Buza
for
pulling out
Championship
incredible
Sunday.
Yeah, it's the way they
And it
did
should be a
too,
banger,
right?
man.
Like, think
So,
about that map #1, another
praying that the boys come out with a 5-0 and we fucking get back to back, man.
Battle back and forth. The
But
adjustments
other
came
than
in
that,
for Miami, and
appreciate y'all
0-4,
hanging out once
making
again,
the
and I'll see you
massive play for
guys
them in the round
when y'all
11.
in here on
What a day for
YouTube.
Surge, man. Starting to lose round 1.
Peace.
4 straight matches.